All right. Good morning, everyone. Net 5. I'm sorry. I'm not going to let the day start out like that. Remove. Next. Good morning, JP Panek. This is the Bright Side broadcast here. Catfish Bright Side broadcast. Okay? Not the are we going to 13 right out of the bed. I mean, come on, man. No. No. And if we did, it's still more than double where we bought it 6 months ago. So what? If we did, who cares? Great buying opportunity. That's all I'd say. If it went to 13, I got plenty of other stocks I could sell and buy more if it went to 13. Trust me. I'd be all over that like white on rice. And like I said, I'm the Bright Side broadcast. So here's where we were yesterday after hours. 1473. There we were. That was also achieved this morning in the very open. At 8 o'clock this morning, I saw 1473 a couple of times. I don't know what that means to them. But what is the price now? What's the price now? Is it 13? Oh, the gloomness and the fear of people who are, and to put it in the term of my buddy that I watched yesterday from Motley Fool, greed. It's pure greed that makes people say things when they went from $6 a share to $14.81 and they're complaining. It's called greed. And let's not do that, because the love of money is the root of all evil. So good morning, everyone. Here's my today's day trade Sofi with me live, right? Yeah, come on over. I'm going to show you how to make a lot of money on this stock every single damn day. Watch and learn, folks. Watch and learn. I'm going to be using the software available through Charles Schwab. Here it is. It's called Thinkorswim. As you can see on the position LTRY, which I have 3,100 shares, I'm up $992 this morning. And so that's good. And some others of you bought that with me, I know. So congratulations on your success there. Since I opened the position, I made $1,679. That's yesterday. Now, let's back over here. Take a look. My account has a simulated trading. All right, everybody. Let's not get confused here. I'm just teaching people how to use Charles Schwab through a simulated. You can do it too. When you get Charles Schwab and you get Thinkorswim downloaded, you can also paper trade before you start using your real money. I suggest everybody do that. Okay? Don't start with your real money, or you will really forget it. And you could really lose it all. So let's start out like this on Thinkorswim, and you can just watch and determine if I know what I'm doing, if it looks like I know what I'm doing or not. It won't take you long to figure out how I'm doing it and what I'm doing. I nibble in, I nibble out. I nibble in and I double out is what I do usually. 50 in, 100 out, 50 in at a time, 100 out when I decide to start selling. Sometimes if it's really on a run, I'll sell 500 out at a time. You see me. And so today I'm going to be watching several different stocks we've got on our list this morning. And let me see what everybody has to say this morning. Anybody's got some hot stocks or anything we need to be tracking, then and if you'll just give me a second here. Let me find my documentation. To all of you who have given donations today, for today's drawing, we're going to have at 4:08 p.m. Your chances are very good because not many people have made any money this week, and therefore the donations have been very slim. But to all of those that are there, Kimberly Macias, Kevin Newton, Susan H., VZ Rover, Shalal Hassan, David Geist, and JP Panek. If there's anyone else that I missed and you've given, please let me know. I want to make sure you get your name on that list. But to those people, I'm very gracious, and you have been good to me and I will continue to be good to you. I promise. These are our list of stocks to look at today. LIPO, which was up 77%, 731 high yesterday. LIPO. All you early birds wanting to get the early worms, it's good. Let me see what Sofi is doing this morning. I want to say thank you very much to one of our tank members who left me a notification comment on my video and left me a link to a video which I watched by an analyst who I like a lot. He works for the Motley Fool. I'm not sure what his name is, but just so you know, I did go and look at that, and I appreciate that. This gentleman right here, and what he's warning about people about is don't freak out about the price being at 14 when it was just at 6. The same thing that I tell people. It's very, and I got the word from him, greedy. There are people that want to get greedy. When you go from 6 and 7 a share to 14, and then or maybe 18, and then you're down to 14, if you're complaining, you're greedy, folks. That's just greed. And if you're here on this channel, you're not complaining because they run it up there and we sell it and we take it down and we buy it and they run it back up and we sell it, and that's how we make money. You can either complain about it or you can make money off of it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that, people. You can either be bah, 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 goat and whine your way, and he's just a puddle, folks. Just a puddle, a goat puddle. And that's what happens when you're frail and insecure about your beliefs and you don't have true conviction. You just act like you do. All right? That's what people do. There's a lot of people out there that are imposters. They're actually wolves in sheep's clothing because they can do more damage to a stock because of everyone's believing in what they've been professing, and then all of a sudden they turn another direction and everybody goes, ooh, and they start selling. So they're a wolf in sheep's clothing. You either stay a sheep or you're a wolf. And, I'm not a sheep when it comes to following, but you know what I mean. You know the analogy. Do you know how many people have cried wolf about SoFi, including the biggest wolf crier of all, David Chiaverini? How much do you think he's made since he shorted it at $4.55 a share on May the 15th of 2023? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not even sure if he's still alive. Nobody's heard anything from him. It's been odd that he hasn't reported in with his usual. I did see we got a downgrade from the Vertorelli or Villi Rolio or whatever his name is, Victor Rememio. He downgraded us again. He's the regular, he's a reiterating or whatever he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Doesn't matter what he's doing. He's a 0-star rated. Oh, no, this guy's actually got a 4-star rating. He used to be 5, but he started talking about SoFi in a negative way, and now I think he dropped to 4. But anyway, he came out with a downgrade yesterday, but no one listens to these clowns anymore. You all see what happens. I see a downgrade come out, and I'll tell you right now, this is really the truth. I've been telling everybody this for a long time. When you see a downgrade come out on SoFi, well, my friends, you should be jumping up and down. SoFi downgraded. And and I'm not kidding about this. When SoFi gets downgraded, you should be jumping for joy. You can see what a negative effect it's had on the stock this morning already, his downgrade. And the reason that I say this to you, that you should jump for joy on a downgrade, is because of what I'm about to show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Become aware of these things. Good morning. Let's say good morning to everybody. JP Panek, Nicole, Barbie, welcome, welcome. Good luck today, everyone. Longinex, good morning. Jimmy Lopex, good morning. Catfish, Tyler, and gang. Longinex, I'm going to be careful with my plays today with day trade stock over the weekend. There you go. It's best not to hold over a weekend anyway for some of these, just the day traders. We're not going to hold them over the weekend. There's just no sense in it, folks. You don't know what's going to happen. An announcement could happen, anything over the weekend, and then everything crashes on Monday. These day traders, we get out. They move too volatilely. All right? Losing faith on SoFi short term. Yeah. I'll second that, Nicole. Good luck to all heading into the weekend. Yep. I'll third that. A great weekend to all. Absolutely. That's right, folks. Jason Snook, good morning. Happy Friday. NH Funny Farm, appreciate you being here. Tom, thank you so much. JP Panick, thank you for all the emojis. And SoFi crushed me because of margins call. I don't know how to recover now. See, this is why I don't do that shit. And people come on here all the time, options, and should I do puts and calls and all that stuff. I say no. I repeatedly tell people no. They ask me, do I do it? I said no, because I don't like being trapped in any time frame. But I digress. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, you see right here, this is a KBW. You know, they've downgraded us at very critical times. Last year in December, I think, or January, they made the price fall 7%. But look at these analysts right here. I'm going to show you something here so you understand. There's several analysts that came in here on the last earnings call where they ran the price down. And I want you to see they did the same thing then that they did this time. They dropped it. They made it come back up yesterday, and then they took it down yesterday. So they dropped it. The next day it came up, and then they took it down yesterday, folks. And now she's going to go, all right? So this is the same game plan they used the last time. But please, take a look out here at some of these ratings when the downgrades come. There's a downgrade there. January the 2nd, where was SoFi's price, ladies and gentlemen, on January the 2nd on that downgrade? Well, I'm going to show you right now where the doggone price was on January the 2nd on that downgrade. And now you'll understand why I tell you should be happy about downgrades. The price of SoFi stock, folks, was $13.75. All right? And I'm looking over here. I don't know why it changed on me. January 2nd, I'm sorry. $13.75. Where's it now? Do I need to say anything more about downgrades? When you see a downgrade, folks, on SoFi, and by the way, think about how high it's gone since that time, since that downgrade. Think how high it's gone since that downgrade, everybody. Sorry, I didn't mean to have such a tight shot there. That was not by intention, of course. But anyway, oh, goodness. Downgraded, yippee, folks. Be happy. $13.75, and I'll show you again here, folks. And this is $13.75 on that downgrade on January the 2nd that we got. And who was it that downgraded us on January the 2nd? Bank of America. Bank of America downgrades us Price is $13.75. KBW downgrades us. That's it. On January the 2nd, KBW downgraded us. And it's so funny because you see the price after on the downgrade, and it did drop down to 1402, but it actually says 1375 on what I just saw. But folks, this is common. Right after the earnings call, the downgrade, the little rise, the drop, and then bam, off she goes. SoFi is doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. SoFi is doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly what it's done? No, because what it's done in the past was far worse after earnings calls, and I showed you guys that here on this channel. Good morning to each and every one of you. Good morning. Well, Samantha, I'm going to tell you how to fix it all. What you're going to do is you're going to trickle off some of what you're down. And by the way, like I said, this is why I do not advocate doing any kind of options, all right? Don't get yourself pushed into a corner. And I want you to know something else, Samantha. I've had this happen to me where I was absolutely crushed. I mean, just crushed. I mean, I couldn't even sleep. I had lost so much, and I just was so devastated. But look where I am now. So I've been where you are, okay? And I'll tell you, you can come out of this, all right? But I'm going to tell you something else. It's from your lessons that you learn 100 times as much as you do from your successes and gains. It's from your losses. It's from your hard times that you become tempered and more crass in a way, and more cautious. Okay, people watch me and sometimes say, "Cap, I see you buying 50, 50, 50. Why don't you just wait till it gets to the very bottom and then just buy a bunch there?" Well, 2 days ago, you saw that happen. I was sitting on a stock down $3,000, and then suddenly I was down 20 grand. And then you saw me do what you said. Then I came in heavy, very heavy, and ended up making almost $100,000 off of that stock yesterday. Yeah. RNAZ, people. A day trading dream stock. Now let's go look at some others. We see SoFi is going to be fine and green today. I'm sure of it. Friday's going to be, and by the way, institutional ownership, another all-time high. How do you like this, folks? Hold on, I'll show you right now. SoFi reaches a new all-time high institutional ownership. All longs coming in. 906 now, people. 906. Let's go to the Toot Tracker. Toot Tracker. 906 now. That's that. Another one. 906, baby. And I'm going to guess that that's gone to 844 long, and it is. 844 long. Still 31 on the, man, just more and more people getting on our end of the rope, people. More and more people getting on our end of the rope and pulling in this tug of war. Now, I did see the volume made a very large drop. And that makes me wonder, did somebody have to sell? 502, 593. Look at this, folks. This is very interesting. 502, 593, 697. And that is a substantial decline. Now, I've seen this before, folks, and I'm just going to try to show you here because I track this. It's very important, I think, to keep an eye on it. And let me get my calculator out here. Just give me a second. So we're going from 533,004, 592 minus 502, 593, 697 equals 30,410,000. Folks, that is a boatload. 30,410,895. And that, folks, is going to be in red, and bold. Why don't you red, you silly thing? There you go. And bold. There you go. And then we're going to also make it size 11. Folks, that is a substantial amount. And that drops the institutional ownership to, well, it doesn't say, but 11.55. So it's still increasing, folks. And this is starting to make sense to me. Okay? This is starting to make sense to me. And what I mean by this is I've been seeing some of this interesting lowering of volume, the amounts going down, but now I'm seeing over this number you're seeing here is it's called most recent quarter, and over the most recent quarter, this is an increase of 10% of institutional longs, and then it went to not 10.2 but 10.72, then 11.2, now 11.55. So this is exactly what I thought, because we're seeing these institutions here coming in long, 10 more since January 30th. 10 more long institutions in the last week. 10 more. And so this makes sense, folks, that we're seeing a big drop today. But folks, listen, I already told you that in order to get a price down, they have to sell a lot. So they might call up someone like BlackRock and say, can you please sell 30 million shares so we can get in on this thing on the low? It happens, people. And I mentioned it to you yesterday. Now, yesterday's close was previous close 1549. And I want to put that's on here. 26. All right. But folks, and I didn't get a percentage there, so let me just do this. Hold on a second, folks. And I'm going to refresh this now. And we're down to 45.88% institutional from that sell-off. 45.88, okay? And it makes sense. And by the way, folks, I'm just letting you know this. They don't like me telling you this shit, okay? 45.88. But I track it, folks. And this is very obvious that someone was, for some reason, wanting to sell a boatload of shares to get the number of Sofi down to something more affordable at their comfort level. And what do you see but more and more institutions coming in? And that can't always help the price short term, folks. All right, just remember that. For this 2-week duration, There'll be accumulation. For the 2-week duration, gonna be accumulation. Oh, I'm telling, sensational for us. They keep working down the price so they can all get in. It's divisive. It's divisive. It's trying to break your trust. But I'm here to tell you, people, we don't need to live in fear. Everything will work out just fine. And I want to take a look now at the 5-year chart so you can see what I mean, all friends of mine. Because you can see right here, oh man, ladies and gentlemen, I started telling everybody about Sofi right here. I said, man, you got to get in on this thing. It was May the 15th of 2023, right here when Catfish said, buy this stock. I started this channel. The price was $4.14. My gosh. No, it wasn't. It was $4.55. It was Chivarini Day. It was teeny weeny Chivarini Day right there, folks. And Catfish Tyler started this channel. $4.55. And ladies and gentlemen, did we not stay in this range? Pay attention. Look at where we were there. 926 down to, and it was head fake after head fake. 692. $2.50 down. And then we stayed here again, got up to 990. And then where were we? 990, 766, $2.30 down. Right? Then we got up here. Where were we? 862. And unfortunately, each high kept getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. But you know what was happening the whole time that was going on? I'll show you what was happening. Institutions were buying and buying and buying and buying and buying and buying. And you see what the effect was on the price, ladies and gentlemen? Do you see what the effect was? Even after it got here and they saw it was going to break away, they said, holy crap, it's going to go all the way up here and beyond to 25. So let's run it down for freaking how long? December, all the way through 9 months of waiting. 9 months, everybody. 4 months ago, this stock was at $6. 6 months ago, $6 a share. And so I want you to see in comparison how long people that were with me who started getting in back here, how long we went and how hard it was on us, how they would take it up and pull it back and 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 take it up. And all of a sudden, and ladies and gentlemen, this is what I call, it's the herk it down, the jerk it up. It's the herk it down and jerk it up and herk it down and then the jerk it up and then they herk it down and jerk it up and herk it down and jerk it up and herk it down. And then they jerked it up and herked it down and jerked it up and herked it down and jerked it up and herked it down. And folks, this was all of us on this channel were still here. And the channel was growing by 100 members a day because everyone believed that what I was saying, that eventually they're going to herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk, and then it's going to jerk right off the screen. That's what I told everybody because that's the way they brought it down. See? So, and this herking and jerking here, I mean, herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. I mean, wow. Man, just that was quick. Look how it's been going up. Man, look how defined that line is. There's no even herk and jerk through there because they manipulated it down. This is the real deal here. Here's your another manipulation down. Then and folks, this is going to go from here to here. You're going to see. And this is very common to see this start to run away and they make one more push at it for 8 or 9 days. And then they give you the fake out right here and they run it down for 2 weeks, folks. Sometimes this can last 2 weeks. But my gut feeling is it's going to end today. Something tells me today is going to be the day it ends. And I had that same gut feeling because I had that gut feeling on RNAZ when they ran it down and I was down 20,000 on it. All right. And I was right about RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. I was completely right. They were manipulating it. We're going to be looking at this stock today, RR. We got a call about this from Double K yesterday. And we're going to be watching this for a washout this morning, RR. We want to look at Siri, who Double K also said might have reached its bottom and could see a turnaround and a $5 run back up. He said it's been just beaten to hell, and it is green and it's starting to move. Now, this isn't going to be a massively fast mover, folks, but over the term it could be. And don't go in heavy on that, just lightly if you're going to dip in and see what it does. This is a stock that was up yesterday 77%. We're going to keep our eye on this. This is LIPO. 100 proof. Good morning, Catfish, and all the bottom feeders. Thanks, Samantha. It should turn around soon. But see, Samantha's locked in. She's got a time term. She can't. I mean, that's the problem. That's the problem with trading. Those don't do that stuff, folks. I just don't profess it, folks. I don't want to get locked into any time. If I want to start selling some, and even though I'm down, I can move it over whenever I want to a runner that day, and I can make all my money back on a runner like RNAZ. Whoever just made a donation, I'm worried. I'm really worried that we're going to see the entire market dump before long. I'm just going to hold. Well, I'm sorry. I appreciate you putting an accent on that and a $5 donation, and I will add you to the name of lists for the drawing today. But let me ask you something. What stock is it you're worried about? Why are you worried about the market dumping with someone like the businessman coming into rule of the country right now? What would make you think that that businessman was going to let our economy go asunder? This is a guy who knows how to wheel and deal. He has his whole life. All right, folks. So this stock is now down 12% right now. And I'm telling you, we're going to be on this if they get this down 20% and trigger 20% stop losses. Because then we're going to calculate how much, if it gets 20% from that price, we're going to calculate another 3% drop. And we're going to put our buys in at that number. We've done it before and it worked perfectly. I mean, we hit the number dead on the head when that happened before. We were looking at a stock, and I said, well, if they trigger the 20%, it's going to drop another 3. So I did the math. I said, we'll buy at 459, and bam, the daggum thing hit that number exactly. Crazy. Yeah. I am. Worry is not a word in my vocabulary. I used to worry a lot. I used to worry a lot. I used to. To the break of day. I couldn't, it was high time I quit it. I just couldn't carry on that way. I did some damage. You know it's true. In the long run. In the long run, it'll all work out. In the long run. Doom, 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 doom. Now, asking a question here. And we got to get up here and get everybody's comments. So just hold on here a second. Sofi crush me because of margins call. I don't know how to recover now. Good morning, all. Dang, Samantha, you'll recover. Cheers from my cup of coffee. JP Panek, all right, yes. There you go. JP's got this cup right here he's drinking out of. He's got this mug right here. You can have it too. Go over to the work the tackle box. Look down in the description and get your own mug just like that. All right. Let's keep our eye on some other stocks today. We do have a list. ASTS, this stock right here. And it continued to go up a little in after hours. This is ASTS, We're going to be watching this stock for a washout or continued run. It may do the same dang thing that we saw with ACB yesterday. RR, we're going to keep an eye on today. Siri was brought up yesterday by Double K. LIPO is the one suffering the most with a washout right now, down 14%. And this was up 77% yesterday. And the news was they were granted an FDA approval for expanded access program for LP310 and oral something. And that was the news. And I figured that wasn't going to hold this up. And I said, they're going to knock the crap out of this tomorrow morning. Someone's going to get burned, and we're going to take advantage of it. Hopefully. When it gets to where we think the bottom is, we're going to nibble at it. And then when we nibble after that, then we're going to just wait and see what it does. And if it drops any more or does a double tie, we'll be ready for it. If it does a triple, if it does what I like to call the total recall formation. But right now, folks, listen. You don't know what it's like to suffer like we have who've been in this stock for 2 years. This is suffrage, folks. This was suffrage we went through. I mean, this was suffering, 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 suffering. And we bought on these lows and we sold on these highs and bought some there and sold there and bought some there and sold there and bought here and sold there and bought here and sold there and bought here. But it was our core numbers kept dropping. I had 45,000 shares of this, and I was only trading 5 or 7,000, 10,000 a day of it. And man, oh man, it was just so hard to watch what we had gotten in here and watch it fall and fall and fall. What a war of attrition, folks. What we are seeing here, folks, is the glory days of Sofi. This is the golden age of Sofi, folks. She's going to run down $2 and she's going to go up 3 and she's going to come down 250 and she's going to go up 3, down 250. And folks, they're going to do this every 2 weeks. And the reason that I think they're going to do that is because it's exactly what they did to this stock here. I'm going to show you now. All right. The stock is TSSI. And I want you to look at it. This is what Sofi is about to do. TSSI. I'm going to show you what it's about to do right now. What Sofi is about to do. It's going to go up here, and for 2 weeks down, 250. It just did that. Then it's going to go here, and for 1 week down $1. Then it's going to go here, and then it's going to go down for 2 or 3 weeks, 250. Then it's going to go up here in 2 week period. After that 2 weeks, it's going to drop for a week and a half, 250 again, or $3. Then it's going to run up here, Sofi is. All right, and this is 2 weeks later. And then in 2 weeks after that, it's going to run down here. It's going to be massive, folks, the move that Sofi is about to make. And you better be ready for it, because this is what TSSI's been doing. Look at this, folks. This stock price this morning is $15.20 a share, TSSI. And look where the price was when the triple crossover occurred. 50 cents. 50 cents. This is what you can expect out of Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. This is about what's about to happen, because Sofi just had its triple crossover in its first pull down to the first 45. It just had it. And you might want to take note, if you zoom in here close, they pulled it down to below the 45 once right there. They gave you a head fake, and then they pulled it down again below the 45 twice. And then it went off. Well, you better go look at Sofi's chart right now, ladies and gentlemen, and see what it's doing, because it's the same damn thing. All right? All these naysayers, Stock Goat and others, they don't know, man. They better learn. They better learn how to look at charts. They better do some comparables. I don't think we're going to see yesterday's low achieved, But I'm going to tell you something now, ladies and gentlemen. You need to have your buy order in on SoFi. All right, listen to me. Put your buy order in on SoFi at 1477 right now. Put your buy order for 1477. You can even try a 1466, 1467, or 1468. But I'm going to tell you right now, if they go for a low, it's going to be for 1 penny below yesterday's low. All right? All right, that's what they're going to do. You'll see. And I would put my buy order in at 1477, 1476 even. Try for a 1466, 67. And then after that, this sucker's gone, baby. Yep, that's my call. And I don't even know whether they can even get to that number, but they're going to try. They're going to try, people. They're going to try. They're going to try to get it 1 penny below or down to the 1466 or even 1455. Okay? You might even see a 1444 or 1433, 1431. But I'm going to tell you, folks, after this thing's going to do what TSSI did. They're going to do this. They're going to try to keep you afraid here. See, like I said, with TSSI, if you looked at this rather than the 1 year, you'd see it better. But they came down and they double dipped this. They gave it a rise off the 45, and then they took another shot at it. And then it went off. And that's exactly what SoFi's being done on its chart right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, folks, and I can show it to you very clearly. There's the first move down. There's the double fake down. And it's not as low as the first one. It's the same scenario, folks. It's the same scenario. The takedown below the 45, the rise up, the second takedown. See the 10-day moving average, the purple one? And it hits right there, the 45 again. They're compressing right there, and then boom, off she goes. You'll see. You'll all see. You'll all see. You'll all bear witness to it. And if I'm wrong, I'll eat my shorts. We'll be green today, or I eat my shorts at 408 along with the drawing, okay? I guarantee it. We're green today, or Catfish eats his shorts. Be here at 408 for the drawing and a short consumption if necessary. I don't have a problem with it, folks. I love my shorts. I love to eat shorts. We're going to eat the shorts alive, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, ACB, yes. Oh, goodness. All right, let me see here. 100, and Brad Collier, good morning. Welcome to the tank. 100 proof. Good morning, Catfish, and all the bottom feeders. Good morning. Launch your next 45. Dang, Samantha, it should turn around soon. Mike Oakley, good morning. Annalise Godoy, good morning to you. JP Panek, cheers for my coffee up to yours. Yep. Ooh, Samantha. LTRY. Okay, yes. I know. I'm up on it. And it's moved up this morning. Well, last night it was up, and I tried to let everybody know it was up 24%. At one point last night, it was up 50%. It was up 50%, and I tried to put out a notification, and then I tried to check and see if people got it, and my stream went off. And so that notification, I don't know whether it went out or not. But, yeah, LTRI. Let's go see where it is now. The stock was 30 cents a share a week ago, LTRY. Whew. Oh, my. 30 cents a share. And as I try to take a look at it now, just give me a second here, folks. I think you guys should go and watch this video. Take a look at this video right here. Warning to SoFi stock investors. This guy tells it like it is, folks. Calls everybody a bunch of wussies. all these people that have turned from bulls into bears now, including Stock Goat. He tells you what it's like. He's right on, and he knows too, like I do. He's a bunch of greedy people. He says the price has gone from $6 to $18, up $12 in 6 months, and people are going to complain because it consolidates some and gets a little bit of a lashing. Well, they're going to do that, folks. They want in. These institutions I've been showing you, all of them want in cheaper, and they pay money to get people to sell off shares to run the price down. And I showed you guys here on this chart, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is 9:33, and we're up and running. And ladies and gentlemen, I've already told you where to have your buy orders in, and that is below yesterday's low, which I showed you. So right here, you need to have your buy orders in at 1477, 1466, 1455. Please put your buy orders in at those numbers, all right? Oh, my goodness, SoFi's gone. Breaking news, U.S. economy adds 143,000 jobs in January. Unemployment rate falls to 4%. Woohoo! All right, well, some people say, oh, that's not going to help SoFi because the interest rates, they may not drop interest rate. Who gives a crap? SoFi's had interest rates rising all since 2020, 21, 22, and just made more and more money. Go, baby! SoFi off to the races out of the gate. Very nice, ladies and gentlemen. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, they're not going to get to that low they wanted today. That doesn't look good. Volume at 3,300,000 shares. Two top fintech stocks to buy in February on the Motley Fool. 1513 is usually a place I would tell you to sell, but I don't think we're going to do that today. Ladies and gentlemen, the way this looks and feels, and I told you, I had a gut feeling about it that this was going to be, yesterday was it, folks. It was the same thing they've been doing to this stock, and yesterday was it. Man, oh man, after that earnings call, 7 days down and off, she's off to town. Take her in a dress, take her out for a dance. Let's take SoFi for a romance, and let's get in SoFi's pants. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Now's the time. Right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm up $13,000 on SoFi today, ladies and gentlemen. Up 13,000, 12,567. And this is on SoFi, the stock, SOFI. Now, I also want to look over at some other ones, the ones that we want to be monitoring right now and see how much we're up. And that is the one we bought yesterday, LTRY. And right now I'm up 589 on that position today. Now I'm up 621. And let's go look at some other ones that are up today. KULR is making a nice little move today. KULR is on the climb. Fubo is falling a little bit. I'm up on LTRY, $622. Let's see. I am currently down on RNAZ, it says, but you know how much I made on that yesterday. And let's see. SoFi up 15,000 now. Nice. All right. Up 15 grand on SoFi. TNXP, folks, up 1,600 on TNXP. And I've only got 451 shares of that stock. Up 1,700 now. Running let's see what else. So that's where we're at right now, folks. Looking good. And I'm going to trade right here. SoFi up 16,950 now. Wow. Beautiful. Go SoFi. Go SoFi. Go. Go SoFi. Go SoFi. Go. Go SoFi. Go SoFi. Go. Oh, man, everybody. Congratulations, everyone, if you own SoFi. ACB. Yes, we're supposed to be looking at ACB. Let's go look at ACB right now. ACB. So, let's go look at it. And it's down 1.5%, down 1.4%. A bid is 613. Down 2.8% now. down 1.92. I'm not seeing it or feeling it. Let's go look at the chart on here. LTRY. And let me check something else here. I got some money to spend. I got $35,000 available to buy with right now. All right, ACB. Thank you, Jimmy Lopez. Car Kai, what do you think about buying Pinterest at open? I don't know. I hadn't looked at it at all, but I'll take a look at it. Bonjour, Poisson Shot. Hello, Pascal Walsweir. Alan Steven, TNXP have announced primary full year 2024 operation results and year end cash. Good news. All right, good. I ask you how much you're paying per transaction. Just curious. Nothing. It's fractions of a penny trying to negotiate with a broker. Charles Schwab, it's insignificant. It's fractions of a penny. Fractions. I don't even worry about it. Michael Glee, what do you think about PINs and AIR stocks this morning? I don't know. I haven't looked at any of those, Mike, but I will. Michael Glee, welcome for being here and asking. I'll come back up and look at that in a minute. If you think stocks go in a straight line north indefinitely, you should find another hobby to make money. That's exactly right, Tom. Sincere Exotics, aka Sincere, right here. Top of the morning. Welcome to you. Pascal Wellswear, you are in the blue. Yep, you are the blue sheep. That's right. Pascal D. Yes, Witness Protection Program. Tom. Someone is always downgrading the stock. Yeah, someone's always downgrading the stock. When I hear that, I buy more. That's right, 100 proof. Good morning, all. Randy, Sofi looking like it might go down to 12. Randy, that has been removed. I remove your comment. You were a shorter, in my opinion. Ronald, you're lucky you didn't get banned from the tank. Ronald Hart, good morning, all. Tortigo de Rio, good morning. Jimmy Lopez, Crypto XRP 247. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Dang, how long did XRP was go at 3? It was at 3. TANX is my sweet Valentine. Yes, indeed, Tortigo de Rio. Morning, Cat. JP Panic, no. Are you getting that rating screen? Thinkorswim? Yes, this is Thinkorswim. Yep, that's Yahoo Finance. That's right. Thanks. Yep. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Guten Tag, Chiba. Welcome. Michael Rodriguez. Hello. Doctor or DR. Welcome. Willie G. Thank you for being here. Thank you for responding. I appreciate that. Now, Raymond, yes, was wise words, Cat. Yes, Raymond. Scott 2412. Good morning, everyone. TNXP 17%. Truth. Yep. I wish that I hadn't happened to Samantha. She is a good addition to the chat. We got beat up by TNXP, then SoFi. TNXP 25%, TNXP 20%. Randy, MGOL, CINTA, CDD, SER, TNXP, LTRY, WLDS, all maybe wants to catch today in that order. All right. Thank you very much, Randy. I was reading about MGOL last night. In the short term, it may be good, but they were talking about dilution on MGOL. Oh boy. Today's FOMO list. It won't be a long, just a day trade option. I got you. TNXP's launching FOMO list. MGOL up 116%. Holy crap. JP Panek retracting. That's why. Was why the pop in volume yesterday, Cat. Yes, isn't that this illegal? What? Let's see. The whole market is illegal. Yes, that's right, Jim Renteria. LTRY, apps, IPO, SGBX, QNTM, MSBR, CJ. You guys can look at all these stocks. I can't look at all these. EQ, this morning's list of jumpers overnight. Wow, holy crap. Anyone have Benzinga for TNXP news? I don't feel like signing up for that freebie. TNXP is awful. Yeah, sure it is. I want to know how to make money on their continuing to lose value. In fact, they're going down for at least 2 more weeks. If you want to make money on TNXP, you need to bet on continuing to go down. They went up overnight. Yes, short of an unscheduled PR. What's the next due for a catalyst? April quarterly. No. There's so many things breaking with SoFi. They're going to come out with more and more partnership news. Folks, everybody wants a piece of SoFi. Everybody. Charles Schwab's buying in. ACB now down 1.44%. I'm going to dodge this, folks. I don't see any big movement on it. And I'm going to look at its chart right now. ACB. It's actually in a little bit of a pullback here. Nah, I'm going to look for a double top on this. I think we're going to see Twin Valleys on ACB. I'm not going in on that yet. Let's go look at Sofi. Sofi looks so strong. Oh, my gosh. Look at that thing, baby. Oh, yeah. She's gone vertical, folks. Sofi's gone vertical. Now, I see them trying to turn it downwards right now. And I'm sitting on a lot of shares of this. I'm up 15,000 right now on this today. Up 15,923. And just to watch that number will tell you folks how much the price is either rising or dropping right now. You can watch that closely. And they're trying to turn it down right now. But she turns right back up. Oh, yeah, she's gone. Looks good. Look at this massive wall of belief in SoFi right there at this price. At 15.18. Look at all those believers right there. It's fabulous, folks. They don't believe SoFi is going to go any lower than where it is right now. Man, oh man, that looks good. Well, I got a little money to spend on it. And there's where they broke right there. So I'll buy right here. And I'm buying at 15.19 just then. 15.19. So I'm going to buy it again right now. 15.19 again. And I'm up 17,000 on the position now. Buying again. There's another flag at 15.21.5, folks. And I just filled at 15.23 twice. I'm up 17,000 now on the position. Now up 18. Buying into it. 15.23 I just got again. And the top of the wall, we're reaching the top of the wall, and here we go, folks. And everyone that bought here is now incentivized to keep buying, just like I'm doing, to push this thing up and make a big profit on this buy that they came in right here on. So they're all incentivized to keep pushing it up. Like me. I'm incentivized. I'm incentivized. And she's about to go up to her new highs. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm no idiot, all right? So I'm going to start taking out 200 shares at 15.30, 15.31, 15.32, 15.33. I'm going to go up here and take them out at 15.35, 15.38. I'm going to sell at 15.43 and 44, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 15.50. I'm going to come up here, 15.53, 15.54, 15.55. And I'm going to come out up here at 15.59, 15.60, 61. And I'm going to come out at 15.64, 65, and very much so at 66. I'll take out 200 at a time, up to 2,000 shares at 15.66. 15.67, 15.68, 15.69, and 15.70. All right? So I'm just showing you where I'm putting in my sell orders now on stocks that I bought at the 1508 price. Okay. And so that's what I'm going to do. This wall that you see right here is a very, very good place for you to acquire shares, especially if they come back down here to 1513. So I'm going to put a buy order in here right now at 1515, 1514, and 1513. Okay? Buy orders there at the low end of this protection right here, folks. And we go over here to monitor screen. And looks like I'm up 228 on Archer today. It's good to see that rising. I'm down a little bit on APPS this morning, but I sold almost all of that yesterday. I've only got 3,100 shares left of APPS. Might be a good time to pick up some APPS, folks. RNAZ. Might be a time to get some of that, too. Looks like it might be at its bottom right now almost. Sofi up 16.5. And TNXP, I'm up $2,100 now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get out of this. TNXP, and I'm going to sell it all. 450 shares is what I'm going to sell right now. I'm going to do 50 shares at a time. I'm up 2,137. So I'm going to sell it right now. And I just sold at $15.99. I'm going to try and get 1604, 1607, 1608. I'll try to get $15.99 again. I'm up $2,042 on the position right now. TNXP. It's like they're trying to drive it away from me now. Big wall right here of buyers already that have picked up some in this range. Here it comes to me again right now. We're at $15.98. Come on up. There we go. Just went over me to $16.14, and I'll try and sell market here because they're not taking my orders. I just sold at $16.05, $16.04. I'm up $2,154 on the position right now, and I'm selling. I've got 251 shares left. I'm looking for 607, 608 to fill right now. Hopefully they do. I got the order sitting right next to them, right there. And she's over me now, so just sold at 1607. I've got 151 left. She's at 1626. Selling at market here. I'm up 2,400 on this position right now. 2,400 today. I just sold at 1642. Man, this thing is moving, baby. TNXP is on the move. Try 1633 here. It says the bid is 1591. Ask is 1606. Well, I've only got 101 shares left, folks. Nice. 2,100 up on that today, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very nice. I'll lock that in. And I have 101 shares remaining. Going to try and sell it more at 1633 right here. And let's try for a 1647 next. Or no, I'll go for 1643. 1643. Because they'll stop it at most likely at 1644. But she's at 1613 right now 1620. TNXP. Well, you guys already know the other day I sold it in the 18s. I sold a bunch of it. I sold most of it in $18 range. And just doing the math, folks, for those of you that were here when I started trading on this account just before 2 months and 3 weeks ago, I started trading this account with 100,000 value. It's up now to, and whether adjusted by TNXP or not, it's up 493,000 now. I'm up 392,500 after trading for 2 months. I started with $100,000. And again, this may be skewed until they figure out the TNXP thing. I don't know for sure. But I know I made a boatload on RNAZ, and you guys did too, who were with me. And so congratulations to those of you who got in on RNAZ. And for those of you that may be even right now, by the way, this TNXP yesterday was what, $10 or $11? Wasn't it? $10 or $11, and everybody was all freaking out about it. And I said, buy more of it. And I was right. I was right. More institutions can come in on this position now, ladies and gentlemen. And now they've driven the price from yesterday's $11 to $16 because institutions can buy it. And they're looking at the news of it, that it's going to get the approval. Ah, boy. TNXP. Gotta love it. Hopefully going to sell up here at 1633 and 1643. That's what I'm looking to get out. And then I'll be out with all but one share I'll have left of it. I guess it's just luck, though. I'm just a lucky guy. Ooh, what a lucky guy I am. Bow. I just sold 1640. Just sold 1640. I'm up 2,200 and just sold 1656. Holy smokes, this TNXP, what's it doing? Sofi, what is it doing today? What is going on in this world? What's going on in this world? What in the world is happening? Sofi Technologies up 2.5%. All the scaredy cats. Is it going to 13? Is it going to go to 14, Catfish? I laugh my ass off at all these wussies. Price of SoFi stock was $6.01 6 months ago. Goes up to $18, triple bagger, and then it comes back forward. Oh, oh, goodness gracious. Oh, the short-sighted youngsters out there that listen to this channel, the short view. Take the short way home. Take the short way home. U.S. economy adds 143,000 jobs. Here comes the typical daily RNAZ washout attempt. I'll be ready to buy some more. Look at that SoFi, folks. It's plateauing right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see what it is that you're looking at right now. In case you're not aware of it, I'm going to make sure you see what you're looking at. That right there, what you're looking at right there, ladies and gentlemen, is what I'm going to show you a picture of right now. And here it is. This is what you're looking at right now, in case you don't recognize the formation. And I'm going to show it to you now in 3 seconds. There it is. This is the, and unfortunately my big old mug is in the way, but this is the tower. This is what you're looking at right there. That's what you see. That's what you're looking at, folks. This is it right here. You can just put SOFI right down this. SOFI rocket ship. It's on the freaking pad. This right here that you see is the umbilical, folks. My picture is covering the tower right here where the umbilical is, where it holds the whole thing up. But this is it, folks. There's the umbilical right there. And Sofi's getting ready to launch off this pad. And what you're going to see very quickly here, if you just watch the rest of the afternoon, is you're going to see what I like to call liftoff. All right? This is NASA Mission Control, Houston, Texas. Do you read us, SoFi? Over. Roger. Roger, we read you loud and clear, SoFi, on the pad, and we have just started to instigate, and we're initiating all of the checklists. Over. SoFi, Houston Control, very good. Yes, we see all the telemetries are looking very good right now, and we want to just wish you a happy Friday. Beautiful day to lift off into blue skies. Over. Copy that, Houston. SoFi here. We are engaging all the buttons and pushing all the switches. What is he looking at now? Cat in his camera view. LOL. Is this SoFi? It was. JFC Cat, get a camera. LOL. This guy is hilarious. I can't see the camera the view you guys are getting. I hope you're getting a view of that. Let me get the channel up over here where I got you guys. I got to see what you guys are seeing, and if I can't see what you're seeing, I can't make adjustments. So my apologies. Let me move this over here. I hope you like today's thumbnail that I decided to put up. I'm going to go over here to my stream right now. SoFi Institutional Owners reaches another daily, this is becoming a daily increase in numbers of institutions coming in. And today is another new all-time high, 906 institutions total. It's a new all-time high, 844 long. 844 long. And what I wanted to tell you this about, and man, look at them really. This is definitely a very good rocket that they're forming right here. This thing's going to launch. There's no doubt about it. And today's low, ladies and gentlemen, 1483. And I'm sorry to report to all shorters that 1483 is about 12 cents higher than yesterday's low of 1478. It is exactly 5 cents higher. And I'm sorry to report that to all of you who are maybe not paying attention, but SoFi achieves a higher low today, and it will not be denied. It will not be red at the end of the day. I've already promised each and every one of you that it would not be red. And I even said early on, if SoFi is red at the end of the day, I will have several pair of pants on the way. Shorts, in fact, that will be consumed. You will not. My wife says, no, I won't. I'm going to have to find the chocolate syrup and stash it somewhere from her. She's... Oh yes. If Sofi's red today, I'll eat a cookie. A hot pepper. Queen Cat comes in. Hey, you know what, folks? I gotta say something here. Uh, yeah, Cat, what do you think about Uber? I don't ever take a Uber. I have real cars and trucks and vehicles to drive around in. I'm just joking, of course. Man, all this commentary. I'm missing all of this good commentary. Look at all this stuff. Wow, TNXP. I know it. I know it. I know it. How did I know it, folks? Cat out TNXP. Look at the popping. I know. I just sold it. I'm back in TNXP. People are saying 40% up, Cat. Oh my gosh, I know it. I told you guys. That's why I kept buying it yesterday, and I sold it already this morning. Oh my gosh. Someone says Uber's rocketing. Thank you. Man, I'm sorry I didn't see. Yes, a bunch of people just sold off their TNXP. I sold mine. I sold mine. And you know why I did? Because I'm going to buy Sofi with it right here at 15. And by the way, let me take a picture of this. I want a picture of this. Right there. Beautiful. The last time we're going to see 1501. And I'm coming in on this now. Sofi, I'm going to begin to buy it. And the stock I'm buying is SOFI. There we go. SoFi Technologies, ladies and gentlemen. The rocket ship has been built. And I'm going to buy 50 shares here at market. Confirm and send. 494, ladies and gentlemen. 494 just then. Buying SOFI. Buy at market again. Confirm and send. 495, ladies and gentlemen. 495. SoFi dropping fast. Yeah, I just bought it. I'm buying it. RNAZ 949. That's a good place to buy it. I sold all of that yesterday. You guys know that. RNAZ. I sold almost all of it. Made about $98,000 off of that stock yesterday. Wow. And look at, there's the flag right there at $14.93. Buy market. I'll buy this. Confirm. One of my favorite numbers to buy is 93, folks. And I just got it at $14.93. Stay at the buy area. Yeah, ELF down now about 24%. Thanks, R. Escobar. And by the way, you can look up here, folks, and see my profit on this on SoFi to understand what it's doing right now. Okay, why I just bought just then. See, look at it. Look what my profits are doing right now. Look at that thing jump. So now you know why I just buy all those shares there. Look at it jump. Now I'm up 9,100. That was the end of it, folks. It was over just then, folks. I hope that you bought some. I'm coming in again. Confirm and send. There's the flag at 1504. There's a flag at 1504. I just got 1505. And I'm buying stock symbol SOFI. You can see I'm now up 10,638 on the position, now up 11,000. She's gone, folks. Man, that is the drop before the pop. Buy the dip and smell the rip. Yeah. I can't get out of TNXP. I own it for 21. Oh my gosh. You're wrong if you believe that. You're wrong to believe that, my friend. It's still going to be playable, selling on the high of the day and then buying it back lower. All right? Just because you're still underneath doesn't mean you still can't day trade the stock. I've day traded stocks while I fell down below, and then I made my gains back quicker because I just kept doing it as it was lower. And then I kept day trading it every day. I would day trade about 20% of the position. I'd sell. I would just keep doing it. And I'd sell at the high and buy at the lows with it every day. Catfish merchandise store introducing edible shorts. I ought to do that. I ought to do that. Hey, listen, folks, before we go any further here, I want you to know something. I want you to know, and I can see what you're looking at. I've got the screen over here. Hey, everybody, listen, we're all going to hit the like button at 10:08. 10:08 and 48 seconds. I hope we can get that. I see it's 10:08 right now. Hey, we're going to get to hit the like button at 10:08 and 48 seconds. Come on. We got 200 people here. We're going to count down right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button. Please, ladies and gentlemen. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the poppers. And for every heart on it, I'll send one to you. There you go. Beautiful. Everybody. Oh, look at all those. We got so many. Thank you for flooding the screen. Everybody likes, there's a heart on for you. If there's a heart on for me, we'll put a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. Oh, everyone sees it's a heart on for me and you. You can view a heart on too. Oh, yes. See the screen and you'll see what I mean. Look at all of the heart-ons right now. Oh, my goodness. It's holy cow. There's a heart on for you. Yes, indeed, folks. And there's a heart on for me. Boom, 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 boom. All right. It's the Heart On song, and I hope you all sang along. Yes, it's Catfish Tyler. And listen, folks, you asked for it. You came here on your own free will. You're not obligated to stay, and you're not being held captive. You're free to go at any time. At any time. And what a fabulous, look at that. They've made the rocket now. And here they've got the umbilical. I called it, folks. I called it. There's the shuttle of Sofi getting ready for launch, ladies and gentlemen. Ready for launch. John Jacob, you get a, I get a zucchini. Willie G. Woohoo, John Jacob. Hello there. Welcome, Francesco Santos Rodriguez. Buenos dias, mi amigo. Pues, bueno, que ustedes es aquí como ni todas las otras aquí que pueda hablar española. Goal. Top 15, 20. That's all, folks. Oh, goodness gracious. There's no all that's all, folks. She's headed for 16, 20, 17, 20, and 18, 20. You're all going to witness it all. Just like I told you when SoFi was $6 that it was going to go over 10. Little did I know when I said, don't worry, folks, it's going to go from these sixes. I know we were at 9 and now we're back down to 6, but it's going to go over 10. I promise you, people, just buy more now. It's going to go back over 10, I promise. Look where it is now. $15 after a downgrade. Yesterday we got downgraded by Torrentino, whatever the guy's name is. Nobody even put any news about it. Nobody even cares about these downgrades anymore. It didn't even make the headlines. Somebody downgraded it. Let's go over here to Google. SoFi downgrade. Let's go see stock downgraded. All right, let's put in here, search for SoFi stock downgraded. January 2nd. Well, that's the only downgrade they're showing, folks. They're not even showing this new turds downgrade. We're going to go over here to tools, and we're going to change the tools to find out more here. Tools. Here we go. Anytime, we're going to put past 24 hours. And who downgraded us? 4 hours ago, Davenport and Company lowered its stake in shares of SoFi Technologies. During the fourth quarter, dumbasses, the price was $7 a share then. Stop upgrades and downgrades 6 hours ago. SoFi, the consensus among 11 Wall Street analysts, hold stock out of 11 analysts. Man, I don't see it. Where's this guy's downgrade, man? They're hiding this guy's downgrade from us. Is it because they know that SoFi usually doubles after every downgrade in the past, so they've decided now to just hide them? I don't see anything, folks. It's just obscure. Why? Why wouldn't they pitch that to everyone? I think the guy's name is something like Torrentino or something like that. Well, you can see the effect of his downgrade today, folks, up 1.77%. And I can only presume that everybody now knows that any downgrade coming means that someone else just wants to buy in low. And just so you're aware of it, looking at SoFi institutional ownership, we are now again at an all-time high. We have reached another number higher today, 906 total. Folks, we were at 700 on September of 2023, and now 906. 906. Let's go see if any other savvy buyers came in with the Rothschilds. Okay? Oh, here we are today. We got PNC Financial raising their portfolio by 110%. Oh, by the way, this group right here, Silver Lake Shorters, Silver Lake Hedge Fund Shorting Group reduced their position by 100%. They got out. They completely bailed out. And you know why? Because the institution below them raised their portfolio by 300% in SoFi. Smart of them to get out. Victory Capital Management decided to come in, and then you know who trusty old Charles Schwab is. Charles Schwab. Why in the world are they increasing their portfolio in SoFi by 101% right here recently? Huh? Maybe it's because they saw my news about this group buying in, and maybe they thought to themselves, oh my God, if the state of Michigan is buying in, and if you got Point Capital buying in, and if you've got U.S. Bancorp buying, Arizona State Retirement System, State of Michigan Retirement Systems buying in, Lincoln Insurance Equity Fund buying in, well, of course they're going to get out. They're going to get out, folks. And the other ones are going to buy in massive amounts because they saw just the other day the Rothschild investment group. Folks, the Rothschilds, does anybody know who they are? The Rothschilds, the richest family in the world, well, what, not richest, but one of the richest. 112% increase to their portfolio in SoFi here just 3 days ago. When you see the Rothschilds and when you see Bank of New York Mellon, man, folks, this is old money. Old money. This is big time money right here buying in. Bank of New York Mellon increasing their position. And look, folks, they've got 3,233,000 shares. They're not, look, they increased their portfolio by 96%. They went up 96%, folks. This old money here. And then you got dumb old, and then you got stupid old, while all this money's pouring in from the Rothschilds and Bank of Mellon, you got Kathy Wood selling. Kathy Wood selling some of her shares, 25%. How can you be so stupid, Kathy? The last time you sold, the price was 723 a share. And look at it now at 15 plus. The last time you sold 1.6 million shares, the price was 723 a share on SoFi. So when I heard you sold more, I said, hell yeah, price is going to go up again. It went from 7 to 15, actually went to $18 after she sold it. Let's call Double K back. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Got to get my light on here.
Good morning.
Well, good morning to you, Double K, the Coastline Kid.
Yes, sir.
Man, oh man, we got some runners today. People were freaking out over TNXP. Did you see it?
No.
It went from $11 to $16, bro. It freaking went ballistic, man. It went 40% up. Big news.
Now it's down to 14. Yeah.
Yeah. Big news came out, someone said about it this morning.
I don't know. There's no news that I'm seeing.
Yeah, they said that there was news that came out. I had it in my stream. Someone mentioned it.
I'll take a look here.
Cat, fix your camera. All right. I just took a picture of $14.99 of SoFi for the very last time, folks. $14.98. We'll never see it again, folks. I got it. There she went. Last time ever. I should be buying it instead here, but I bought it already lower at $14.82. So I got it at $14.73 in the pre-market.
This is crazy. They do a reverse split, and then they announce their preliminary full-year operating results and everything else.
Right.
Guys?
Yep. And see, I told everybody they were perfect yesterday. I told everybody they were all worried about it. I said, listen, here's the deal. They've driven it down 24% today again. And I said, but guess what? They bottomed it out completely. And here's the catch. It's still over $10, which is exactly what their intention and desire was. It's exactly what their intention and desire was. They wanted it to be over 10. So these institutions, when they get the approval, can buy in. Big money can buy in, not just little retailers.
Wow, I know, but this is ridiculous how they did that and everything. I mean, listen to this one. Key highlights include becoming debt-free. Yeah, by the expense of their investors.
Yeah, they became debt-free at the expense of their investors, on the shoulders of their investors. But what they also did is exactly what they wanted to achieve. They wanted to get the price over $10, and it held over 10, and that's what they wanted, and they got what they wanted. And now when they get the approval in 6 months from now from the FDA on the drug for fibromyalgia, massive institutions can buy in. And that was their goal. And they achieved their goal. And that's what I told everyone yesterday who was here on this channel, all worried about it. Someone says,
I think this is just a spike. I think it's still going to come down a little bit. I think it does still come down to like $10.
I just sold every penny of it. I've got no shares left. I've got one share left. I sold it already this morning. I sold it. And my account, God doggone it, Carl, I made so much yesterday on that RNAZ stock that my account has gone from $100,000 to $490,000. Jeez. I started with $100,000 2 months and 3 weeks ago, and it's at $490,000 now. God. Wow. And folks, I know there might be a glitch with TNXP. I'm still waiting for it maybe to catch up, and maybe I'm only up 300,000. But I tell you what, I'm still up a boatload of money, folks. And that buy on RNAZ when they ran it down 2 days ago was voila moment. It was beautiful. How is Double K on Hover, HOVR still?
HOVR.
Yep, HOVR.
I remember
I
it.
guess you must have brought it up at some time. Lemire Enos, grab, GRAB, my friends, GRAB, someone's shouting out. But we'll look at one of these at a time. HOVR is first, and then we'll look at that one. And folks, right now you can see I'm looking at Sofi right here, and what great buys we just got at $14.96,
Oh, I
$14.97.
told people about this one. I remember this one. Hover. This one, they came out with a prospectus and told everybody that they might not be solvent by the end of the year.
Okay.
So this is one of those ones where you just decide if you can, stomach it.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen.
I personally would buy into it.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, APPS. I just went green on that. They tried to take it down. I'm also up on LTRY, $749. I'm up on NVTS, a smidge. And I'm up 14,000 on Sofi right now. And I'm up 2,231, and I've got one share left of TNXP. I made 2,231 on that today. All right. Good.
So, real quick, I don't know if you saw Oklo or not.
Oklo. Okay, Oklo. All right. Let's go. Let's go look at Oklo. Look at Sofi, folks. She's going off. I called it, baby. It's going to go, baby. She's going to run. Oklo, let's look at her. Okay.
I told another friend about Sofi. I told him he better get in if he wants to double it.
Yep. Oklo. We're running over to look at Oklo right now. Yeah, baby. Man, Double K, you have just picked that one, and that was such a great pick. Man, for everybody, congratulations. I know several people did buy Oklo. Someone's saying, right?
Announcement.
And Jimmy Lopez had just talked about that 2 minutes ago before you said anything, or maybe 5 minutes ago. He already put a rocket ship next to it. Thank you, Jimmy Lopez. I appreciate that. Alan Sheen.
One that we all know. You got to look at CADL, Candle Therapeutics. You remember?
Yep, I still own some of that. CADL, I still own some.
It's skyrocketing right now, and the reason is Bank of America has initiated a target price of $15 on it.
Wow, CADL, folks. And I sold it all. I've got one share left. I sold it all, and I have one share left of it.
Buy now. Or tomorrow, whatever.
Or tomorrow if they try to pull it back a little. All right.
Or Monday or whatever, yeah.
And by the way, there's a big wall.
My thoughts are they won't pull it back. I bet you they jump this thing on Monday just to knock it up real quick.
Yep.
How many people know about the B of A, listing on it? And how many people know about this company? I mean, it's one of those.
Yep. CADL, ladies and gentlemen, just approaching its high of the day, which was 875, was the high on it today. And, yeah, I see it, man. I see it. I'm looking at it. It's up 11.5%, folks, today. CADL. CAD is in David, Rar Escobar. CADL. Yep. Randy, LAES crossed over the VWAP. Not certain it will hold. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Randy says.
And CADL, if everybody doesn't understand, this is the one that's doing pancreatic cancer and colon cancer and everything. I mean, they've got phase 3 trials already done, FDA approval coming, or actually FDA has already given it a rocket approval. They're just waiting for the finalizations of things.
All right.
So this thing is on fire. This thing is, and B of A giving it $15 right away.
Yeah.
That just tells you where it's going, guys.
Yep, you better be listening to Double K. Listen, someone says, Alex Pachal says, you guys are missing BBAI and QSI. BBAI and QSI, apparently we're missing that. Let's go look and see.
Well, Big Bear I owned, I had it, and it has gone off.
And let's see how much I have of that. Not any. I got one share left, so I sold that. I must have made some good money on that trade. Let's go look at it. BBAI. Let's go see what the chart looks like.
I did okay on it. I got up, earlier.
Yep. All right. And it's at its new high. Listen, oh, by the way, folks, don't buy this stock at 808. Okay? No matter what you do, don't buy a stock at 808. Never buy a stock at 808. As a matter of fact, put your buy order in now at 797 on it. 797, folks. You do not want to buy it at 808. Promise you. I've seen one day we were watching a stock and I was telling everybody to sell it at 808. And after that, the damn thing dropped a whole dollar as soon as it hit the 808. It dropped a dollar. And it went past 808 here, so I'll put in a buy order at 808 now. And this is on BBAI. And it's climbing, folks. So I'm going to put in a buy market order here right now for 50 shares. And it blew past 813 like it wasn't even there. So I'm going to buy again here. 816 I just filled. 816. And it blew past 813 like I said. It's at 820 now. BBAI, folks. And he's right. BBAI.
Yeah, I'm glad he stayed in and I didn't. I sold out, made a little bit, nothing major, and I just got tired of watching this sit around doing nothing.
Right. Well, right now, I'm down $2.60. I've got 151 shares. I'm just buying 50 at a time here, folks. I'm just messing around with it lightly here. I want to see if it can hold over 813, but it threw right over 8. And by the way, just so you're aware of this, the number that it went to is 820 for the high, and then it dropped back down to 813. And that's why I often tell people to sell at the 20 number. I often tell people to sell.
The activity on this one is just unbelievable.
Yep. On BBAI?
Yeah.
I just bought it at 818. There's the 808. See, if you can sell at 820, you can get an 808 buy. You can. If you can almost always get it from 820, folks. That's why the 20 is on my sell sheet. It's there, folks. My 20, it's there. And I'm trying to buy here now at 813 and see if I can even get an 811. And this is BB.
In the first hour, they had reached their complete 10-day average volume in the first hour. They have done 60 million in volume in just since the opening this morning.
Right, and I've got 550 shares right now, and I'm down $35. I'm buying at 808. I'm buying at 808 because, folks, I always tell on my chart, I tell you guys, listen, sell at the 20. Always sell at the 20. You can often buy back after selling at the 20 down to 808. And I just did it, folks. I just did it. All right. Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't sell at the 820. I didn't sell at the 820, but I would normally have told you to sell there and buy back from 820 at as low as 808. Okay, that's what I would tell you. And right now I own 601 shares, and I'm going to stop buying it. I'm not going to buy any more of it. And we'll see what it does. I'll just, you guys keep me informed. But I got a lot of shares there, 806, 808. I'm down $50. Thanks for telling me about it. I hope it stays up and keeps running up. But
what was the other one he mentioned?
The other one he said was,
or she or he or
Q, or yes, it was BBAI and QSI. Was that it?
Yes, that's what it was.
You know what, though? I've heard people say to me, before, man, you're missing something, and missing it. And I go over, yeah, QSI. And look, I'm down 109. So, yeah, I'm missing it, all right. I'm missing money. Oh, my gosh. This is what always happens when someone starts screaming at me about a stock. And look at all these people. Look at all the BBAIs on the screen over here. Everybody's on fire. And this is why, usually, folks, I sell when people are talking like that. When everybody's screaming, buy, 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 I start selling. I usually do. And you guys know that. I say, I'm sorry, I'm going to sell here into this strength. I'm not going to buy in this strength. And I did. I just bought. I just fell for a stupid. I never do that, folks. That's just so uncharacteristic of me.
Actually, you do that, but it's in a small increment. It's nothing major. And
Yeah, I got 700 shares of it. I got 700 shares of it. So
it's there to smack you once in a while to tell you that you're doing something wrong.
oh, goodness gracious. Well, I'm down $136 on that call. And it's my doing. It's not theirs. It's no one else's to blame. That's for sure and certain. I'm the one that looked at it and went, okay, yeah. The way it chopped through the 813, but I should have known they'd turn it around at 820 and run it down to 788. And I could have just bought it here at 791 here. Buy at market. I'm going in here, 788. I should have known they'd take it from 820 down to 788. How many times have I told you people, I just filled at 790. How many times have I told you people, sell at the 20 and buy back down at the 88 below? I mean, I've told you guys that over and over and over. And I just stupidly went for it when it broke past 713 like nothing, like nobody's business, or 813. And I should have known when it got to the 20, they were going to yank it down freaking 30 cents. Man. Because that's what they always do, people. All right. Buying again here at 801 now. I saw it break back over 801. All right. Well, I'm down $50 now on it, and it's starting to rise. But, folks, did you see how that 20 is a sell? I mean, that's a lesson to be learned right there. That 20 number is a sell every time, folks, if you can, and buy back at the 88 below. It's just as simple as that, folks. That's as simple as that. How is Double K on HOVR? Hold on a second here. Can Double K?
No.
Can you ask Double K? Someone says GRAB, my friends. GRAB. All right. Now I'm down 112 on this damn thing again. All right, well, GRAB. And by the way, when we call out Oklo and it's up huge like that today, it's not the time to buy it. It's not the time to buy it. No.
No, but I told you guys about that one yesterday.
Right. And
so whoever bought in yesterday would have had a nice $10 jump.
That's right. Someone says to ask you about ELF.
Gravity. I don't.
Yeah, I see that grab.
The chart says it's going to go up, but I have to do more research on it.
I see this grab has gone now from this morning at 465 to 480. And I'm going to tell you right now, folks, GRAB, I would sell this if I were you at 484, 486, 87, and 88.
I thought he was saying grab.
GRAB, like a grab bag.
Yeah, no, grab has been, that's,
oh, my.
Basically like,
thank you, beautiful.
Uber Eats over in Asia.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
And I don't know why they're up almost 3% today, but let's look at a more longer term chart and see what it's been doing. Yeah, it's up 51% on the 6-month chart. But there's not a lot of volume. Yeah, it looks.
They're into other things too, but yeah, they're basically it's Uber Eats of Asia.
World Free Speech throws out again this stock, BAKKT. Man, he's really in this stock because He keeps pushing this thing, man. He pumps that thing like I pump Sofi.
Oh, people pump certain things. It's funny.
We're looking at Elf right now. Hey, Michael. Hey, Michael, did you get your shirt? Michael O'Banion, did you get your shirt?
Grad's chart does not look bad.
I'm looking at it.
Look at the 5-year on it.
5-year, all right.
Look at the 5-year on it.
It's down 59% on the 5-year.
Well, I know,
But it's rising. Yep. Yep, I see it. All right.
So it's got a 10-day average of 32 million. Volume is 5.3 today. They probably got a boost a little bit from some of the JP Morgan downgraded it.
Uh-huh. But they wanted more. Tech G says ELF is a beauty cosmetics company. They sell fairly priced products as compared to EL. All right. Something's going on with SoFi, baby. We're going to see a 2% rise.
Supposedly, Grab is in talks of a acquisition or a merger and acquisition of another company called GoTo, which would basically probably eliminate their
Competition.
Mm-hmm. And that's just kind of thrown out there, but there's no validity to it at this point. I mean, it's just thrown out there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's thrown out there several times. I don't know. I'm kind of. You almost want to take a stab at it.
Yeah. All right. Willie G says, I would like to know why KK likes RR as well.
They're in a great sector. They're in the robotics sector. They're actually probably one of the leaders in that area, and they're cheap enough. I mean, I don't have a huge position in them,
right?
But I have a position in them. I've got a couple hundred shares, 300 shares, whatever.
All right.
Nothing major.
Boys and girls, RNAZ at 966 and being held there. All right, I'm just pointing this out. You guys know how much money I've made on this stock when it reaches a bottom and sits there and just doesn't move, and especially at a number of 966, folks. Now, I'm not telling you to start going in on this, but that looks very manipulative and accumulative to me, okay? That makes, oh my gosh, look at them take it even further down now. Oh, Folks, I just realized that we're going to get to watch this in real time right now. The time is 10:02 according to my clock, and it's going to catch up here. So you're going to get to watch this RNAZ price run right now from 10:03, 10:04, 10:05, all the way up to 10:42. So you're going to get to watch this right now, folks, in real time. The time now is, according to this, as it catches up, 10:05, and we're going to get to watch this. And I really do enjoy when I catch these like this. There she goes. And now you see why I said them trying to hold it at 966. And the time now is in double K, so you can understand how this works. Sometimes when I'm on a stock, I don't look at it for a long time. And then when I get back over to it, it starts catching up to real time. And it does it in fast forward. And you can see the time now is 10:07, and it's already gone up almost 20 cents from where I just said to buy it at 966. And now it's at 10:05. RNAZ people now back to 992, and now at 10 again, and we're watching this in fast forward. The time is 10:10, back to 988, and then 985. And I'd love to be able to see this, folks. 971 now, and they're going to try to get the number 971. Look how much it's down, 1.66, 166 down. That number that they're trying to hold there is 166 down, and I'm making sure you're aware of that. And the time now is 10:11 as it sits at 970. Holy cow, do you see that thing started to take off and broke over 10, and they yanked it right back down to 970 because they said, whoa, 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 hold on, man. This thing's we can't let it go ballistic yet. We're going to hold it and accumulate it while it's 166. And now it's at 159 down, 162 down. And now it's rising, 983 just there. And I'm telling you, folks, this looks very promising. I'm not telling you to buy it yet, but look at it down 1.66. And folks, I already told you all about the gematria that surrounds the stock market. It's prevalent. It's incessant. Look at it now at 990. Here it goes. It's only down 1.47. Now only down 1.43. Now only down 1.39. And she's going to go, folks. And they were just trying to hold it down, 166. And then, folks, I'm telling you, RNAZ, man, you've already seen how much money I made, 98,000 on this 10:02. See how that works? And there's 185 people here on this channel right now. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. At 10:45 and 48 seconds, would you guys all hit the like button with me at the same time, please? Let's get some more people over here so they can make some money on this one. Here we go, folks. We're going to do a countdown. We're going to do a countdown and hit the like button all at the same time. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button. And I appreciate that. We've got 186 in it. Let's get some hearts on. Yes, put a heart on over there. Oh, I see all those. Thank you. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. A heart on the screen for everybody to see. Oh, look at this stock. Oh my gosh, I called it out at 966, folks, and it's at 1019 now. Oh, 1038. Whoa, RNAZ. Time now, it's still 20 minutes away from catching up. And now you see why I said, man, that 966 and how long they sat down there and accumulated at that price. Look at that flat line, 966. And I told you, folks, I've been around a long time, and I've seen this before, and that looked like accumulation to me, and I was right. Yes, and it's still climbing. Oh, my gosh, look at that thing go, people. Man, did they accumulate that from 10 o'clock until almost 11 o'clock, folks, at 966. Holy smokes, look at her go. Time now says 10:30. We've still got 17 minutes to catch up to it. But holy crap, see how that worked, folks? Now, I'm sorry I didn't catch it when it was at 966. All right, I'm sorry for you folks. I didn't catch it when it was at 966, but you can see why that's often a good number if they sit there at that for a while. And this has become very, very common with this stock to be driven down and then sideways for an hour on accumulation before running the shit out of it up. And look at it now, folks. Look at it. You just could have bought it for 80 cents less than where it is right now. And that's made this move very, very rapidly, folks. After they got all they wanted, they said, okay, game over. Let's run it up now to $12.13 again. It's just amazing. This stock is just, wow, it's even more of a day trader's dream true than SoFi is right now. And speaking of that, we'll go look at SoFi right now. Looking gorgeous there. Look at that pair of saggies right there, ladies and gentlemen. Man, oh man, look at Grandma there. Holy cow. And even off of Grandma, I mean, Double K, if you look at SoFi's chart right now, you'll see the Grandma Tatas. And look at that thing going off. SoFi's going to take off from here, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be over 1650 so fast people's heads will spin. They're just not going to believe what's happened to this damn stock and why. But it's because they've been manipulating it down, folks. And now you can see how hard it was. We got downgraded yesterday, folks, and everybody's starting to buy on the downgrade. It's amazing. It's like everybody knows. We looked at the last downgrade. Look at this SoFi stock, folks. She's going to be blasting right on off. And I told you yesterday it was going to be good if we closed near the high of the day. Oh, my goodness gracious. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to each and every one of you. It is another great day for SoFi. It has been pushed around for 7 days, and now she's on her way, ladies and gentlemen. And BBAI, I'm only $64 down on now, $60, $56. It's starting to rise. Now I'm only down $52. Now I'm only down 51. Now I'm only down 50. Oh my goodness, this is fun to watch. Now I'm only down 44. BBAI, folks, it's on the rise. I'm only down 37 now down 29, and BBAI is going off. Now down only $29.12, now down $22, and it's going to go over my dollar cost average now. Right now, going to go over my dollar cost average of $8.12. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Double K. Man, oh, man. Wow. Let's go over to the monitor screen. I'm up $22 on ACHR today. I'm up $2.33 on APPS, and I'm going to sell that now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to stay in this stock any longer. APPS, I'm going to sell the rest. I made a lot on this yesterday, and I'm going to make a lot today, a little bit more today, and I'm going to get out of this now. And it says I'm up $212, up $821 on it since I opened the position. You can see right there. I just turned to it. I'm up $821. Now it says I'm up. Man, look, it's like they listened to me, folks. They listened to me. And I just got through saying I'm going to start selling this. I'm up $826. And now I'm going to start selling it, folks. Right now, it's selling 50 at a time. Sell. And I'm going to see where I sell here. Monitors, I'm in no hurry to get out of it. I'm up 836. Just sold at 506. Let's let them have some at 508. Let's let them have some at 511, 512, 513, 516, 17, 18, 19, and 20. All right. I'm going to put these in. If they start selling, then I'll have my eye on it because it's going to take off perhaps. And I'm going to try. And look at the high. See the high? 1520, folks. 1520 was the high. Yep. And now I'm up $813 on the position today right now. So I'm going to sell this, and I'm going to take some profit. I just sold here. I got a sell order in at 508. Look at them put the marker in just below my sell order. Look at them put their flag, their KY flag at 50608. And look at my sell order at 508. So at 507, they're trying to buy it at 50608. 50608. What do you know? Right below me. And I'm still up 739 on this position. And there's their flag now at 50344. They just lowered it to 50344, trying to buy there. Desperation, folks. And the stock that I'm selling right now is APPS. I'm up $728 on it, and I'm trying to get these orders to sell up here that I put in higher. And that's good. We'll see what they do. It looks to me like she's going to come on up to me, and we'll start seeing those orders sell soon. I'm in no hurry to sell them. And that's APPS, ladies and gentlemen. All right? And who else is here with me right now? Oh, yeah, there's Sofi, folks. She's going to break into new territory now. She's going to go over to a new high. We're going to see that right now. And to see it break over 1520 is awesome, folks. To see it break over 1520 for Sofi is going to be phenomenal if we can stay over that. I'm just telling you right now, if we get over 1520, it's going to be great. It's going to be great because, well, you just saw what they did to that other stock when it hit the 20. They dropped it all the way down to 88 cents. So you're seeing right here a known number where they try to stop a stock, 1520, and it's sitting a penny over it. And that's a good signal, folks. And it's just sitting here 1 penny over it. And I like that right there. It says 1049 is the time. So I'm going to try this right here. I've seen Yahoo try to delay. And usually when delay is going on, games are being played. I mean by that, folks, I'm telling you, when Yahoo starts delaying the time on their screen, the price is rising. And I've witnessed this many times with them, and they're very anti-Sofi right here. 1510 at 1054 from 1520. So, folks, there's another example why you want to sell at the 1519, 1520, because they took it right back down to 1510 afterwards. And there's two examples of it you just got to witness. There it is. See that? Two examples of why you sell at the 20. And the high just now was 1528. 1528. And two perfect examples of why you should sell at 1520 and buy back as low. And what are the numbers on my screen for buy sell sheet? Do you guys know? Some of you know. Oh, shoot, I'm on the wrong one. Hold on, folks. Right here, folks. Buy, sell, cheat sheet. Man, oh, man, this is why you see these sell numbers. Look at the numbers. It says 18, 19, and 20. We're looking right here, folks, on the screen. Sell at the 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Buy back at the 11 or even lower, okay? And in this case, you could have bought that other stock back selling it at the 20 down at 88, which I should have been, and I did buy there once it got down there, but daggum, man. So you got to sell at these 20s, folks. They're always attacking from 20 down. And then look, you could have just bought back just then for 10 cents less than you just sold it for. And now, because it was artificially driven back down, it's going to go back over 1520 in a half a second, folks. You're going to see it back over 1520. And this is very good for Sofi to do this, but by the way, very strong. Look, folks, we're up 2.5%. We're back on the gain 2% per day. And it's going to, some days we're going to gain 5 and 6% like we did from the 13s to the 14s and the 15s. I'm calling it, folks. This is game over for Shorty. Let's see, BBAI at 815 from 4. Yep. GD, we got our eyes on it. We bought some of it. Allison on YouTube. I have no idea what's happening. No thanks. I don't want to join now. Got to refresh my screen for my YouTube stream here so I can see what you guys are all saying. TNXP, Jim Renteria says TNXP is going to finish the stop losses out. Zoom out, someone is saying. Okay, very cool. But, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday I was saying to you, well, I actually showed you guys the long-term charts here on SoFi a couple of times. And what I showed you was that I expected the SoFi to come down yesterday a little bit. And so here's the chart right here. We're going to go to the longer-term chart here. Hold on. SoFi is strong, folks. And the cool part is I told you that it was not going to be held back. They were not going to deny this stock. And that's what I told you. And you can see that it was right. I'm right on this. They aren't going to deny it. And I'm going to get to the one-day chart right now. I don't want to look at the long term. 130% up now. SoFi's 130% up on the 6-month chart. And it's becoming a day trade dream stock, SoFi is. As a matter of fact, right now, I think what I'm going to do is the same thing I did yesterday. I'm just going to close down everything here. I'm going to shut it all down. I'm going to shut off all of it. I'm turning off everything right now. And you're not going to see anything on the screen for a little bit because I'm going to close every window. Yep. And I'm going to go over here and I'm going to put delete browsing history. There we go. Okay, we're deleting our browsing history. Yes, indeed. Boop. And delete that right now. And okay, that's done. And now we're going to go over here, click apply. Thank you. And that is done. Okay. Come over here and there we go. Click on this right here. Just going to clean out some things here, and then we're going to be flowing a lot faster. We're going to move a lot faster because I'm not getting enough screens loading up fast enough. For those of you who don't know, you're part of the tank right now. You're listening to a guy who's been day trading stocks since the year 2000. And I got lucky and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune, and I started investing it back then. And my buddy here that's with me, Double K, I don't know if you knew me. I don't think you knew me yet. You were living next door to Dave, and
Not during Wheel of Fortune, no.
yeah, I don't think you knew me yet then. But it was right after that period. It wasn't much long after that we met. And I'm glad we did, man. I'm glad we did. It was fate, and I'm glad we ran into one another, and we shared some pretty good times together, and we've made some incredible gains in the stock market off over the years. We've had some heartbreaking losses as well at times. Yep, that's awesome. I can see Cat's thoughts. I can see Cat's thoughts, says Jose D181. What a close-up, LOL. Oh, my gosh, you guys. Let me back this away from you. I don't want to be that close. But we're going to load up everything now again. We're going to reload here. And we're going to start off with SoFi. Had to get rid of all the junk, folks. And now we're going to go back to SoFi here, the interactive chart. I'm going to move this over here. And folks, sometimes I just get 30 windows open across the top of the screen, and it's not good. So now we're going to get it back over here to the YouTube. And there we go, YouTube right there.
I was just looking at something I wanted to add. I wanted to talk to you about real quick.
All right, tell me.
There is a stock, we've talked about it before. It's called AvPoint.
AvPoint, okay.
AVPT.
AVPT.
AV.
Yep.
Apple, Victor,
Peter.
Peter, and then
Tango.
Tango, yes.
AVPT.
In the history of this stock,
Uh-huh.
nobody has owned it for more than this.
Okay. So this is good. When a stock...
And that is a true history of this stock. Nobody's owned it for more than this.
All right, AVPT, folks, what it means is it's at an all-time high. And the advantages that can have is that can promote it to go higher with less resistance from previous buyers who try to finally take their profits and get out. All right. So with SoFi, you've got people that bought in the 20s. Not many of them are still holding at all. Only institutions would still be holding there in the 20s. But most of those all got out, okay? Especially after the second announcement by Biden that they were going to stop student loans for another year. Man, did that price fall from 22 all the way down to $14. And it's why it's going to jump back to 22 now, because there's no resistance to when it fell that much on that terrible news that everyone thought was going to put SoFi out of business, by the way. And boy, did they change their ways. All right, so I see this camera's totally zoomed in. So let me turn this around. And now we're going to go like it. And there we go. That should change everything now. We got our un-auto zoom. Der Schwarzritter, I'm broke. Well, what are you doing here then? I guess you're trying to get yourself rich again. You're in the right place to start. You're in the right place to start. My order, I put my wife, I said, hey, will you buy me a bicycle bell that goes bring, bring when you squeeze it? I used to have one of those here on this channel 2 years ago, and I bringed it so many times that it broke. It just finally annihilated. So she got me a new one, and look at my new bell.
What do you got? One of those tabletop ones?
It is. It's supposed to slide on the handlebars, and you clip it and put a screw in here, and then this is the bell. I wanted to bring like the old, like you used to have on your.
No, they changed it.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Where's the bring? Oh. Anyway. There's no bring there. Just focus on other stocks. HNST is something you could make money in options. I don't know why you guys play options. Why do you guys do that? There's too much risk, folks. You guys get trapped into times slots. I don't know why you guys do that stuff. I have no idea why you like doing that. LASE is great as well. Man, oh man, look at all this chat. I can't catch up with all of you guys, man. There's so much rolling in here. There's thousands of things being said here on this screen. Holy smokes. I mean, literally thousands. And Christian for SoFi, thank you. Jose D, Willie D, thank you. Alan Johnson, Kenny G. I like the old bell better. Yeah, I know. Sell options, yep. The most successful trader on YouTube, and we still don't have a pro studio set up for him. Guys, I'll explain again. I can go pro and reach 200 or 300 people a day, or I can stay in this format and reach 7,000, 8,000 a day. It's not about the quality of the stream and the big screen and all that. It's my priority one is to get this message out to as many people as possible. And I'm sorry that it's not eye candy for you guys and so fun to watch. Go over and watch. There's a lot of others, but I don't think they're day trading like I am. And I don't think they're making as much money as we're making either. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This is a cool format. We can relate, yes. Yes, you are right. 100% agree with you. Yes, David Yeve. Hey, by the way, Vanna, you need to send me an email with your address. Vanna, David Yeve. I know that's Vanna using someone else's account. And you are the winner in our drawing. So I need you to send me an email and send it because I've already sent you the charts. So you won the last drawing, and you need to let me know what you want, what shirt you want. I've got all kinds of shirts. Go down below in the comment down there, below the, not in the comments, but over in the description, and click on the small word that says more, and then you'll see any of those shirts that are at my store. You got to go to the Catfish tackle box, okay? So go into look down below in the description and click the word more, and then click Catfish Tackle Box. Look at all the different shirts. I got a ton of them behind me here and all over the place. I got shirts galore hanging over here. All kinds of shirts. Shirts. You can get a Catfish shirt like that one there. You can get a Catfish shirt like this one right here, down here. I mean, Catfish, you can get the that one there. And the one that we were giving you was going to be this one, a short eating porpoise. The very first short eating porpoise shirt was yours if you want it. The very first one that has a porpoise eating shorts. And you were the one that won the drawing, if that is you, Vanna. So send me an email to where to send your shirt, your short eating porpoise shirt. Okay? And I need to make sure you do that. Yes, I will, Tyler. You are the best. I like the blue one with the fish. Okay? Nothing preventing you. Members only chat group. Yep, let's see. It's all in his brain. I love this setup. LOL, you go, Tyler. I will. Yep, okay. Yeah, see, your setup is fine as is, Kat. What does a black shirt look like autographed? Well, it looks like a white shirt autographed black because I have a white autographing pen. But if I autograph it in white, you cannot wash it. But this is a paint pen here. And maybe we can get, I don't know if he's still with me because he was a little bit ago. And I asked him, Michael O'Banion, and he said, hey, something. And I asked him, Michael, hey, did you get your shirt? And did he ever answer me? Are you still here, Michael? I'm going to roll back up and see if I can see Michael O'Banion's response. Man, look at all this chat over here. Golly, man, I'm just missing so much. Michael, the speed of light, 365,000 miles per hour, no delays. He has original computer from the 80s. Man, what in the world? Michael O'Banion, I see you're here up there. Let's see if we see any more from Michael O'Banion. Where are you? Well, what I was hoping to do, there, nope, that's Michael Stratton. Well, Michael, are you still here? Yes. What does a black shirt look like autographed? Well, Michael, you just gotta, didn't you get the shirt autographed? I sent you a shirt. Did you get it autographed? LTBR is having a solid day so far. Yes. And it was autographed, right? Kat, can you short Sofi? I need 1350. Uh Your white shirt, black autograph. Yes. LOL. See what I started with? The autograph. LOL. Yes. Shalal Hassan. Yes. Good one. Shalal, did you get your shirt? Have you gotten your shirt yet? Shalal Hassan. Raymond, good one to see. I'm an options trader now, and I'm learning how to day trade with Tyler. I'd like to chat with other members and get better at it. All right, easy beasy. Day trade your average down. Yes. Hi, Catfish. Does your trading technique work with futures trading? Yes, he did get his shirt. Good, Shalom. All right. All right. I was wondering about that border and customs and whether or not they'd get it over there to you because they might have opened it up and gone, oh, wow, a Catfish shirt. Poop. Sorry, your package has been misplaced or mishandled or misdirected, and we don't know where it is. Ran into trouble at customs. For my Catfish shrine. He's got my shirt, and it's got a couple of candles burning next to it. A little bit of oil lamp in the middle and some flowers and a couple of chicken feet. The Catfish doll where he can stick some pins into it. Willie G says, new alert, you cannot see again. Yeah. Centaria says, from the soil. BCE down again. When I get the chat and you upgrade your screen, I'll buy the shirt. New it's just a not black shirt now. Willie G's. You guys are hilarious. Raymond Cat, I got a small position at LiPo at 361. Okay. All right, Raymond. I had that on my radar to watch today. That's one of the stocks. LiPo, which was up 77%. Yesterday's high was 731. And you bought it at what? 361. All right. Yesterday's high was 731 on LiPo. Oh, my goodness, folks. You guys crack me up so much. I appreciate it very much. You guys are just beautiful. Man, oh man, are we having some fun here today. Having some fun here today. And we're going to have we're not done having fun yet, folks. We're not done having fun yet. And thank you all for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time when you wouldn't have to look at someone's nose hairs from time to time. But hey, I see the stream now, and you guys look good. You guys all look very good. Are you a Mason? No, I'm not. I don't know if you were asking me that or not. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff coming in here. Could you start autographing them? Yeah, I can autograph everything. Sing for us. Ring, 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 ring my bell. All right, all right. Could you start autographing them? Ronald Hart, I autograph them. The ones that people win, I autograph. The ones that people buy from the store, from the tackle box, if they send it to me at my P.O. Box 160, Langsburg, Michigan, I will autograph that one too for you and send it back to you if you want. If you buy right from the merch store, from the tackle box. All right, if you buy from the tackle box. Well, that was a good buy on. Let's see here. Hold on a second here. LiPo in pre-market. Yeah, LiPo. Okay, I'm going to go over and look at that now. Oh, down 20%. See, yes, it was ready to be beaten down. There you go. There's a nice cup on it. Now, listen, folks, this is the stock I'm talking about here. And I told you yesterday, this thing was up to $7 a share. It was up like massively. It was up 77%. And man, they just washed it out good. Now, I'm looking for another little double bottom here, maybe. But you got in good, man. Good job. Good, good, good. OG Ryzen, meow. He's here. OG Ryzen. I got a black easy, too much spam. Hold on here. All right, catch you later today. Easy beasy. We'll catch you later. All right, thanks for being here. Shalal Hassan, yes, with the jelly. Easy beasy. Peace. LOL. Let's see here. It's just a not black shirt now. LOL, cat. I got a small position lipo. Okay, Jim Renteria, laugh out loud. Hey, how's the day going? It's going good, Bob. We've had some big runners. We've made some good money today. It's now referred to as lightly pigmented. Cord 11. John Jacob, LOL. Maybe this time I can get bitten grilled cheese and resin from you. Shalal Hassan says, maybe this time I can get bitten grilled cheese and resin from you. Easy beasy, LOL. I like it when he zoomed in 120%. Grilled cheese with jelly. That's right, from Sal. All right, catch you later today. Easy beasy. Yes, with the jelly. Oh, man, you got to have grilled cheese with grape jelly, people. Try it. You'll love it. You'll love me for telling you about it. Gary Bullock, LUNR is below 10, 1940. Thank you for letting me know, Gary Bullock, and welcome back to the tank again. Ghost, welcome. Ooh, he called you Tyler. OG Ryzen. Time to buy the Sofi dip. Yes, we did. Jim Renteria, 1485, 1477, rinse, repeat. Absolutely, no doubt about it. Raymond, but the volume is not too high, so moving slow. All right, I hear you. Let's see here. Gary Bullock, RGTI down around 1250. Thank you, Gary, for the heads up. Let's see. Kat, you need a website that sells your merch. I have it. Click on it down below the description. It's right here, folks. Take a look right here. Come down here, click the word more, and it says visit the tackle box. Right there to get your exclusive bait and tackle. And there it is. Click on that link right there, and you're at my website where I sell merchandise. Okay? All right? There it is right there. Click on that right there. And when you click on this right here, you will gain access to my merchandise. All right? Make sure you guys all understand this. There it is right there. When you click on it, a page will open up like this, and you'll be at the merchandise store. And you should do this anyway just to get your name in on the email list. Just go ahead and come on over to Catfish Tyler's store and buy some shirts. You can buy some shirts. You can buy some mugs right there. You can buy any of these shirts. You can get any of these, including the new short eating porpoise shirts. There they are. And if you want, make sure you come down here just to put your name in the email list and get yourself in our email list when we send out exclusive offers and drops, okay? All right? So I have a website, and there it is. And that's how you get to it. And, I'm going to copy this here. And I'm sort of glad you said that, because now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to paste that right in here where you guys can go to my shop. You just click on it in the link, okay? I'm going to put it in right now, and you guys can click on this. So here it is. Catfish stuff. Get your catfish stuff. And here it is. Control V. Boom. And I'm going to put that up. Get your catfish stuff. And you guys can all see right there in the chat. You can click on that right there, hopefully, and it will give you where to buy the Catfish stuff. Catfish stuff. You can't get enough of this Catfish stuff. And you really will be helping out the channel by doing that, folks. And we're going to put it in there. Boom. There's the link. Right. BBAI needs a good dip. But right now, I'm quite thrilled. Yep. A Accord 11, thrilled. I hear you. Tried to tell folks BBIA was going to 10. Yep. BBAI. Well, that's a good buy point there on LiPo, I think. Now let's go to BBAI. BBAI stock. There it is. Big Bear Holdings. Move it over here. Thank you all for being here with me today. BBAI stock. Oh my gosh, look at that thing, folks. And looking good. Wow, it's taken off since I bought it, folks. Well, thank you, you guys. BBAI. There it is right there. I'm holding it right there. Yay! I bought 700 shares. I'm up $212, 223. All right. Very nice. Thank you for telling me about BBAI, everybody. 875 by lunch. Okay, well, maybe so. It's rising right on up. But you know me, I'm going to sell a dang thing at 863, 864, 865, and 866. And I think momentum will push it up to 867, 68, 69, and 70. Yep. And so I'm going to sell there, and then I'm going to sell up here at 874, 875. Yep. Folks, I'm selling at these numbers, and I've only got 701 shares. And it's coming right on up, folks. It's going to come up here and fill my orders right now, perhaps. And I'm just going to bank $301 on it right now. I'm up 310 now on it. Up 314. And geez, as fast as this thing is rising, I might take some of these out. But no, I'm going to stick to my game plan, folks. Going to stick to my game plan. All right, here we go. I'm getting out here. 863 I just sold. 864. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. And this is BBAI, ladies and gentlemen. And now you know why I'm selling at this number, these numbers. At least I got an 863 out. And look at him drop that thing back down. Come on, baby. Come on, right on up here. I'm up 349 on this position now. And I'm taking out my profits here, folks, on this BBAI. I only bought 750 shares. And there's their breakdown point right there at 860 and a half, folks. 860 and a half. Come on, baby. Let's fill these orders here. Up 357 on it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Let's go, BBAI. They stop it right below my number. One number below me, they stop it and bring it back down. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Ridiculous. Yeah, they're watching me, folks. Come on, baby. Right on up here. Right on up. BBAI. I have 651 shares remaining. There's the break point at 861.5, ladies and gentlemen. There's where we broke their spine. Now they try to buy back at 855, see? They want to get back at 855 after they get out at 863. 8-cent drop. Very common to see an 8-cent drop on one that's running, folks. 8-cent drop is one of their favorite numbers to make it fall as it rises. And now she's going to come right back up. And here we go, folks. We're going to fill my orders right now. They just pulled it down 8 cents. And I should sell here right now. These should all start selling. There we go. Bye-bye 864. Momentum is rising, folks. It's getting pushed up. There we go. 864. Come on, baby. Sell that thing. Only got 50 freaking shares there. Take them from me, damn it. Goodness gracious, man. Wow. Like I said, sometimes, folks, I almost feel like they're just sitting there watching me and playing off of me, folks. I sometimes feel that way. But it seems to me as though this is about to go even higher here. There we go. There we go. I'm out at 865, 864, 865, 866 next. Let's go, baby. There we go. And just like I thought, the momentum is going to carry it up beyond. $867, yeah. Woohoo! Yeah, baby. Nice little $377 investment this morning that I made this morning. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I always feel like somebody's watching me. We prefer intelligent folks around here, Walter. I don't think you are going to check that box. Call me crazy. What's Walter doing here? Ladies and gentlemen, we got Walter Concrete here with us. Cord, C-O-R-D. I live rent-free in your heads. Cat is killing it. Yep, killing it, baby. Cat, that's right. There's still need to fill there. Walter, you're not real. Walter, why are you here? Are you just in for laugh my ass off at real trades comment? Walter, you did not buy it. Fake money. Walter, you don't know what's going on here. You're new to the channel. You have no idea that everything I do here is duplicated with real money. Everything. But in fact, 4 times the amount that I do it here. Folks, I just sold right there on my Fidelity account, and I'm selling here, and I'm selling at all these numbers, folks. And congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. If you're selling with me at these numbers, you should be able to buy back lower. We should put in a buyback here at 864 now, 865, 866. And look at that. It drops to 863. Drops exactly to the numbers where I tell you to put those buy orders in right there. Exactly from those numbers. Man, oh man, I love it when I call it, folks. And look at this. They took it all the way up to my number. 872 was where I was sitting for my highest sell number. And it went to 873 and they didn't fill my order. But did I call that? I called it, folks. And now you're going to get to buy back all the way down here at $8.61, $8.55, $8.56 if you want to put orders here. $8.55, I'm in there. I'll go in $8.56 here. $8.56, buy there. Confirm and send. Yeah. And Walter, what you don't understand is that people that are on this channel with me are making thousands and thousands of dollars. Some of them have even shaved 10 years off of their mortgage by trading with me. And whether they're using paper money to learn how to do this, but Walter, you can see here, real or paper, I started with 100,000 and the account value is now, after 2 months and 3 weeks, 494,000. And I didn't do that just on paper money. I'm trading also with a real account. People watch me all the time buying with a real account, and they know what I do. You don't need to be the spoiler. Everybody knows. Was hoping for the silly Sofi chat. So, Walter, we appreciate you being here. But as you just see, I just instructed everyone to sell this stock at 870, 71, 72, and buy back 10 cents less. And that's what we just did. And that's what we do on this channel every day. And I suggest that people use paper money. Now, what a coincidence, too, that I would put my buy or sell orders right up here to these numbers, and every one of them would sell, and up to the numbers where I had my numbers to sell. Even this one should have sold because they hit 873, so this one should have sold too. But you saw them just run it right back down after that number, folks, and that's how you day trade. Anyway, Walter, one thing that you've done here is you've helped the channel by a lot with your commentary. And what I mean by that is when you start coming in here, Mr. Nanny Negative, like Mr. Goat Boy, then everyone starts interacting with you. And that helps enhance the channel. And YouTube sees all this interaction and they go, dang, this is where we want all our people to be, interacting with the channel and staying communicative and involved and engaged. And so you're helping engage the channel and involve and interact, and it helps the channel. So I'm going to leave you in here. Everyone laughs at people like you every day. You're one of many hundreds and hundreds that have come along in the past of this channel since Sofi was at $4.55 when I started this channel. And that's another thing you don't understand, Walter. All of these people have been buying Sofi with me since it was in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s and 7s and 8s. That's why they're all here. That's why I have nearly 20 million on my channel. Nearly 20 million subscribed. 20,000 subscribed. And I've been listened to. My views are over 3 million right now. So a lot of people are listening to me talk about Sofi and watching me day trade every day. And a lot of people are making money right alongside me. Yep. Well, thank you, Walter. And now, Walter, we're going to do what we do for all naysayers. We're going to go over and look at your channel right now. So here we come, Walter. We're coming in. You came and visited me without invitation, and now I'm going to come and visit you without invitation. And let's see what Walter's channel is, folks, on YouTube. Let's see how many subscribers and what great content we can expect to find here on Walter's channel. Let's go see. Let's go see what he's doing to make the world a better place. Let's go find out what he's doing, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. And we're going to go right now over to his channel, Go To Channel. Oh, we don't mind, Walter. We like to help out people like you that are suffering sometimes. And so many people are commenting, I can't even get to the thing. Every time I click on it, someone else comments, and then it won't go to your channel. But I'm going to go there, and I'm going to go there right now. Because we all want to go see who you are. Who is this mysterious Walter? Walter. You know, it reminds me of a movie. It reminds me of Felix Unger. Going over here to my plane. Hold on a second. And by the way, in this channel here, the last 28 days, Walter, because of people like you, I've had 763 new subscribers in the last 28 days. And my revenues have gone up because of people like you, $463 in the last 28 days compared to last month. And again, it's because of you. It's because of you. Walter, here we are. And every time I try to click on his name, you guys comment and it goes off the screen. So stop commenting. I'm trying to click on his name so I can go look at this guy's channel. Just stop for a second. Every time I try to click on his name, it scrolls and I'm clicking on someone else's name. All right, just hold on a minute. And I don't even know what the hell's happening here, the damn thing. I'm just going to refresh the page. Something's screwed up here. Going to refresh the channel here because I want to go see Walter's channel. I really do. I want to go see this guy. Refreshing the page right now. And actually, I'm going to just close it out completely. I've seen this before when it starts doing this. It kind of gets caught in a glitch, and so I just closed it out completely. And now we're going to come over here and open it up again. Yep. Well, I told you the right place to sell BBAI too, ladies and gentlemen. Just told you where to get out of that at the high today. It's dropping right now, I see. And let's go see Walter. Walter. Lass us go and see the Walter and what he's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Just for a moment here, we will take a little side excursion. Day trade Sofi with me. Man, somehow Walter got pulled in because he liked this. Day trade Sofi with me. I don't know what drew him in here to that, but he must have liked what he saw, and he said, I'm going to go over and pester. So he came over here to try to poke a hole in the tank. And so now I'm going to get rid of this. There we go. There we go. All right, let's go over here and find old Walter baby. Man, what did he disappear? He got all scared and ran. Walter. There he is. Walter. Boom. Go to his channel. There we go. Here we go. Let's go see Walter's channel, everybody. And I'm sure we're going to be impressed with what we see. You remember that one time we went and looked at one of these skags, and he was in a Walmart with a trench coat? He was standing in a Walmart with a trench coat. Speaking of Walter, this guy was in a Walmart. And look at this guy. He's taking a picture of his toilet, folks. Does that surprise you that he would have a shitty content here? Anybody? And by the way, I see he has one video up, a short. And let's subscribe to his channel, okay? I'm going to do that now. There you go. You've got one subscriber, Walter. And by the way, I'm not going to watch this video because I'm scared to see what you might be doing in there. But there you go, everybody. This is the channel of the person that's here now, professing to be some sort of a expert at whatever he's an expert at. He's got one subscriber though, and he's had 43 views since 2016. Walter, you really are what I expected. You're exactly what I expected to see. And I got news for you, Walter. We don't like Walters hanging around, farting in the tank water, and also pissing in it, which is what you've been doing. So unfortunately, Walter, although you helped the channel a lot, I appreciate it, Walter, that you helped the channel get so much views just now. But I'm going to say farewell to you forever. You are now going to be hidden on this channel. But I want to thank you again for your free service today and helping the channel grow. And now you are gone for good because you are the weakest link. Goodbye. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, I just kicked Walter out of the tank, and already the cat has spotted him over there on the floor, flopping around, and he's got his eye on him, and here he comes. Oh, Walter, look out. Walter, you better look out, Walter. There's a pussy coming after you right now, and how fitting that a pussy would eat you for the end of your life. You probably had a few of those you eaten yourself, but now payback comes. It's payback time. Walter, look. Oh, first of all, he's got his paw and he's just gonna paw him around, folks, slapping at him. Look at him. Bam, 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 bam. My cat is just whopping on that Walter head. Walter Whitefish. Oh my gosh, my cat. Oh, he's having so much fun. And if the other cat sees him, they're just gonna rip him in two. They'll fight over Walter. And then each one of them can end up with Walter in part of their own little cat uh, in the what do they call those cat box? What do you call litter box? RGTI and QUBT both seem to be accumulating. Shalal, deep fried fish. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great experience here to have people come in and try to bash the channel. And it's always fun, isn't it, to find out who these losers are that have nothing better to do with their time. And but they're here, and God bless for him helping the channel. I say thank you, Lord, and because we needed that. We needed some help. We needed a boost today in the mid-hour because we were starting to see it actually go down a little bit. And I'm glad to see the viewership jump back up since Walter came in. And some of you folks might think that I'm kidding about that, but I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not. Walter's helping, or just helped us a lot. And I'm going to show you what I mean by that. You guys can all see it in real time so you'll understand. And this is exactly what we want SoFi to do. 2% rise from now until the next earnings call. Very nice. SoFi is doing exactly what it should be doing. Keeping an eye on LIPO here, folks. And we've got some other stocks here that we were going to look at today. And one of those is ASTS. ASTS stock. And this stock was up massively yesterday, up very nice. Hit a high of 27.61 yesterday. And now it's down 1%. So no real drop. I was hoping to see it drop more than that. But that one did not drop. Another one we're going to look at here right now is IVVD. IVVD. And wow, folks, that thing is making a move. Holy cow. And look at that. It just made a little bit of a drawback. I'm guessing what, a 6-cent drawback or maybe 10. It was just at 233, which you should definitely sell at the 33. You should have known better than that. And then it dropped all the way down to 223. So 10 cent down, 10 cent drop. And then she started running back up to the midway point. And she's in the midway here accumulating IVVD. It looks very good. It looks good here, folks. IVVD, it looks good. If I were you, I'd consider getting some of this. It's starting to make another move, another leg up. IVVD. And it looks like it's got another leg. The volume is 9 million already. It's going to have a very good high volume day. Average is 12 million. It's almost at 10 million. And I would be watching this one, folks, to maybe make a small entry in on IVVD. Okay? Not a big one. I don't want anybody diving in on any of these. RANI now I'm going to. RANI. Rainy Therapeutics. Stock was up 36% at a high of 196 2 days ago. Okay, so they have backed this down. Looks like maybe a 2 day washout. 156, and the price was 196. So it's down 40 cents. It had 7.2 million shares traded, and it only averages 438,000. And today, folks, there's only 1,300,000 shares instead of 7.2 million. And we're watching RANI, and it's being manipulated up, down, up, down, up, down, big time. Not sure I like it right there. I think I just hold off, but I just wanted to show you this stock. And it was up big time, 36% up. By Jay Martinez called this one out. Now we're going to look at another one, SNTI. And that one isn't doing anything for me there, though. SNTI. SNTI. At a bottom here, maybe. Let's see. SNTI, yeah, it's double bottomed and it's accumulating here at this bottom right here. And I'm not so sure I'd want to get in on that yet. SNTI. That was an Eric McCambly call out. It looks like it may be accumulating, much like we just saw with that other stock that I told you about. BBAI, I guess it was, or now we're going to take a look at another one here, TNXP. I have sold this already this morning. I was up about another 700 on this morning. The high on this one today, ladies and gentlemen, was $18.40. $18.40 today, ladies and gentlemen. TNXP was at $18.40 when I sold it. And wow, what can you say, folks? Now back down to $12.96. And folks, they're accumulating the crap out of this right now at $12.98. I like it there, folks. And now she broke back over 13. I like TNXP here again. TNXP. Let me turn my light down here. TNXP, I'm up $2,230 on the position today. And I've got right now only one share left. So I sold all of my TNXP. Very nice. Made $2,230 on TNXP today. All right. Well, because I sold it when it was up there, folks, when it hit the high. I said, I'm out of here. Going over to my monitor page here now. Overall profit on this channel since January the 1st, 2,228. Since January the 1st, and up from the day I started at 100,000, we're now at 411,000 in value on this stock. Paper trading, folks. Now, you could do the same thing I'm doing with a real account, but I'm paper trading on this account. My real account is being traded by my good friend Chris down in North Carolina. He trades for me in real time. Watches me right along with me, and he does everything I do. Almost. There, he takes longer breaks than I do sometimes, but he's duplicating what I'm doing, and I'm compensating him for his time and effort. And he's been making a boatload of money for us here lately. So, I mean, we've had some great runs, folks. My ACHR just went negative. I was up earlier on that today. BBAI, folks. I'm up 378 on my buy this morning on BBAI. Thanks for alerting me to that one. Someone alerted me to that, and I'm very grateful for doing that. Another stock I'm up nice on today is LTRY, up $968. And I've got 3,100 shares of that left. Let's go look at LTRY. 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 And since I opened this position today, well, I opened it up and I'm up $968, and I got 3,100 shares left. 3,100 shares left, and I'm up $994 now. So I'm going to begin to trickle these off, folks. I've got 3,100, and I'm just going to trickle these off 100 at a time. And I might even do them slower than that. Let's see if anybody wants to buy at 154, 155. Let's try 160, 59, and 160. We'll try 164. We'll try 166, 167, 165, confirming. And right now, as you can see on this position, I'm up $859 today on this position. For those of you that are watching and tuning in with me, golly, look at all the chat. My gosh. Gary Inwards, woo! Good thing I bought the drop. Shalal Hassan, woo! Shalal Hassan, thanks. Oh my gosh, what are you guys wah-wooing about? Found Walter in the litter box. Thank you, Ronald. Man, he went through fast. They processed him like nobody's business. Lunchtime. Yep, Randy, this is an entertainment channel. No real money is being traded. Yes, it's all for fun. It's all for fun. It's all just to teach people how to trade using this, okay? They can teach and learn. I'm learning. And ladies and gentlemen, this channel has seen a growth from my account. I just went over 500,000 from 100,000 started a month and 3 weeks ago. I'm up over 500,000, a $400,000 gain in trading 2 months and 3 weeks. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, yeah, paper money, everybody, paper money. I want to thank you all for being here with me. As you can see on this account here, my intentions are to sell up here, and I'm going to continue to sell here. I've got 3,050, so I'm going to sell here at this number. There's a massive wall here, a massive, massive wall, and I'm taking some off the top here, folks. I got to sell some here. Yep. And it's weird how sometimes this thing, if I have sell orders way up higher like this, sometimes it glitches and it won't let me sell market. So I take them all away, and then it just lets me sell them at market where I want to sell market. And the high already today, ladies and gentlemen, 184 and 183. Ladies and gentlemen, those numbers are on my buy-sell cheat sheet. You can see them right here, folks. Look at these sell numbers right here down at the bottom. See? 183, 184. Sell there. 183, 184. Buy back. 167, 177, 178. Or lower. All right? You're buying at 150 now from selling at the 183. Selling at 183 and 184 is the high today. And if you just sold there, you're buying back now at 150. See? 149. Smart people. Very, very smart. Very, very smart of you to do that. So I'm going to get out here, folks. And I'm going to sell at 148. 148 again. I'm just going to sit here and sell them. I'm up 863 on this position. I'm just going to sell. I've got 2,800 shares left now. I'm still up 872, 856. I'm starting to hurt my gains by doing this, by the way. As you can see, I'm now up 807. So I'm going to stop selling now. And yeah, I was just up 940. I start hitting the sell button, and everybody else sees that, and they decide to start selling off too. Freakish. freakish panic. Catfish is selling. Gosh dang, we got to sell too. In case you're not aware of it, the number one city in the United States that this channel is monitored is New York. New York City, folks. And there's some accumulation here at $12.99. And it just broke to 1302, in case you didn't see that. And is anyone at all going to complain now about seeing SoFi back up 2% today? Anybody at all scared here? Is anyone in fear? Does anyone not see the 200-day moving average? Look at the angle that this 200-day moving average was on, and look at it change abruptly right there. Then they tried to plateau it out with a rundown, and look at it continue to rise. Try to run it down again, look at it continue to rise. Try to run it down again, it continues to rise. Try to run it down again, it continues to rise. And folks, when this 200-day gets right up here, this son of a gun is going to rock it, all right? When this 200-day makes its way right up here, this son of a gun is going to explode. You can't hold a stock down that keeps having the 200-day rising at such a sharp angle. It isn't going to happen, folks. I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. People saying, oh, are we going to go to 13 this morning? I removed many people's comments talking about $13 and $14 as soon as I saw them on the screen. Because no, absolutely it's not going to, and I don't want any of you my buyers who should be buying on the lows with me go, well, someone else said it's going to go all the 13, so why the heck should I buy it here? And nope, that's not what I did. I saw those 13s and 14s, and I threw them out. Casting them out of the tank, because again, all you're trying to do is piss up the water and stink it up and fart in it. And folks, I'm telling you, when the 200-day moving average is moving up like this, and this thing finally comes together and meets right here, this thing's going to explode to the upside. This is the absolute definition of the word capitulation and consolidation. This is it. The 200-day rising and rising and rising and rising, and this thing's going to bounce off of it and go up because this is rising, folks. Now, I'm telling you, if the 200-day were up here and it were dropping, and then you saw these numbers drop the 200 and go across, you'd get out right then. You'd sell like crazy. I would tell you, you better sell now. But the daggum 200-day, folks, is rising and rising and rising, and they've tried to get to it here. They tried to get to it there, rejected. Finally, they reached it. Finally, all these institutions reached the 200-day, and watch this son of a gun. It's going to blow off of that right there, folks. I promise you. And if it doesn't, I want you to sell every single share you've got. All right? In fact, this is why SoFi and TSSI, folks, I'm telling you, SoFi, it's at this same point. Right here, it's the same action. It's at the same point. And it's going to bounce just like this, boing, off of there. Folks, if you look at this chart here for TSSI for 6 months, I want to show you how this compares with where SoFi is right now. This is where SoFi is. You had the 200-day crossover there. You had the run up. You had the drop. The double drop below the 45 and 50, and this is where SoFi is sitting right now on the way to here, okay? This is why SoFi's green now. It's going to climb just like TSSI did. This chart I'm showing you is identical. Right up here, the drop, the rise again, the pull down to the 200-day, and boom, off she's going to go, just like TSSI, folks. I'm telling you, it's the same formation. This is magnified, and you can see it. There's the run up. There it comes up. There's the deep drop. There's the pop. There's down to the 200 and boom, down to the 400. 45 and 50 day. Folks, this is TSSI. This is exactly what it did. The big run up, the drop way down, the run up again, the double dump, and then off she goes. SoFi's the same thing, folks. The big run up, the drop down, the up here, the double dump. The dump once, the dump twice, and then off she goes, off the 200 day. You'll all witness it right now, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see it all right in front of your freaking eyes. It's the same chart. It's exactly the same. It's the 200-day crossover that I told everybody about when the price was $7. Right here's when the triple up happened. This is TSSI. It came down below, and then, gosh dang, every time it hit the 45 and 50, it's just rocketed. And SoFi is going to do the same thing as this stock is right here. This is our future. This is 2 weeks of a run-up, a week and a half of down, then 2 weeks of a run-up, then a week and a half down, then 2 weeks of a run-up, then a week and a half down, then 2 weeks of a run-up, then a week and a half down, then 2 weeks of a run-up, then a week and a half down. Are you starting to see? This is TSSI, folks. This is what's going to happen with SoFi right here. This is our chart. You're looking at a crystal ball, and there it is, SoFi's crystal ball chart. And this is where we are now, trying to get it down below the 200, tried to get it even close, couldn't come close. Here's the next one, couldn't come close. Here, they finally got it to the 200 day. And you're going to see them massively buying in right here on that line. She's already started to turn up right there. She's making the move now, folks. Right now, she's begun the next run up. And I'm sorry for all of you that were hoping to see me eat my shorts this afternoon at 4:08, but that isn't going to be happening, I can promise you. There is absolutely, in my opinion, no way with a 200-day moving average at this angle, there's no way this thing's going to fall below that and come down here. Not with it rising like that. It just doesn't work that way. Stocks don't work that way, folks. I'm going to show you SoFi institutions right now. Oh, we got another one. Cha-ching! Welcome to the long side. 907, 845. We get to change it again, folks. 907, 845. Institutions rising continually. All right. It goes from 905 to 907 and 845. 845. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, baby. Save. And now we're at 505. Someone just bought 3 million, folks. You can see right here, folks, that institutions have been coming in and adding to the longs. We've now gone from 832 on the long side, and we've even come up here, and you can even see this chart looks even better for us because, ladies and gentlemen, the shorters were at 34 just a little while back. Here you can see right here, back in the end of October, early December, 34 short, then 33 short, then 30 short, and now 31 short. So we've gone from 34 short to 31 short, and in the same time, we've gone from 817 long to 845 long. Oh my gosh, folks, they're piling in, these institutions coming in, and you can see earlier this morning, I put in and showed that they had sold 30 million shares. And I showed you institutional value had dropped from 48% to 45.88. Why? Because someone was asked to sell 30 million shares to make SoFi go down yesterday. Someone was asked, please sell so we can get in on the low. And they got the agreement. Someone said, all right, it might have been BlackRock. Okay, we'll sell 30 million shares. Okay, we'll sell 20 million shares to drive the price down for you. Send us some money and we'll do that. And then BlackRock said, but before we sell the 30 million, we're going to short about $5 million worth of the stock, which they probably did. And then they sold 30 million shares yesterday to get the price to drop. But then today, we got institutions coming in. And as a matter of fact, the last number that I wrote was 502,593. Where's the number now? The number's risen to 505,294, 651. So I'm going to put this number in here instead. Copy. And institution data. And now we're going to put that number in here instead. Paste. There we go. And now we're going to subtract 533 004 592. Hold on a second. $533,004 592 minus 505,294 651 equals 27,000. So someone just bought 3 million, folks. 27 million. So we were down 30 million shares. Now 27 million. 27 million 709 941. All right. Enter. And we were at 45.88. Now we're at 46.13. 46.13%. All right. And we're still at 11.55% most recent quarter. Okay, folks. Well, now you can see how they were able to get SoFi's price to drop yesterday. They sold a bunch of freaking shares, folks. They sold a bunch of shares to get it to drop yesterday. Somebody agreed to sell a bunch of shares to get the price down where they could get in yesterday. And that's how they manipulated it down, just so you're aware of it, folks. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at this SoFi stock. Accumulating right on the 200-day moving average, ladies and gentlemen. It's beautiful. Get all you can on the 200-day before this thing takes off. Get all you can on the 200-day before this thing absolutely explodes. Right there. See it? I tell you, folks, there's just no way it's going to go below that 200-day when the 200 is rising at an angle like that. It just doesn't happen that way. That's not the way stocks work. This thing's going. You can see how they drove it down below right there. And it was over right there where I bought it. And look at it rise now. All right, let's look at BBAI now. Time is 12:11. Well, now you know why I sold it just a little bit ago. And now this is recovered. I'm back up 944 now after I sold a few of those LTRYs. And now I'm going to sell some more. As long as I'm up 931, I'll sell some more here. And I love to sell at this number, so I'm going to sell at 157, 158, 159, 160. And now I'm going to sell at market. Sold at 154 just then. Sold again at 154. I've got 2,550 shares left. She's rising right now, folks. She's going on up. The stock I'm selling here is LTRY, and I'm up right now. I'm up 921, 927. You can see right there profit since I opened it, and I'm up $927 on this stock right now. And today I'm up 430 on it. So I'm going to sell here at these numbers. And I am selling here. Just sold at 156. I'm going to try that again. And I'm up $910 on this account today, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Now I'm up 902. Now up 890. Isn't it something when I start selling how this is almost as if they're listening to me and they say, oh, God, he's selling it, sell some too. And then they sell it down. You saw it. Now I've got 2,500 shares, so I sold another couple hundred. Now I'm back up over 900 again. And as long as I'm over 900, folks, I'll sell it. When I'm under 900 up, I won't. That's just the way it is, folks. If I'm over 900 up, so I'll sell it now. See, I'm up 902. Now I'm up 927. Now I'm up 915. Just sold at 155. Trying to sell 100 here at 156. I'm up $884 now. I've got 2,400 shares remaining. I won't sell it now. I'm down. I'm only up 842. And I never want to affect the stock negatively when I'm selling it, folks. I'm up 866 right now on this position. And the stock that I'm selling now is LTRY. LTRY. And I just sold at 157. LTRY sold at 157. All right, a bunch of shares just went off there. She's rising, folks. Selling at 158 right now. Just sold right there. And there's the concession, folks, at 157.99. Right there's the desperation setting in, 157.99. Folks, I think this thing's going to go right on up here. I'm going to try and sell it at 164, 65, 66. And I'm going to sell several at the 66. Definitely at the 65. I'm going to sell quite a few there. And the momentum might carry it past it to 167 and 168 and 169. And it may even get up to 170 on momentum here. It could. I don't know for sure. But it looks good right here, folks. Especially seeing that concession there at 157.99. And I just sold at 158. Looking good, folks. Looking good. Looking real good. I've got 2,100 shares left of this stock now. I've sold about 1,400 and looking good. It's still rising. Now I'm up 903 on it. And we're at 161 now. So I should have just sold. I'm selling here, I'm sure. Just sold 161, 159, just sold. Going to come up here and put in a 176 sell. Put in a 177. Not sure why they're not letting me sell those there. I guess I just got to do market sales here. I'm up 861 on the position today. And she's about to go beyond this wall of shares that was purchased here. This is a lot of support for this stock here. And they want to push this thing now up because they bought all these to make money. And now they'll buy here to keep pushing it up to make even more off of these positions that they acquired here. All right? So watch her rise, folks. This looks real good here, folks. LTRY. And BBAI might continue to run. LIPO. Oh, boy. Back down now. Oh, double ta-ta. 353. Come on, baby. Hold up here. Hold up here. Hold up here. That's still a very good place, I think, to pick up some shares, folks. And we are at the lunchtime low. Lunchtime low. I'm about tempted to come in with you on that at that price. Well, I tell you what, this LTRY, man, they're just wanting to hold it in here and just keep getting it as long as they can here. They're just trying as long as they can to get it right here. She's going to springboard off this eventually, I think. So that's why I got my sell orders up there. Now we're going to take a look at IVVD. Oh my gosh, that thing. Wow. IVVD. I got one share left of it. Man, have I made some money on that stock yesterday. Wow. In case you did not know, the employment data was good. Jobs, a lot of more jobs were taken up than expected. Look at that gain on TNXP. $2,230 gain on TNXP right there. Wow. Nice. Well, IVVD is getting attacked down now. If you have it, you should sell it. And TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, that's a long time of accumulating here now. That looks like accumulation 101. See, we've seen this before. They saw it starting to get away. They tried to shake people out. And then the thing started just absolutely explode. And they went, wait a minute. Just before this thing goes over 20, let's get it here. And they've been accumulating it now at $12.97 for a solid hour and a half, folks. And that's what we saw yesterday with another stock, and I showed you, and it sure as shit took off in the afternoon, just like I said it would. The thing just went skyrocketing after that. Looking at SNTI, this one was up big yesterday. No volume on it today, none at all. 11,000 shares. I'm out. No more looking at that screen. I wonder what other institutions have decided to add into their portfolio today once someone sold 30 million shares for him and got the price down. Let's go see who else wanted to buy today. Coordinated Financial Services, they increased by 25,000 shares, taking up a new position. This is one of the new ones in right here. Welcome to the SoFi Club. Coordinated Financial Services just came in, first time buying 25,100 shares. You can see the percentage change was zero because it's their brand new entry. And they spent $387,000. Very nice. Good job. PNC Financial, they decide to add. They increase their portfolio by 110%. PNC Bank, folks. PNC. Look at all these banks coming in. Here's a nice German Zurich Cantonal Bank, Switzerland. Oh my gosh, the Swiss are coming in on this thing, folks. Zürcher Cantonal Bank from Zurich, Switzerland. I wonder if they know anything about math. Adding to their portfolio 135%, people. It's another one. And by the way, you see this one here, Silver Lake? They're a shorter, and they've just reduced. Silver Lake is a shorter, and they got out 100%. They completely got out. They're out 100%. They dumped all of it. They're out. They threw in the towel. Silver Lake threw in the towel today. They're done trying to short SoFi. Below them, Rialto Wealth Management decides to add to their position. And my gosh, what is this? A Monday comes in, 2,705,000, increases their percentage shares by 58%. Oh, another shorter, GSA Capital. They decided to get out completely. They're out 100% fold. Adios, amigos. Charles Schwab adding to their account, 101% increase on their portfolio, 300% increase by this one above them, Victory Capital Management. Lincoln Variable Insurance buying into SoFi, adding 96% to their portfolio. Insurance companies, folks. M&T Bank, another bank buying SoFi and increasing their portfolio by 127%, increasing by 81%, increasing by 17, increasing by 100, increasing by 109. I mean, just look at all these big, big increases, folks. And you got the help of someone selling millions of shares to get the price down so they could increase their portfolio by 133 or 198%. Lincoln Variable Insurance Company, State of Michigan Retirement System, Arizona State Retirement System. You think these people these states don't know what they're doing? Increasing their portfolios by 95% and 99%. Jeez, oh, Pete's, people. SoFi's not going down. The only reason that people asked yesterday, why is SoFi dropping? Well, every day when you see institutions that want to force or ask other institutions to sell millions of shares so they can get in on the lowest price they can, then it goes up after that, folks. They got in yesterday. They all got in. They got someone to sell 30 million shares yesterday, and so they could get in. Before it goes to $20, by the way, and it's going to go there. It's going to 21 by the next earnings call. BBAI, man, I'm glad I sold that. You guys all just saw me selling. I've only got 250 shares left. And I sold at the high, folks. Man, they're just holding this LTRY at 155. They're just holding it there and holding it there and holding it there. Right above this biggest part of the wall, they're just holding it there, right there, accumulating more and more of it. And I believe everyone that bought up here, they're going to want to get this price back up over where they got in. So I believe more of these will buy right here where it is. They're doing it now. They're doing it now. They're buying right here now to dollar cost average down here to this point. The ones that bought here are now dollar costing average to right here by buying here at this point right here. And that's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But you saw me selling LTRY up there while I was 900 up on it. I was 900 plus up on it where I started selling. So I was selling at the high. Yep. It'll go back up there. All right, Shalom Hassan, thanks, Gary Edwards. Wahoo, good thing I bought the dip. Woo, Gary Edwards. Randy, oh, I know, it's entertainment. Ric Flair, Gary Edwards, Ric Flair. Shalom Hassan, that's my father. It's why I come. I trade my own stocks, plus listen to Cat from time to time. Thank you, Randy. Gary Edwards, LOL, yes. Gary Edwards, OG, crack the code. Oh. Gary Inwards. The code has been cracked. Shalom Hassan, Lil OL, yay. 5,000 of that was mine. He, says Michimo. Gary Inwards, LOL, nice cat. Would you like to make a donation to the Starving Artists of Los Angeles Fund? MGOL 37 rocketing. OG Rising disclaimer, it's my wallet. Gary Edwards, Walter, the toilet person, was no Vince, the shit machine McMahon. GD bingo on BBAI, yes. Carl Seamark, when does your chart history say Sofi will start to run up again? Now. Today is the beginning of a 2 to 3% rise. Some days we're going to see 5 and 6%, and we're going to $21 by the next earnings call. Based on the history of SoFi, the last 2 earnings calls. Down one time after the previous earnings call, 34%. This time we only dropped 8%. And we were down 34% after the last earnings call. This time they could only make it go down 8%, 9% yesterday. It was maxed out. So I was feeling good about that. I showed everybody how much they drove it down on the previous earnings call and the one before that. One time they drove it down 18%, and the next time they drove it down 34%, and this time, they drove it down 9%. They're getting weaker and weaker at forcing the price down, even with the downgrade they got yesterday from Victorino or whatever the guy's name is. Didn't help them any. Didn't help them at all. Folks, right here, this chart right here is called the Woody Woodpecker. And everybody can clearly see there's his shoulders right there. There's his ears right there. And there's his beak. And this is going to be doing some peckering, I promise you. You're going to see some major peckering right here. Right here. This is the peck point. All right? This is Woody the Woodpecker. And this is the peck point. And it's going to start pecking away at these shorts and just pecker right through them. I'm telling you, man, it's going to be a pecker pile driving. You're all going to see it. Every one of you. Guys, I'm sorry I'm not able to keep up with everything in the chat. There's just thousands. Do the Woody Woodpecker laugh. There it is. Pecker pile driving. Oh, gee. Oh, folks, I'm telling you, you're going to see a plethora of peckering, a peckering plethora. It's going to be a. Oh. Oh my gosh. um Someone is trying to tell me that SoFi's down 20% from the earnings. And I hear what you're saying. But folks, the price on January the 27th, which was earnings day, was 16.98. 16.98 was the high on earnings day. So I'm calling you out as incorrect mathematically. Sorry. 16.98. And the lowest they got us down to was, in fact, 14.68. And so 14.68 from 16.98 on the earnings day, 16.98 was earnings day high, 16.98. And the price went down to 14.68. Alexa, what is 14.68 times 12%?
14.68 times 12% is 1.7616.
Alexa, what is 14.68 plus 1.76?
14.68 plus 1.76 is 16.44.
Well, there you go, folks. Maybe 14%. Alexa, what is 1468 times 14%?
1,468.
No, Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 14.68 times 14%? Oh boy, she got mad at me now. Going by what is showing here on my chart, the low says yesterday, the low was 1468. That's what I go by. I go by these numbers. So, so therefore, knowing what we know, here we go. 14.68 times 13% plus equals 1658. And on the 27th, the price was 1698. So 14.68 times 16% plus equals 1702. Well, it was less than that. 14.68 times 14% plus 1673. Close enough. What I wanted you to see, though, here is if you go back to the earnings call here on July the 31st, the price was $7, and July the 31st, $7.83. And the day before was $7.95, and they took it down. from $7.95 to $6.0601. 6.01 times 18% plus equals, nope, 6.01 6.01 times 24% plus equals 745. And the day of the earnings it was at 783. So it was about 16%, folks. They dropped it down. 7.95 times 6.01 times 16% plus equals 697. And it was at 695. So 16% drop. 16% drop back on July the 31st. And then October the 29th, Sofi the day before was at 1131 and went to 977. 9.77 times 34% plus equals 1309. Nope, it's not that much. 9.77 times 24% plus equals 1211. We're close. 9.77 times 32% plus equals 1289. Wow. Wasn't even that much. 9.77 times 27% plus equals 1240. Huh. 9.77 times 20% plus equals 1172. So both times it looks like around 16%. 9.77 times 16% plus equals 1133. So there you go, folks. 16%. It's the average. And but here's what you need to know, folks. From July the 31st, when they dropped it down to 601, where was the price on the next earnings call? It was at 601, and then on October 29th, the price was 1080, and the day before 1131. 11.31 minus 6.01. It was up $5.30 from the previous earnings call when they ran it down. And then they ran it down to 977. And how much did it go up from 977? The price was freaking the high of 1842. 18.42 minus 9.77 equals $8.65 we've gone up since the last earnings call, folks. You get it? All these earnings calls are opportunities for people to see the continued growth and want in cheaper and run it down 16 to 18% and then turn it around and make it go up $6 or $8 afterwards. Historical is always easier to analyze than real time. That's right. Raymond says, I'm guessing LTRY next leg is up to 210. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it should be very clear for you to see that after an earnings call, it's about a 1 week wipeout to get it down 16%, and then they run the thing up $5 or $6 or $7 or $8 to the next earnings call. Expect much of the same. Expect nothing to change. It's the same thing we've seen the last two earnings calls. And based on what I just showed you, Sofi could be as high as $22 on the next earnings call, based on what I just showed you. And I could be wrong, but that history often repeats itself thing is going on here. All right? That history often repeats itself is a saying that you know and all of you know. LIPO is starting to make a move back up off that 353 again, so good for you. I know someone bought that, and I'm glad to see it bounce again off that. Man, look at this TNXP now. It's at 1287, just sitting there accumulating at their favorite number, 1288, as long as they can get it, folks. Man, I think this TNXP is going to jump again to $18 after this accumulation. Man, they saw what it was doing, and they said, damn it, let's run it down, and let's accumulate the crap out of this mother. And I could be wrong, but I wasn't wrong about RNAZ when they did it to that. Speaking of RNAZ, let's go see what it's doing right now. Down 6.77%. 77 cents down. Oh boy, she looks good right here, folks. RNAZ. Very low volume, though, now on it. 532,000. So I wouldn't come on in on this yet. Nothing to push it yet. SoFi's the one, folks. SoFi's the one. SoFi's going to keep running up here this afternoon. And I'm as happy as can be to see it up 2%, folks. Just think about this. SoFi is going to go up 2% from now to the next earnings call, and it will, I bet you if you did the math, it ends up around $21. It could even be more than that. And this is all I want to see is a 2% gain per day. I don't really want to see any massive spikes and pops and drops. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. And this LTRY just sitting here at 155 still. Oh my gosh, and how long has it been sitting there at that number before the next leg goes up? How long will it sit until those shares finally all run out that they're swapping? Shorts kissing shorts, folks. I now see, looking here, I'm up on a stock, BBAI. I'm up $306 on that now. And looking across the board, everything else is pretty flat. I'm up 397 on LTRY. I'm up 719 since I opened the position. And I'm up 14,905 right now on SoFi today. And I'm up 2,230 on TNXP, which I sold all of. I have one share left of that. One share left. And TENX, I'm up $245 on TENX. Since I opened the position yesterday, I'm up 430. I finally decided to take some of my winnings from RNAZ and invest them in TENX. And so I bought TENX yesterday here on this, along with all the shares that I'm holding in my Fidelity account. And I'm up $245 on it. I've got $5,400 now of my money in here on paper trade on it. I bought 1,500 shares yesterday, and my total gain right now is $430.55 on TENX. I'm guessing TLX. All right, let me refresh this page over here. Try and refresh our stream. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday, everyone. today I reached a milestone on paper trading here. As you know, I started 2 months and 3 weeks ago, and my account value now, it says net liquidation and day trade value, 499,600. And I started with $100,000 2 months and 3 weeks ago. And there may be a skew on that with T and XP, but still, folks, we're doing well. We're making very good money on this account, on this channel. Many, many people are doing what I'm doing. GD says I have a 990 average on something. BBAI hit 824. Damn. BBAI. I sold it all. I got 1 share left of it. Man, I'm no dummy, man. When you're up on stocks like that one, you got to cash out. And right now, folks, Sofi looks very strong. Sofi looks good. I told you she was a woodpecker. And now she's the pelican, right? Breakfast time. All right. JP Panik. Loco Moco just arrived on Dash. All right. Kind of mad was watching CDT and did not BBAI. Oh. Darn it. Well, LTRY is now at 157 and starting its move up. It got off the 155 that it sat on forever and a day, and now it's at 157. It's looking good. And I'm going to take a look at BBAI. I've got 250 shares left of BBAI, and I'm up 361, 362. I've sold most of them. Now up 355. And I'm telling you, folks, the SoFi chart looks very good and promising for rising. And unfortunately, folks, there's no short eating this afternoon. It's not going to happen. I know that many of you are excited in the opportunity that you thought you might be able to see, but I've promised everybody earlier today, there's no way SoFi was going to be red at the end of that day. And if it was, I would eat my shorts. And as you can see, that isn't going to be happening. JP says, I'm disappointed with the minute rice they used. Oh, damn it. Kind of mad. Okay. One day I'll get a profit on VIR. Every time it moves, it pulls back. Oh, gosh. All right, folks. Well, it is time right now at 12:50 for me to take a break. And I'm going to ask you to give me a little bit of time while I take a break here. And yesterday, I started something 2 days ago, and I started playing people my Spotify music. And so that you know this, I am actually a world-renowned music artist. My songs are played all over the world all the time. They're being played right now by somebody somewhere. And what I've decided to do is when I take these breaks here, I've decided to play some of my music to try to get you to entice you to come over to my music channel on Apple Music or Google Play or whoever you've got for your music provider and come listen to my songs. On YouTube, I have over 125 original songs with cool videos. Many of them have very cool videos with them. And but on YouTube, those are on my playlist. So go to my channel and click on my playlist, and you'll get to hear me on YouTube. Or you can come over here to Tyler Self on Spotify. I'm a verified artist on Spotify. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to play you some of my songs. And the music you're listening to is going to be me, Tyler Self. And you're going to hear some of my songs here. So I'm going to click Show All. And I'm going to hit play. And you guys enjoy, while I'm taking a break here, some of my original music. And I'm going to play it for you now. And I'm going to try to go down here and start on one you may not have heard. And that's called Goldilocks. So we're going to start playing this now. And I'm going to take a little break here, and I'll be back. I'm going to put my sign up, and it's going to say be back in 20 minutes. All right, I'm going to take a 20-minute break here, and when I get back, Sofi is going to be better off than it is now. So I'm going to be back in 20 minutes, and I'm going to be, as I said, playing you some of my music right now, and we're going to start off with the song that's called Goldilocks. I hope you enjoy it, everybody. All these songs you hear will be my original songs that I wrote, and I'm going to take a break here and play you some of my music. Hold on. And hopefully it will play now. All right, here we go. Well, she's my Goldilocks, and I'm a Papa Bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks, got that golden hair. Well, I'm coming home, you find my pace is the best, but I'm not here alone, no, I got a special guest. Her name is Goldilocks, and she's here in my place, 'cause it's her that I'm selling. And her I can taste Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a Papa Bear. When I come to the table and find all my food, Goldie's cooked a dinner that puts me in the mood. She knows cook my favorites and knows I like me real. Knows just how to flavor it, and nothing compares to my Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a Papa Bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair. When I head to the parlor, it's in my chair. Appears again, that Goldie's been there. If you ask me how I know, I can tell you a lot. I can tell that it's Goldie, 'cause the chair is still so high. Oh, so high. Yes, she's my Goldilocks, and I'm her Papa Bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks, got that golden hair. Well, I pick up the piano and I head up there. Can't wait to see Goldilocks there in my bed. Oh, she's such a hot song, and she loves to share. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's my Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a Papa Bear.
I could be rich and famous, might be a movie star, ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give, but I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million, or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing.
God dang it, fucking motherfucker.
I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb a corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing, because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. The headlines now and on TV say our world's about to overheat. All our glaciers melting in the sea, and they're trying to blame me and you. They say the truth from the right, and me, I'm really not surprised. I believe it's time we realize step outside the door is much stronger than before. Why is it so cold outside? It really doesn't quite seem right. You and I just have to step outside, and there's really no way to hide. It's so cold outside. We hear them all hypothesize, say the mercury is on the rise. But I believe it's time we realize that they really don't have a clue what Mother Nature's gonna do. And what's up with all these underloads? Go outside right now and please let go. And why is there so much snow? If you wanna know this too, I wanna hear you singing too. Why is it so cold outside? It really doesn't quite seem right. You and I just have to step outside, and there's really no way to hide. It's so cold outside. side. Poker's the game and they do poker right. With his wife there beside him, he wins every night. And everything is alright. The cards are all dealt and he draws a straight flush. Guy crosses the table, he raises a bluff. But he's holding a winner here in his hand. But his wife moves her hand and he understands, then he folds. Just as was told. Yes, his wife wouldn't let him, she made him give in. And if he had won, well, a ton he would win. But his wife wouldn't let him, she motioned to fold. And he loved her so much that he did as was told. And his wife wouldn't let him. He learned a long time ago that she's always right. That's why he keeps winning with her every night. They all call him the gambler, but nobody knows that his wife's in control with a touch of her nose. But nobody knows. See, she touches the tip, tells him to hold. She touches the bridge, it's time to just fold. She touches the left side, he knows he can't win. She touches the right end, he's going all in. And this is how they both win. So that Saturday night, full moon up in the sky, the wager ran up to a new record high. The crowd gathered round all to see history, but his wife stepped away at that moment, you see. Well, he stalled and stalled, but she never appeared. What the heck should he do? Lose it all, so he feared. So he raised the stakes high, and he said, I'm all in. And at that very moment is when his wife stepped back in. Then the last card, and who would have known his card wasn't dealt? The crowd had all moaned, and his wife, she just smiled, turned and walked out the door, 'cause her husband's opponent had offered her more. Relax and slow things down. Stop running round and take it slow. Relax and realize that you don't have to worry so. It's time to face the facts. Cut yourself some slack. Yes, it's time to just sit back and relax. Relax and breathe in deeply, yes, completely. Let it go. Relax and have no worries. There's no hurry. Take it slow. Relax for just a few. You'll be in a better mood. Have a whole new attitude when you relax.
Just relax, everybody.
Relax. Close your eyes and realize all is okay. Relax. Close your eyes. Let all your fears just melt away. Relax and just unwind. Everything will turn out fine. Once you clearly clear your mind and just relax. Relax. Relax and just say screw it. You'll get through it, yes you will. Relax, there's nothing to it. You can do it. Just lay still. Relax and let the stress and all the mess just fade away. Everything will be okay once you relax. Relax. Relax and take it easy. Leave your troubles all behind. Relax.
All right, everybody. I don't want you falling asleep on me around here. You can't listen to any more of that song. You might all start snoozing and losing. You can't lose and snooze. I had a friend fell asleep, took a nap one afternoon. You guys have heard me talk to him here on the channel before. His name is Tommy. And he lost $57,000 taking a nap one time in less than an hour. He fell asleep, and I was trying to call him, and I was trying to buzz him, and I was trying to ring him and message him and everything, and the thing just fell and fell and fell. And when he woke up, I was just like, dude, what in the world happened to you? Where have you been? And he said, well, I was just taking a nap. What's going on? I says, well, you just lost a lot of money. And Tommy needs a stop loss, I'm telling you. Holy smokes, man, that stock just collapsed. You know, just like the one that collapsed on me there, RNAX, the other day, but I didn't fall for it. Hey, look at Sofi, folks. She is on her way, folks. And you won't believe how fast she's going to go back up. And you won't believe how occasionally she's going to be dropped. Okay, so my question sometimes asked folks that sometimes do you think Catfish do you think it'll be at $13? I really shouldn't say no, it won't go to 13. I shouldn't say that because one day it might go to 13, and that'll be right before it goes to 25. And that's what you saw with RNAX 2 days ago, folks. Everyone here was with me, witnessed it. They saw me down 3,000, and then they saw me down in 1 second later, $20,000. And what I witnessed there was something that I presumed was a manipulation effort, and somebody I thought got a phone call, and therefore somebody else wanted to. There were people that got what I call the orange juice futures. If you've ever seen the movie Trading Places, they got the futures call, and they immediately, when they heard the great news that came out about the stock RNAZ, they decided right away to sell it down. So they worked together. They all got off the phone when they got the news. They all called each other and they said, "We're going to sell the crap out of this stock right now, and we're going to sell it in such a mass number that people are going to be in shock." And no one's going to know, and they're all going to panic, and we're going to force a panic sell. And that's exactly what they did. They got the phone call the day before. They ran it down. I was there. I was present at the time. Fortunately, I had another stock that I recently sold that I made a boatload on. So I was able to just start loading in when they ran that RNAZ down. And sure enough, the next day, the news came out, and the thing went ballistic. $98,000 profit, my second biggest profit day ever on record. And that's just on paper trading, folks. That doesn't include what I made on my accounts. So you keep that in mind. Sofi is now going to, maybe one of these days, it's going to take off, folks. They're just going to, in the same way that they coordinate running a price down on good news like they did that RNAZ, they coordinate when they're going to finally just throw in the towel. And as I said to some people, and it was interesting, before that RNAZ dropped 2 days ago, I had just been talking to people about that very thing. And I'm going to reiterate it again now. Why you want to have buy orders on SoFi right now at 13 and 1388 and 1366 and 1313 even is because if there's great news, they'll get the calls and they'll force that thing down just like they did RNAZ. And folks, it'll only stay there like RNAZ did for 10, 15 minutes. And the thing that got me about it was it didn't keep dropping. That's what I watched. After it got down to that bottom, it stayed sideways for 45 minutes. And I said, folks, this is it. They're accumulating this thing. If it was terrible news, it wouldn't just get to that number right there and stay there for so long, where I sat and filled at 873, 873, 873, 873, 873, 873, 873. Winthrop, that's right, Gary. That's right, Winthrop. Yep, is LTRY a must sell before closing time? Yeah, I don't want to hold anything over the weekend. Whatever we're up, we're up. We're going to sell it. All right. And there may be some profit taking this afternoon, so it might be best to get on out right now. Where are we on it now? And yeah. Oh, baby. Folks, I think TNXP is on its way to $20. You're going to get to watch this thing in real time catching up. The time says 104. This is a good way to look at a trend right now. The time says 118. We just got caught up to real time. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that TNXP is a buy here. This is a long accumulation, folks. And you guys, I've told you before, this starts to make its move. It's going to go quick. And so my suggestion, ladies and gentlemen, would be here to buy some TNXP right here. So TNXP, And I'm going to come in on this. I'll show you what I mean. I've got one share, but I'm going to buy 50 right now. And I'm going to try and buy it at $12.93. I'm going to put in a $12.93 buy here. And then I'm going to try and buy $12.94 because they like both of those numbers, folks. Trust me. I'm going to even put in a $12.88 here and a $12.87 for a quick dive. And now I'll come in right now on a market share. Well, let's do $12.98. There's the breakdown, 1297.36, folks. And I'm not going to chase it up, folks. I'm not going to chase this up because I don't own any of it. So I'm just going to sit right here. It's over 13 now. It just broke over 13. And the stock I'm looking at is TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that they did a good job keeping their price over $10. And they knew that with 100 to 1, they could do it. And they were smart. And now all these institutions that can come over and look and realize this is a good buy here, folks. I'm confirming this order now. I'm going to try and buy right here. Come on, let me get that. It was down below me. Come on, right there. 50 at 12. I got a 50 at 12.98. Come on, Phil here. Well, I'm just going to buy at market. They're not going to let me get it. Dadgummit. Buy at market. If they're not going to fill the order below where I am, I just got it at $13. Buy at market. Got it at 13 again now. I'm going to raise this 1288 up here to 1301. Raise the 1293. I just got it at 13 again. 1298. I just picked up 1298 right there. I'd like to get 1294 and 3 here because I know they like those numbers a lot. And right now I'm up on this position $2,231. Yep. TNXP, folks. This thing's accumulating. Accumulate right here at 1298. Accumulate. And if you do, it'll all be great. I hear a mouse coming down the stairs, so I'm going to go meet her halfway.
No one can meet me.
Yeah, I don't want you.
Meeting me.
Well, I don't want you to be in the dark.
I'm not in the dark.
Okay. Well,
Don't
ladies.
put the camera on me.
Why not? You
I
look.
don't have any makeup on.
Oh my gosh. See, I never noticed things like this, guys and gals. But she does.
She does.
Okay, let me refresh this screen and get me going here live. Can't see what you guys are saying, but hopefully you can see what I got here in front of me. Wifey Prue bringing me in some lunch. Man, that looks good. Roast beef. Toasted whole wheat. Thank you, my darling. Yep. Oh, TNXB, it's sitting there too long. That's the good point. The longer it sits, the better it is. It's called capitulation and consolidation. Accumulation. I'm sorry that during my break I did not get a chance to eat lunch. Yep, I'm going to try to be good and not smack my gums. Josh A said he's the one I like to order a sandwich, please, too. And JWFARM. Sandwich, please, too. And so, folks, really, I am going to have a couple of bites of this sandwich without you having to listen. And we're going to be watching this stock right here, which is our primary, and that's Sofi. And something tells me you guys are going to be in for a very delightful close this afternoon for a Friday afternoon. That's good. Just like that, honey. Thank you. And you guys just have to watch it go up while I have a couple bites of this sandwich, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll look at QNTM in a moment. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to take a break. I don't want you guys to listen to me while I'm eating. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. That's the SoFi chart right now, and that looks good, folks. Big old sack, run up, and oh, this looks good. That's a good-looking chart right there. I'm the one muted. I'm eating a sandwich. I told you I was going to eat my sandwich. Didn't want you guys to have to listen to me munching away here. All right, everybody. I want you to look. I want you to look at this screen. Look at this line right here. Look where we've already been here and tread on before. And look where we are now. Returning to the scene of the climb. And what I mean that is, you can see Sofi rose and then they beat it down. It came up here and climbed and climbed. They tried a brief beat down, it climbed again. And then they decided to get a nutsack full. Then they run up here. They take their profits. They short it a little bit. It runs down to here. And notice where it is, the same place that it started right there, the stop and the drop. So, folks, this is the resistance point now to the drive down. And this is where it will bounce off right now. Watch this horse raise his head right now. This is on Sofi, folks. Watch this horse start to raise his head now. And pretty soon it's not going to look like a horse. It's going to look more like a pelican. This thing right here, it is ready. You know what this is? This is a great blue heron. If you're from Florida, you know what I'm talking about. This is what they look like. They stand on the shoreline. Their legs go way down. They got 3-foot long legs. And folks, they stand up here. This is his body and tail. And they got this long neck. And then they got this thing here. And what does it do? It just stands there and stands there and stands there. There's his eye right there. You can see it right there. And then the short comes along. Oh, do 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 do. And then the heron goes, aha, just like one of those daggum, boom. And but man, that thing doesn't even know it hit it. Boom. And then it raises its head and swallows it down. And that's what you're going to see right now. Oh, look, it just struck that one and it's starting to raise its head now. See? Watch it raise its head up. Watch it. It's going to... You'll see, folks, and look at that big buy-in right there. Look at that massive green candlestick right there, folks. A green and solid buyer right there. Solid buyer on that big volume. Wham! I called it, folks. That's where they stabbed their short right there with that one right there. There's the one. Boom. Came in on it and wham! They called it, and I called it, folks. That's right. This great blue heron just stabbed the shorty frog. Somebody says, well, I called BBAI this morning. And wow, look at that RR. Folks, sell it at 320. You guys have to have learned this lesson today already twice. Sell it at 320, sell it at 320, sell RR at 320. You have to have learned this lesson. We've experienced it twice already. Take your money off the top at 320, folks. Don't let it fall from 320 back to 288 or 277, folks. Sell here. Sell RR right now. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Dang.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8282902.
Hey.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Double K, Catfish Tyler calling you. Sell at 320 RR. I believe you should sell some at 320 right now and 324. Trim some off the top, bro, because it's going to fall from 320 back to 313 or even 288. I think this is commonly seen, and the 320 is the number, bro. And I'm calling you at 130 now, here around 130. All right, just letting you know, 320. I think you should trim some. And 324 and 331 and 333 for sure. Sell there. 331, 333. Adios. Call me back if you want. Alexa, terminate the call. All right. R. Escobar, what happened? Well, we called this out yesterday, and they announced the grand opening of Coffee and Tea in Las Vegas yesterday. Grand opening of Coffee and Tea. And I would sell at 324 if you own this, folks, RR. And I'd sell at 331 and 333 for sure. I put in a sell order at 338, 343, and 344. Okay. And folks, I'm going to jump on this thing. Or you know what? No, I'm not. I know better than to do that. I got in on BBAI, and I'm lucky I got out on that when I did and made good money on it. Yeah. Because it did pull back after I first bought it, but it finally ran back up. And now I'm up $542 on the position. I've got 250 shares left. So I'm just going to go ahead and sell the BBAI here. Before I sell it, though, I want to look at its chart. It is at the high of the day, so without even any disregard, I'm going to sell it right now. I'm just going to sell. I'm going to sell 50 shares at a time. I'm going to get out right now. And I'm up 537 on this position since I got in, and I'm selling 50 at a sale. I just sold at 927. Just sold at 927 again. And I'm getting out now. I'm up 537 on this position. I'm not going to hold over the weekend. I'm definitely not going to do that. And I'm going to try and sell at 930 right now. 931, 932, 933. Folks, you want to sell at these numbers. Okay, 931, 932, 933. You can get out there. You get out there 30, 31, 32, and they'll stop it at 33 and pull it back, folks, most likely. And I could be wrong, but I'm up $536, and I've only got now 151 shares remaining. So I have been selling this off at the highs, and I know better than to hold over 930. And that's as high as they took it right then was 930. And that's a number I tell people to sell at, 30, 31, 32, 33. All those numbers you should sell at. And I'm going to sit there and see if they come up and get me. We still got plenty of time. I'm in no rush. And actually, I should even raise them up maybe to 938. So I'm going to pull this one up to 938 right now. And We'll see. There's a big wall over here on the left that probably wants to make more money on it from where they got in, and they might push this thing up to make some money on it. You never know. I've made money on it. I want to thank you for telling me about it today, whoever called that out. Ranish Dial, I sold RR at 320. JP Panex, my next sell is 330, rest of it RR. Good. Yep. You got to get out that number, bro. I hope you do. I hope you do. I wouldn't even get greedy. I wouldn't even get greedy, man. I'd come out at 329, to be honest with you. I wouldn't. They listen to us, man. They listen to us, bro. They're listening to us in New York City. And when we says right there, I said you should sell some here at 324. See, is what I just called out. So there's like listening to what I'm saying, see? And they was listening in on me, and then they heard that number, see? So right now, when she just ran up there, I'm guessing that's where they stopped us, say 324. Went up to 326.50 even, see there? So they just ran over my number on a momentum a little bit there, see? Doc's dipping, not sure if any news, but it's up over 20 today. Randy, thank you for letting me know. Ranish Dayal, love this channel. All right. Well, we're all in this together, see? And everybody's looking out after each other's backs, and they're calling out things, and I'm trying to send you guys that are members. I'm sending you notifications. Man, this thing's up 40% in after hours. Sell it. You know, sell it, man. Sell it. Or it's up 30% in pre-market. Get out now. Take your profits. You know. And look at Sofi. My gosh, the daggum thing is getting ready to launch. It's just like, there it is. I showed you that, guys, the rocket this morning, and it was on the tower right there. I showed it to you, right? Some of you may have seen it, and I told you, look, it's getting ready to blast off. And then here, this is what they call the umbilical. And then this is where the tower is that holds the rocket that's getting ready to launch. All right, and I showed you this in a picture earlier right here so you could see it and you can understand what I'm talking about. Right here is us on the launch pad, right here. And there we are, and there's an umbilical that runs over to this one here, which is the launch support tower. And I got my head in the way of it. You can't really see it there, unfortunately, my big old mug on top of it there. But this is what I identified this morning, and I showed everyone, oh boy. And here it is. There you can clearly see there's the rocket on the tower. And there's the umbilical cord, and then there is the big tower beside it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the countdown has begun. They're just checking off the list. Check off, check off, check off, check off, check off, check off, check off. And everything's checking off. Everything's looking good. Everything is green for go. Everything is green for go. The pad has been firmly confirmed here, and now we are ready to begin our ascent. We're ready to begin the ascent, ladies and gentlemen. And to be honest with you, I think the daggum thing, Sofi, flat most of the day. Rocket must be leaking fuel. No. All it needs now is a little bit of propulsion. It needs a little bit of vibration. It needs a little bit of, well, I think y'all all know what it needs. I think you all know. I think you know what's going to make it go. I'm pretty sure you all are sure of what is going to make it go. And there is nothing more effective than a little bit of propulsion. And right now, we are going to attempt to propel it. All right?
That was easy.
Yeah, baby. We're going to send this to the next realm. All right. Well, you were searching and looking for a stock to buy, and you were looking, then found Catfish Tyler saying now's the time, perfect time for you to buy Sofi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they told about Sofi. Now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all know that they're totally screwed. For short and Sofi, but David's a liar. He should be tired. Why is he not fired? Sofi, yo, Chivarini. So sad, but now this game is over. Well, short's been shorting and selling Sofi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler saying, well, the shorts are to be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, won a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew, and all the shorts were totally screwed. We're short and Sofi, but David been lying. There's no denying you should all be buying Sofi. Yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now your game is over. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. Oh yeah, their dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder, and there's nothing that the shorts can do. They thought that Dave was telling the truth. Oh, now they're screwed. So David was lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. So yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now your game is over. So David's a liar. He should be tired. Why is he not fired? So yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now your game is over. Time for you to go and search that dumpster over. So fine. All right. Yes. Got to get that guitar out. We got to keep with the tradition. We got to get a wave of energy flowing across. As I've mentioned to you before, now just let it go. Let's let it flow over there. Let's let it hit the shores. Timekeeper says, I would be a great backup singer-songwriter. All right. Start looking like COIN, heading to 12. QNTM, says Mike Pitt. All right, let me write it down. QNTM, Mike Pitt. Thank you very much for telling me about it. Now watch Sofi rock. And we're looking at QNTM. I've never looked at this stock before. Well, I have. It is lit up. I have looked at it. Quantum Biopharma. Wow, it's way down. Why? Cat, you should grow your hair. He says, Kat, you should grow your hair. It does look like it's at the bottom, QNTM, but I generally like to buy at the 1166. We'll see what it does. What caused it to collapse 20% today? I don't understand that. Getting an Uber, it's accumulating for authorized. TNXP is at 1210. Awesome. I might buy some more of it. $126, $149. Let me watch it. Let me see what it did. It dropped immediately from 1259 to 1252, then to 1256, then back to 1252, then to 1243, then 1233, then up to 1254, and then down to 1233. Wow, 20 cents, then down to 1219, 1206, 1212, 1210. And now we're up to time. It's 1210 right now. It's at 1210. Okay. All right. Well, I see a resistance line right below that. The next line of resistance is at 1120, 1188. 1188. If it doesn't stop here, it'll go down to 1188, where I might wait and try to buy some of it. I don't need to dive into this right now. That's for sure. TNXP. You know where I am with that. And I felt lucky. Definitely don't want to dive into anything on that. Man, oh man, let's go, Sofi. Come on, baby. Get that wave of energy. Get over there. I'm glad I played it when I did. I see it's down 2 cents from when I started, so it's a good thing I got it sent that way, so it would get there at the right time to knock it right back up. CLSK killed it. All right, good. Well, you guys know that's on my long sheet too. I've got CLSK long. I don't check it very often. Don't need to. I haven't needed to. And we had a guy here who taught me about that last year. His name was Danny Dimes 10. And he was out, I believe, in California, I think is where he was. I might confuse, but he might have even been over there in Chicago or something. Danny Dimes 10, and he told me about CLSK when it was down in the sevens. And I think it might have even been less. And but we went on it, man, and it's gone way up. And I sold it, some of it, when it was massively higher. It was at something like $17, wasn't it? Something like that. But I mean, you look at the 6-month chart on the thing, it's up only 7%. So it was up much higher at one time. It was. But man, look at it, man. It's looking good. The 1-year chart, it's at an all-time 1-year chart high right now. And here's why I like that, folks, because no one owns it for anything more. Meaning that there's not going to be people who right now are going to start selling it because it finally got back up to their number. I love a stock like that. A good time to buy it now at 1188. It's at 1188 now. I normally would tell you never to buy a stock there, but this is an exception because there's no one that owns it for more over the last year. Now, looking at the 5-year chart, this stock was at $38 back in 2021, CLSK. So going way back in time, there was people that owned it, but not over the last year. There's never been a higher price over the last year. Going back, it says $17, and that was in 2024. And like I said, see, the thing had gone from where we got in at around $4. CLSK, yet last year, he mentioned it around $4, and then we got in, and then it went up, and then we sold it, some of it, when it got up to around 12, and then they pulled it all the way back down to $7, and then it shot from there all the way up to $20. And man, I was selling it then. Marissa Weissert, he would never accept a sponsorship without telling us. Jamai, no, I wouldn't. Sofi sponsoring you? Oh, no, Charles. Nope, they don't sponsor me. I just am convicted about this stock and have been since it was trashed down by a guy named David Chiaverini 2 years ago. And I came with guns a-blazing after that. I said, they're not going to push this stock down because I already knew what this company was about to do. I knew that they were going to be a game changer. I knew that they were going to take over all the digital market. They were going to be the number in the top 10 bank in the United States. They will down the road. They will be there because their accessibility and their ability to offer everything that someone needs in the financial, gambit, the whole area, covering it all. And so you got to understand that 34% of the company's growth this last time in new customers was coming from previous customers who had just gotten their account set up. And within 90 days, they had another product that they signed on to. And this is what's so key about SoFi is they don't have to exert anymore. Once they get them in and get them in, they can just reel them in and then move them into all these other things. And this is where the future of banking is. And by the way, Galileo has propelled SoFi because of their ability to have that much data that they can. This is why they're growing and exponentially like they're doing. They're just growing and growing and growing. And he's right to keep putting all their money back into the business. Keep growing the business. Don't go, all right, look how much we made. Look how much we made. We're sitting on a pile of cash, got a pile of cash. Oh, yeah. Well, they got all the cash they need right now. They got somebody handing them $2 billion at a time. Here you go. Here's $2 billion. They're selling off their loans at premiums. That argument that some of the naysayers had about SoFi, saying that they couldn't sell their loans and that they wouldn't be able to get them, that wasn't good paper. Oh, yeah, they're getting premiums, man. They're making good money selling their loans. And they got people committed to buy their loans as long as they're available. They want more. They'll take all they want. Bank from Sweden, bank from Switzerland, and more banks from all over the world know where it's going. That's right. I just showed earlier the latest one of the banks coming in was from Switzerland. I just showed this morning. You can see right here, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined me, one of the latest entries into the fray happens to be a bank that is out of Germany coming in on SoFi. And trying to remember what they were called, Conacar or something like that. I mean, they're coming in from all over the place, man, everywhere. And even SoFi, as I said, is buying their own dang stock. The SoFi, SFYX, is buying their own shares of SoFi, folks. This company's buying itself, and it increased its position by 120%, ladies and gentlemen. Gosh, dang it, man. Are you kidding me? That is just insane. You want to talk about supporting your stock? Why not buy a bunch of it? I'm not kidding you, folks. That's the one I'm looking at, SFYX, SoFi. Their ETF decides to come in and add 120% to their portfolio, along with everybody else who currently is in raising by 100 and 200 and 150 and 140, and some of them by over 1,000% coming in, 116, 108, 143, 133, 100%. These people don't come in like this usually, folks. 200%, 64%. They don't do it. They don't do it usually, folks. They don't come in that fashion. That's not how with the Rothschilds, man. I think they started when that news got out that the Rothschilds were buying SoFi stock. Look at all these big players: Bank of New York Mellon coming in, ARK Investments actually sold some because everybody else is buying. That's what she typically does. She's a seller into the strength. Oppenheimer downgrades the crap out of us 4 times in the last 2 years. This company's downgraded us. Once with Bank of America and Piper Sandler, and they raised their target price, but they called it a downgrade. All 3 firms raised their target price on the stock, but it got called downgrades. The biggest lie in SoFi's history of trading. And here they are, Kovac Advisors. I'm going to find this one that just came in. I love seeing Arizona State buying and U.S. Bancorp, State of Michigan. I love seeing the State of Michigan retirement systems buying SoFi, along with all these others that came in. And They're all coming in, folks. None of them are selling. Charles Schwab coming in there. And here we go, folks. Right here, we're going to find it. Zerker Konfidential Bank. This is a bank from Switzerland, folks. Zurich. And how much did they enter in the position of SoFi? How much did Zurich, Switzerland's bank come in? 135%. They're increasing their portfolio, folks. 135%. They went from probably 150,000 shares to 270 or 120,000 to 276, so 135% increase. And they're from Zurich, folks. I think they know something from Zurich, Switzerland about what might be happening with SoFi. And PNC, has anybody ever heard of PNC before? Look at all of our competitors buying SoFi stock right now. Isn't that interesting? And people wonder why the stock was down on Friday. I'll show you why it was down on Friday. And I'm going to run you through the scenario. There was a phone call, and the phone call went ding-a-ling-a-ling. Hello, BlackRock Investments. How can I help you? Yeah, we got a conference call going on here, and we got several of the big players in the bank business, the Mellon Bank. We got all these banks. We all want to buy into SoFi. Yeah, how can we help you? Well, we know you're sitting on the most massive amount, and we know that you will loan out the shares for people to sell. And so maybe we thought maybe we could strike a deal with you, and we could get maybe enough to sell like 30 million shares and see if we can run this price down, because we want in on this like everyone else is doing. We just saw the Rothschilds bought, for God's sake. Did you know that? And the guy at BlackRock said, I'm listening. Well, so we want to do is that can we get somehow sell 30,000 shares tomorrow? And then if you do that, we can drive that price down maybe 4 or 5%. And they're like, you still got our attention. Keep going. And they're like, well, if you can do that, it would mean a lot to us. And then the guy on the other end says, well, how much would it mean to you? He says, well, whatever you say, pretty much. We're in a position, we know this thing's going to go over 20 or 25. And we see what the hedge funds are doing. And we see the Rothschilds just bought. And we see Bank of Mellon got in ahead of us. So if you can get it down there, we'll make it worth your while. What's that Bitcoin account we got on file? Yeah. Send it there. Okay. Cha-ching. Hang up the phone. Deal's done. Sell 30 million shares. There they go. You can see right there. Yesterday, there were 533 million shares held by institutions. Today, there's only 505. It was down before I did the math again because another institution bought in after that. It went from 905. Look at all these institutions buying in. And suddenly, for some unknown reason yesterday, 30-something million shares were sold of SoFi stock. Well, I'll tell you why. To get the freaking price down, people. That's how they do it. That's how they make it fall so these other institutions can come in with the Rothschilds. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Looks pretty freaking obvious seeing where the price is the next damn day. Right? I just calls them as I sees them. I'm an old fart that doesn't know shit here. But I can tell you one thing. I know what manipulation looks like. And when I follow that institutional ownership chart and I see how many shares were just sold to get it down and they could get in yesterday, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Facials and More Med Spa owner, that's my wife. Hey, Mr. Tall, light, and handsome. Look who's in the tank, ladies and gentlemen. That Facials and More Med Spa owner is my wifey poo. First time in. Everybody show her some love. Welcome, my wife. It's Queen Cat here in the tank with us, everyone. Show the love. Greetings, beautiful. Welcome to the tank. It's the first time ever. Everybody give my wifey poo. It's not my first time here. Oh, I thought it was. It was so long ago that I forgot. But then again, I'm an old guy and I got brain cells dying by the day. Sound the alarm for her customers. That's right. If you want to get the best treatment you can, get a hold of my wifey poo if you're here in the Michigan area. You can get lakeside treatment. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Lakeside treatment. Lakeside, you can look out the window and see the lake. The kitty cat queen. I used to get on when I was at work. Oh no, I didn't know she was listening in on the things I was saying before, people. Oh my gosh, at least I'm glad I kept it clean. Elijah Stevens should have bought yesterday when I watched your stream, LOL. Well, I was trying to tell everybody that they were going to run it down for 7 days and it was going to bounce after that. I showed comparable charts. And now the future of SoFi looks like this. Ladies, this is what the future of SoFi looks like right now. This is where future of SoFi is going. It's going to be up here. It's going to be 2 weeks, drop down like they just did it. And then it's going to run up here and a slight pullback. And then it's going to run up here and a pull. This is SoFi's future you're looking at. This stock here is TSSI, by the way. I've been showing you this chart since the price was in the fives. But now look at it. It's at $15 TSSI. And folks, every time they bring it down to the 45-day, we're going to buy SoFi, okay? Every time they bring it back to the 45, and it's going to be about every 3 weeks. About every 3 weeks, they're going to attack SoFi down, just like they did this stock here, TSSI. And I try to show everybody that SoFi's chart looks identical. But we're in the beginning stage of it here. And I will make sure you see that right here and now. I'm going to show you on this chart so everyone can understand exactly what I'm saying and why this is the best time to buy this stock. And I'm going to show it to you here in just about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition, liftoff. And now I'm going to actually, once this thing does load up here, I'm going to show you not just the 1 day chart. And by the way, Cheryl, there's no worries that I'll be eating my shorts today because SoFi is not going to change. It's not going to go below this line that I already have in place. You can see how many times they've taken it to my line. And look where it's hit my line every time. And now it's down below and about to bounce back over it now. It just got to this point here. It couldn't even reach the same 2 lows of earlier. And it's already met resistance right there. So, folks, you can see my line of resistance is there for a reason. You should buy it every time it drops below it. And then it runs on up and you can sell when it goes higher. But you can clearly see this, folks. And the main thing that you should be able to see is when I show you this chart right here. And this is, folks, the stock SoFi. Now up 138% in the last 6 months. And the reason that I bring this to your attention so sternly at this time is because I want you to see what has happened with SoFi that is identical to what happened with TSSI. And for whatever reason, Yahoo doesn't want me showing you this. and they just don't want it being shown. I'm trying to click on the 6 month. Let's just do the 3 month chart. Screw it. There we go. All right. So, folks, the reason I'm showing you this chart right here is because it duplicates what TSSI did. Okay. And on the TSSI, I'm going to show you its 3 month chart. Okay, folks. Tune in closely here and pay attention. This is TSSI when it broke over the 200-day green moving average, this right here. Now notice, at every point where the 200-day was moving up, when the ball was dropped to the blue 45 and 50, the doggone thing bounced upwards. Because the 200-day was moving up the whole time. So each time it hit the 45 and 50, it bounced off of it upwards, off of it again. And this is what's happening with SoFi now. Look at our SoFi chart right now that's decided to refresh when I jump back over to the screen. Very, 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 very frustrating, Yahoo. And I think they do it on purpose. All right, there it is, folks. Take notice that the green 200 just went up and started rising, and the 45-day moving average and the 50-day moving average, they're rising and rising and rising. And ladies and gentlemen, it's exactly like this chart that you're looking at here now. They were just rising and rising and rising. And then the price was pulled down below it. And it wasn't just pulled down below it once, folks. They pulled down below it twice. Once right there, you can see one ear, and then there's the second drop right there. And so this is what they did with TSSI. They came up here with it. It hit a high, pulled back a little, hit another high. There was a dip right here, then a little fake rise, and then down for a double below the 45-day. Same thing with SoFi, folks. It's identical. Look at it. Look at it. It's identical chart, folks. The thing ran up. They pulled it down a little. It ran up again. They pulled it down, and it went to the 2 times below the 45 and 50 day right there. And there's your first drop below, your rise back up, your second drop below the 45.50. And here we go now, off like a freaking rocket, folks. We're going to do it. And the reason why is because the 200 is rising just like you saw on TSSI's. See there? The 200-day, it just kept rising. And this is why that we're going to do the same thing. Bounce down here, twice below it, off we go. You're going to see it, folks, and everybody's going to be sort of amazed. But to me, this is our future. This is SoFi's future right here. That's what it looks like. And by the way, folks, I want you to be very aware of something. This is going to be big drops. This price right here was $355, and over 2 weeks, they drove it down to $209. So they drove it $1.50 down, and it was over a 2-week time period. I've already looked at the dates on these. I know how long it was. 7/17 to the end of the month. 8/9, basically 2 weeks there. Basically 2 weeks, maybe almost 3. Then the thing shoots up here, and then how long did they start running it down for? From 7/27, they ran it down. And look at the date. What was the date when it was at 7/27? That was 9/30, the end of September. 9/30. How long did they run it down? And they ran it down to 581, folks. From 7, again, you're seeing the big drop. $1.50 again, they dropped it. And they did it from 9/30 all the way to what date? Right here. 10/18. Oh my gosh, folks. It's another 2.5 week rundown. Then it runs up again for 3 weeks. and it hits 931.33 there probably. And 933 falls down to 709. Are you seeing that? $2.10 drop. Folks, you better be prepared for this. This is what's going to happen with SoFi. I'm telling you, this is our future. And the time frame, they ran it from the 8th, October 8th. And how long did they run it down? October 8th to what day? October 25th. Again, it's the same amount of time, folks. It's like 14 days, 14-day drops. And look at it, it's all metered, folks. It's just metered. The same thing again up here. 1148. Let me guess. If it was at 1148, where did the thing go to? I'm guessing it went to $9. No, 948 would be 2. So yeah, between $9 and maybe even 950. Let's see what it went to. Yep, right about $9. $8.95 right there. Easy to tell what they're going to do, folks. Here they went from $14 down to what? I bet you it was 13, 12.50 or 12. Man, they ran it down even bigger that time. Folks, you see how radical it's getting? Man, this thing is radical. TSSI, boy. You better be trading in and out of that every 2 or 3 weeks. You can just see that right there. I'm just telling you, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm not wrong about SoFi right now. It's fixing to bounce because all 3 moving averages are rising. The 200, the 50-day gold, and the 45-day, all of them are rising, folks. And when you try to push down against 3 long-term moving averages rising, it never works. It'll bounce off of it just below it over and over again. And we may never even see it get back down below the 45 and 50 again after today. It might be done after today. Michi Mo, I'm in the red big. SoFi may end in red. You guys are so silly. God. You guys are so silly. SoFi is not going to end in the red. It's already gone from $6 to $16 almost in 6 months. It's up $10 in 6 months. And it was up even more than that. It was up over $12.50. This is just a little pullback on the way to 25 and 30 and beyond. SoFi is going to do the same thing that you saw on this chart right here that I just showed everyone. It's going to do the exact same thing. They've run it up. They took it down below the 45.50 twice over a 1-week period, and then boom, it was gone. And that's what SoFi is going to do right now too. That's why it's already up 2.3% today, even right now, because it's already started making its move up. And all those institutions that got in yesterday, they paid somebody to do it, and they may continue to do that as we go forward, but they're paying to get it low so they can sell it at much higher prices later on down the road. That's the bottom line. Drop and then pop, yep. Run, so 60,000 sits in limbo, unable to trade for 1 year. SoFi still down on daily, but looking like it may steady out and go back up. Oh, SoFi is down on the daily, and it's up 2.39%. Huh. Okay. I'm a little confused, but that's all right. I've been confused many times in my lifetime. Boy, I'm so glad I sold most of that BBAI, folks. Man, did I hit the top on that or what? Nice. I told you to sell that BBI with me when I was selling it. I've got only 150 shares left. Oh, man. Whew. Nice. If I sold the rest right now, I'd still make $426 today on it if I sold the rest right now. I don't need to sell it. I got 150. I'm not worried about that. I'll just sit on that. But boy, I made a nice run today, and I sold at the highs on that one, that's for sure. Yeah, baby. I'll take it. I'll take the gain. MGOL, everybody keeps saying. I know everybody's been throwing that one out 50, 70, 100 times. I never even looked at the dang thing. All right, we'll look at it Monday morning. Monday morning for sure. I love all that good jobs data came out highlighted today, and the S&P goes down 55 points, the Dow down 415, the Nasdaq down 279 right now, the Russell down, and look what's shining in green. MGOL, I'll write that down for Monday. I will not buy it now. I'll wait for a washout in the Monday morning. Up 104%. It was up more than that. It was probably up about 110% or more. And I'm just going to write down the price. The high of the day was 0.42. Yeah, that's a Monday buy, folks. Don't get in on this. Monday, they could wash this thing out 40%. You never know. Maybe even more. But I appreciate you telling me about it. What's all the hip hype about? Yesterday's news. Announce F4 registration statement. Okay. Anybody want to tell me what's going on with it? Why the big move? I put myself to sleep. That was so much food. Lost in Lowe's. Base sausage, gumbo. Roommate supplied some deer heart and shrimp. Oh, Lord, that was great. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, what percent do you like to see an increase during the day? I'll take any percent as long as I'm up at least 10%. But I look for these stocks that people mention to me because they know this is my favorite target. This thing has got 629 million shares traded on it now. It usually averages 16 million. And this is my perfect type of stock to buy the following Monday morning because there's a lot of new money coming in on this that doesn't know how the market works. And those new people will fall victim to many of the people who bought all these hundreds of millions of shares, shorting the positions now, Monday, and even some will be shorting this afternoon because they are going to then drive the price down Monday morning as they scare out the new folks. And so they've got long positions they've been buying all day today. They'll get them up as high as could and close near the high of the day. It looks like they're trying to do that. But then on Monday, they got a lot of these shares that they're acquiring now may be getting shorted. They're short those positions and then shove people out Monday morning. The weekends, they know they'll fold and they could run this thing down 25, 30%, 40% Monday morning. I don't know how far it'll drop, but that's my opportunity to buy it. Not now, for sure not now. No freaking way. I would sell this thing, and like right now, I'd be so sold out of this thing today. I wouldn't sit on this over the weekend, folks. I promise you. If you're up 100% on it, get out. And this morning, very early on, I told everyone that there was no way SoFi was going to close red today. And the thing I like most about what I'm saying is that the rest of the market is completely dead red right now. And SoFi is bouncing right off the 45 and 50 and going up, just like TSSI did. It's following right in its footsteps. It's doing exactly what it should be doing, folks. And wait till it goes up 3% to 4% on Monday, and then the following day up 2 or 3. Then they'll try and attack it down one day during the wake. Who knows how much they'll pull it down, but it won't matter. We're getting to see these big swings, folks, every day that Catfish Tyler predicted. these big swings every day that I predicted. And I'm not sure how much we've swung today, even. I don't know that it was that much that we swung today. Ronald Hart, $14.95 SoFi. Okay. Very nice. Up 2.4%, folks. I've already said to you, all we need to see now is the same thing we've always seen with SoFi. And some of you might go, well, wait a minute. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Catfish Tyler. What do you mean the same thing we always see with SoFi? That's what you're asking me right now. What is the same thing we always see, you're wondering? Well, I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. So you all can see what always happens after every single one of SoFi's earnings calls as of late. And I'm about to show you that right now, ladies and gentlemen, so I can give you the stock's history. And when you see the stock's history, then you'll all understand. And we're going to do it right now. There we go. And I know this is taking a very long time, but we're going to get it fixed because they're working around us. U.S. stocks turn lower after consumer sentiment data. Consumer sentiment data. Labor market's not putting pressure on the Fed's 2025 rate cut plans. I bet you we get a rate cut. Let me see something here. The reason I'm over here on this page right now is to show you SoFi's history. And I'm going to show you its chart. And I'm going to show you where SoFi is about to go now by showing you this chart. And by all means, feel free to share this with your friends and family members. And what I'm going to be showing you is a SoFi 1-year chart. And I don't even know whether I should use this interactive 1-year chart or not. We'll see how it loads up and what it looks like. But I'm going to try to do the 1-year chart on it and see what that looks like. Okay. So what I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, was that on this date right here, October the 29th, 2024, SoFi had an earnings call. All right? October 29th, SoFi had an earnings call, and its price was up here at 11.30. And look what they drove the price down to over the next couple of days. 90 cents down. And look what it did after that. Now, I want to show you something else. Back here, this is July, And SoFi had an earnings call that came out right there, the end of July. After the earnings call came out in end of July, the price was run down for 10 days and it hit 625. 625. Where was the price of SoFi by the next earnings call? It was all the way up here, folks. October 29th. It had gone all the way up here by October the 29th. The price had gone from $6 to $10.85. And then after that earnings call, like I showed you, it was at 11:30 something. They drove it down to 977, folks, is what they took it down to. Not 1046. It went all the way down to 977, I know. And then the dang thing after that, look how high it rose. So this is just like I said, this is par for the course for SoFi, folks. It's the earnings call comes out. There's the big drop over 7-8 days. And then there's the next run up to the next earnings call. The earnings call comes out. There's the big drop for 7-8 days. And then off to the next level. Okay? So here comes the earnings call out. And then there's the drop for 7-8 days. Where do you think it's going now? Can't you see the pattern? And can't you understand the sell-off of shares so that all these can buy in, so Zurich Bank can buy in and PNC Group can buy in, so that we can let people come in like the Rothschilds? You don't think that Mr. Rothschilds or one of his heirs could get on the phone and ask BlackRock to do him a favor? And I'm not pointing out BlackRock. They're not the only ones that will sell a bunch of shares to make the price drop. But somebody sure as crap sold 33 million shares yesterday. I showed you this morning. Now another institution came in, and so the numbers changed again, and it's not 33 million. Now it's only 27. Someone bought another, it was right over 30 million. It was like 30,800,000. So someone bought 3 million after they ran it down. Someone came in and got 30 million. Because this was even lower. This was lower. This was like 502 million this morning. But some other entity bought in today, and now, and it's interesting. Look at the increase from 10% over the most recent quarter to 10.72 over the most recent quarter to 11.20 by institutions to now 11.55. See, they're getting more, but they're doing it by selling. Okay, to get these more of the share percentage increase over the most recent quarter. It's building, and it's building fast. And folks, here's the cool thing. This thing is just showing you back the most recent quarter to 90 days back. Can you imagine once all these new ones that are coming in now, all these institutions that are coming in now, when they start showing up, what's going to happen to that percentage gain over 90 days? Folks, all these institutions adding 100%, 100, 133, 199, 95, they're all going to be filling the pipe, and this percentage is going to jump, people. I'm telling you right now, this most recent quarter percentage is going to change drastically, in my opinion. I think it's going to jump a lot with all these that have suddenly started raising their stakes so high. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And look at that freaking chart right there. SoFi 1515. What happened to the 1490s? What happened to the 1490s I just saw there a little bit ago? What's that? What is that? Am I? What just happened with Sofi? SOFI. What just happened there? Chart. Oh my gosh, folks. Get in here with whoever just managed to pull that off to get us down below 15 again. Perfect, folks. And by the way, just so if you're keeping track, I'm up 6,800 on this position today. Sofi. Now up 7,011. So that's a good day. And I told you we were going to be green at the end of the day on Sofi. Told you we would. I'm just trying to figure out what in the hell is going on with Yahoo right here showing this price. What are these Yahoos doing? Glitch out screen. See, the interesting thing is that this thing will snap right to another page if I pull it up. It's just like it gets frozen unstuck on one screen, but it'll pull up one page pretty quickly if it's not Yahoo. So something tells me it might have something to do with Yahoo, because other things will pull up fast. I can go over here to institutional ownership, and I can scroll up here, and I can go to owners. I can move over here to short interest right now and look at fails to deliver. Bam, it's up there. Fails to deliver is up there, right there. It's already there. It's already loaded. Why does Yahoo have such trouble loading up here is the question I'm having. When I can get other things to just crisply... Randy says BBAI looks like it's going to want to go up the rest of the day. All charts showing up. Is IVVD a good buy right now? I'm not really sure. I wouldn't buy it right now. No. No, I would not buy it here. Even though they took it down to 213, they could take it to 208. They could take it to 197, 198 right now. It's still up 7%, and some people will get scared because they're going to see their gains go away, and they'll start selling more. So be careful from that. I would not suggest getting that now. Don't try to buy a falling knife. Just watch that thing because it could go to 197. It could even go down to 188 because it would still be in the green sea, and some people would still be making money and not want to see any more of their money go away. Right now, I'd be playing on BBAI if I were you. Not that one. I'd play on BBAI. Wow, LIPO. Oh, boy, that thing just kept falling, huh? Shoot. I hope you waded in on LIPO earlier, whoever said they came in on that. You should know to only wade in. And now we're going to fast forward to 238 right now. Oh, boy. Come on, baby. Bounce. Bounce. I'm hoping for you this is just the final shakeout. 324 is normally a number that I sell at when it's going up. 320 up to 324. So hopefully it'll stop there at 324 with the buy-ins. All right, well, it's going to 320. And they may even go for a 313 here. They may go for a 313. They may go for a 308. They could try 301. Nope, they just triggered the 30% stop losses. Oh man, that's not good for my friend. When those 30% stop losses trigger, it can usually go down 33%. So you're going to look at another 2% drop from here. But then it should bounce off the 33% down. And so watch right here for this percentage to drop to 33% and then put your buy order in. Because usually when they trigger the 30% stop losses, it'll go down 33%. Not every time. Sometimes it'll just go under 30 and they triggered them just like they wanted to, and then it turns fast. But this is a critical point, actually. It looks to me like they've halted it. I think they halted it because they knew it was about to trigger 30% stop losses, and that can cause a major, major drop. Boy, they're really trying to take SoFi down, aren't they? Looks like they're trying to get a 1488 buy here. I'm done with this nonsense. All right, everybody, just hang loose with me here for a minute. Hopefully my face isn't taking up the whole screen. There we go. All right, holding up good. As I said to you already today, ladies and gentlemen, there was absolutely no way that they were going to make SoFi be red today, and they're not going to. I've laid my shorts on the line, and there's no way in the world they're going to make this SoFi stock red today at the end of the day. We have a washout time going here until 3:06 p.m., and then you're going to see what really happens after 3:06, in my opinion. You're going to see a major thrashing. And if you guys wouldn't mind, I am going to briefly take a break here before we go into this power hour. And then we're going to rock and roll out this last hour, I believe. And I'm going to click on my YouTube channel here, right here. And I'm going to move this over here now. And now we're going to come over here and we're going to put in SoFi. And sometimes I just like to start things all over and we get a nice, crisp, quick, flat. We don't have to wait for things to go. And right now, there you can see, looking very good. By the way, they would probably be very happy if they could make SoFi only be up 13 cents today. But I want you to know, big time, they wanted the low today to be yesterday's low or lower than yesterday's low. They wanted that very, very bad today. They wanted it extremely bad. They wanted SoFi's low for this Friday to be below the low of 1468. And you can see the low was 1483, 1468 to 1483. So we had a 15-cent gain on the low today, folks. And I guarantee you they wanted it to be 1468 or lower. They were begging for 1467 today for the low if they could get it there. And they could not do it, folks, because they do not have the ability. They do not have the ability to keep it there in check. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I'm going to leave for a moment. And when I get back, SoFi is going to be bouncing off this 1493 because all they're trying to do here now is hold it 13 cents up. 13 cents up. That's all they're trying for. All right, I'll be back here. Like I said, give me about 5 minutes. And let me skip this ad right here. See now, it will keep going down until I sell. Stick Boy. Are you talking about SoFi? It's not going to keep going down. I guarantee it won't. It's done here. It's going to stop at 1488 and turn around. They're going to say, someone's going to brag about their fact that they got it at 1488 and then they run it up to $21 afterwards. And even if it does go down to 1488 right here, who gives a damn? The price already today was at 1483. So who cares? 1588, whoop-de-doo, 5 cents higher than you could have got it in earlier. You're a sucker. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Like I said, give me 5 minutes. And I'm not going to put the time. I'm just going to put a sign that says I'll be back in 5 minutes, and I will be back in 5. All right? People know how long 5 minutes is. Adios, mi amigos. Let's go to the store. It's nice to see you in the tank today. Shoot the video. Okay. All right, let's get this dang show on the road. All you crazy cats. It's a crazy cat. Oh, yeah. We're crazy cats. Everybody knows that's where it's at. We're a crazy cats indeed. Uh-huh. Crazy cats. Oh, that's where it's at. You'll see it's a fact. We're all just crazy cats. Crazy cats. All right, folks, we are now on the verge of a breakout. Watch it run, ladies and gentlemen. As a matter of fact, the only reason the price just went to $14.93 is they're going to try to buffer the run and hold it under 15. That's the reason it's there now. They expect it. They know it. It's coming. They thought that's enough. They figure they can hold it down 7 cents, now 6, now 5, and it's rising. And we'll see if they can beat out the mounting pressure or if it gets surpassed by true wisdom of buyers who know to come in now. And how could they be wise enough to figure that out? Well, I'll show you right now. Watch this, folks, as we play the Sofi slot. And here we go. Ah, a $7 winner. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we broke even. Oh, there we go. That's a nice little pop there. 6486 61. Oh, that one took some back on me. Let's let it sit a minute and warm back up. There we go. Oh, there she goes. There we go. Hey, I think we just got into the bonus round. I think we're going into bonus. Oh yeah, we're in the bonus. Look at Sofi profits rise. Goodness gracious. Watch how quick it goes, folks. Wait till you see what happens starting in another 11 minutes. Just can watch in between here and then, but wait till you see what happens in 11 minutes. I'm going to be up 10 grand, then I'm going to be up 11, then 14, then 17. That's what I'm calling for. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. Look at the bid at $14.96. Ask $14.97. There's not even a gap in between this sucker, folks. There's not even a gap here, folks. This thing's got unradicalized. Look at it. Now I'm up 7 grand. This thing's going to run, folks. No gap in between the bid and an ask at all. Right here we go, folks. Just keep on coming. Keep on coming. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it go. Watch it go, folks. You just saw, right, a little bit ago, it was around 6,300, and now we're at 7,000. That should be an indicator to you if you're wondering, should I be buying any SoFi here or not right now? Just watch my gains, watch what happens with them, and then you'll get an understanding. Track it, watch it, see how the algorithm's working, watch the same numbers repeat, the same numbers. You'll know that then it's just an algorithm trading. It's just the computer. 79797. Oh my goodness. 679797. Now 68666 almost. 6011. Wow. She's rising, folks. She's climbing. 7,200. Looks good, folks. Yes, going up higher. There we go, just like I called. Now 7,400. Good way to end the day, everybody. SoFi on the rise. They're not even, looks like they're not even going to wait until 306 today. They're starting in now. Well, I don't blame them. Smart money. Lots of institutions. Come on in with the Rothschilds and splash around. Come on in with the Rothschilds that just bought SoFi stock and splash around a little bit. Come swim in their cement pond. All right? Look at that. Look at that flag just came out right there. There's the KY flag right there at 14,977. Okay, why did they ever short SoFi? Okay, why did they ever short SoFi? Okay, why did they listen to Catfish tie? Why did they short SoFi? And now they're waving the KY flag. We all know they're a bunch of fags. Oh, waving the KY flag. Oh, Chivarini, goodness gracious, baloney in the teeny weeny too. They're waving that KY flag. You can see it. Waving the KY flag. Yeah. Oh, yes, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We surrender. Send in the lube. Send in the lube. Please send us a tube or two. We all realize we're totally gonna get screwed. We don't want to be misconstrued. Yes, we did say we're getting screwed. Everyone knows that it's true. Oh, this torture is heartily through. Heartily? I said heartily. Oh, yeah. I'm just going back here and I hear cats singing this. Alan, oh my gosh, yes. Hey, man, I bring it, man. I'm free flowing. I'm free flowing. I'm letting it go, and I don't knowing what I'm saying sometimes, but I bring it to you, and I do it in rhyme. You can hear it here from time to time, dropping a dime and saying, hey, look at what's on its way up. It's SoFi, folk, just like I spoke. I told you 306, the shorts would be in a fix. Oh, my goodness gracious. I feel sensational. Oh, my goodness. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something here. I'm not trying to hide anything. Since I started buying SoFi, guys, I'm down $33,000. Yeah, I am. I'm down 33, it says, since my profit loss. Now, don't ask me how I've gotten from 100,000 to 470,000 in value in this account in 2 months and 3 weeks. But I'm guessing it's not because I've been trading SoFi in and out big amounts, and right now I'm down on it, but I'm up overall, as you can see for sure over time, definitely. SoFi is my day trading win stock every day, and even today I'm still up on this position. And the way I look at it, I'm up 7,000. It's putting 7,000 on my plate today, right now, and we're not even done yet. We're not even at 306 yet. We're not even at 306, folks. We're not even there. Come at it if you can. Try and knock it into the red. It's not going to happen. You already established the low earlier today. The low is going to be higher than yesterday's low, and Monday's low is going to be higher than today's low. So get used to it there, shorty. That's what's going to happen. You're going to see Monday's low probably 30 or 40 cents higher than today's low that was achieved. And unless some other institutions can pay another entity to sell 30 million more shares, and you guys won't wonder anymore why the price is dropping when you see it down 4%. You'll understand, and I'll go over and show you. And I go, oh, let's go look over at the institutional data and see how much they just sold to make it drop that much. And that's what I'll do, folks. I'll just keep doing it and showing you. And so, as a matter of fact, I want to take a look right now and see if even more institutions have bought in, because it's going up pretty rapidly right now. Pretty rapidly. Hold on. I mean, every time I turn around, I'm adding another one into the long file. 906 total institutions. 844 long. Folks, we just crossed 900. Don't you remember? We just crossed 900. We're at 906, and every one of them long. Every one of them adding on to our end of the rope. Wow. Institutional ownership of shares has dropped drastically, 30 million. And the reason that the number went down so much was because yesterday someone pulled some shenanigans and said, how can we sell 30 million shares and make the price get down to where we can get in on this sucker? So they did that. They sold 27 million. Well, it was more than that. Earlier today, I looked and the number was 30. I shouldn't have really changed it. As a matter of fact, I can back all the way up and show you what it was right now. Watch this. I'm backing up, backing up, backing up. Hold on. Backing up, backing up. There it is. It was down. Someone sold 30,410,000. That's how much it was down. And the institutional ownership had gone down from 533 down to 505. So someone sold 30 million to make the price fall yesterday. 30 million shares were sold to make it drop for yesterday's pop to get in. Just so you know that. So they can call these institutions and say, hey, man, can you sell and make the price fall 4% or 5% so we can get in on that sucker before it runs? And they're doing it every day, folks. Look, we only had 10.20 in the most recent quarter. Then that raised to 10.72 of the most recent quarter. That raised to 11.20, and that raised to 11.55. This thing just keeps climbing while they keep selling every once in a while to make it drop down so they can get in on it. And that's how they made it yesterday come down. That they sold a lot of shares yesterday. All right. And it's by design, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because look where we are today. I mean, holy cow, look where we are. And more institutions hold than ever have before. Lo and behold, what a coincidence. Well, folks, it's almost 306. It's almost 306. I'm going to get over here, and I'm going to get in on Sofi's chart so you can all see it and what's going to happen at 306. And this is the SoFi chart. They always attack it down to 305, ladies and gentlemen. That's usually about the time. So we're going to see what happens here. It's 305 right now, folks. It's 305. My call is 306. Oh, there she's coming sideways. Oh, there's the turn. 306, folks. There she goes. Comes the green. Come on in. The water's fine. Oh, look at that thing. Tickle, tickle. It's tasting right now. Look at the big red try to dissuade it down here. 306. That's a lot of people that started believing right there. See the volume pick up right there and there of believers? And then these are the fakers here trying to fake them out. But there's a lot of believers in SoFi through this range as this price was rising right there, coming up into right up to 3 o'clock. But as I said, they usually put together a game plan from 3 to 305 of playing the little downside. And then at 306 or just thereabouts, she starts making her move almost every day up. And see, they've already got it trashed out. They got this RSI completely maxed out down here, bottomed out. They're already done with it. And see, the thing is, buyers, they look at this and they go, well, the RSI is at the bottom. It's right there. It's time to come in. And sadly for them, SoFi's still green. They've already RSI'd it out to down into the negative, and it's only 3 o'clock right now. They got another hour. And look at the RSI rise right there. Here we go, folks. I'm ringing the bell already, man. This thing is over. She's going to be green today. I'm not going to have snack. My appetizer won't be my shorts today. Man, shorts and chocolate syrup. Those were the good old days, folks, when they used to be able to manipulate SoFi. And I got to reap the rewards. MGOL bounced off the rapid 36. Good money. SoFi is at 14.98, not 15.15. Don't worry. SoFi is fine where it is right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is green and it's rising in value. It just got completely zonked out at 305 and 306. It's gone up now. It started my rise already that I was predicting. It's coming on now. You can see the rise. Let the sun shine. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, everybody. I'm telling you right now, it's time to come in. Come on in. The water's fine. It's time for you to start drinking the wine. Come on in, everybody. The water's fine. It is indeed time to jump in. Come on in and splash around in the tank. Watch SoFi right here, folks. Watch this thing. Up we go, baby. Look at the RSI completely oversold here. Oversold. Hard to push a stock down when it's totally oversold. Everyone sees it's oversold. It's very difficult to do that. trying to shoot for a 1488 price right here, right now. I've already told you, everybody here, every time I bought at any 88, I've sold it at the 20 the next day. Every time I bought at the 88, I've been able to sell it at the 20 the next day. Yesterday, bought it at 88. Look what it hit today where we were able to sell it. 24. I told you that yesterday. Every time I've bought this stock at the 88, I've been able to sell it the next day above 20. And then again, do it again. Repeat again, over and over and over. Every time they run it down to this price, $14.88, folks, you can always sell it the next day at the 20 cent higher. You're going to make a 40-cent play on it, folks, every time. Every single time. And I told you that yesterday when I bought it at the 88 yesterday, right there. And I said, folks, I'm going to sell this at over $15.20 tomorrow, is what I told everyone. And if you buy here, you'll sell it over $15.20 on Monday, based on the odds that always happen. And once again, I did it again, folks, and I'm going to keep doing it. And I told you we need to take advantage of this day in and day out. Sell at the 20, buy back at the 88, sell at the 20, buy back at the 88 until they completely fleece this out and there's just no more they can do in that range. And then that's when SoFi makes the next move from the 20 to the 75 or the 1650. And then they're going to trade it in a range from 1666 to 1588, 1666, 1580, until that is all washed out. And then they'll trade it in a range from 17s, and they'll just keep washing it out as it keeps going up. Very obvious from SoFi's 6-month chart that the name of the game is have an earnings call, run the price down. Next earnings call, it's here. Run the price down. Next earnings call, it's up here. Run the price down. Next earnings call, it's up here somewhere. You get the repetitive gist of it. And today we hit this point right here. Same as right there. Resistance to the drop right there. Resistance to the drop right here. 1488, folks, a favorite number. A favorite shorting number. I bet you they'd be happy to see SoFi in the red today, but sadly that isn't going to happen. And what do we see as far as difference between the high and the low? 1528. Alexa, what is 15.28 minus 14.83?
15.28 minus 14.83 is 0.45.
45-cent swing, folks, on 26 million shares traded. Remember, we used to... Alexa, turn off. 40 plus cent move on 26 million when we used to only see a 16-cent move on that. And that's why I keep telling you, folks, SoFi is going to be better and better and better for day trading. Because the higher it goes, the bigger these swings are going to become. And the volume's going to continue to increase, not decrease like today. I'm loving seeing this. 1488. Just buy it here again, folks, and then you'll sell it on Monday at 1520. Just put your sell orders in and do it again the following day. Just keep doing it till they stop it. It's just too easy, folks. It's just too easy not to take up. And I told you how many times I bought SoFi in the 688s and sold it at 720. And how many times I bought it in the 888s and sold it at 920 and back at 888 and then 920 and then 888 and 920 and 888. Man, you can make some serious money off of this, folks. If you just Do it every day. They're making this very simple for us, folks. They don't want it to go over 1520. And they don't want it to they don't want to allow it to drop below 1488 where they love to buy it all the time. It's a great number to buy at, folks, and that's why so many people buy it at this number, because they do the same thing I do. They're like, all right, here we go. We're going to get to buy it at 1488 again. And believe me, the institutions are doing the same thing. They're like, all right, cool. We're getting another 1488. We'll sell it on Monday over 1520 again. And they'll just keep doing it as long as they can get away with it, folks. Why wouldn't they keep doing it? And then after they get up to the 88, just to the 1520, just sell and sell and sell and sell, shorted. Got down to 88 again, accumulate, go long. Then get it up to 1520, sell it, and then also short sell, puts. I mean, gosh dang, the money, 40, 50 cents a day on only 25 million shares traded. Cha-ching. I'm telling you, folks, that's why I put up there, day trade SoFi with me right now. This is going to be the optimum time to keep selling those highs. And I know it's hard to sell the highs when sometimes they're lower than where you even got in, but you've got to remember something. I'm still making good money by selling at the highs of it each day and buying back on the lows of it each day. It's as simple as that. I'm still doing good, even though I'm still down on the stock overall. I'm smart to keep day trading it at these 50-cent swings, period. It's just smart to keep doing it. You could just sit there otherwise and just wait if you wanted with all of your shares. I'm not that kind of, that's not the way I operate. You guys know that. As long as each day that amount that I was down on it keeps decreasing by what I'm doing the right thing. And that's the way I look at it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now let's go look at some of our other stocks. RNAZ, I'm sorry. RNAZ. IVVD. SoFi still up 4,000 almost today on it. 232. TENX, a nice gain on that today. I made a nice gain on that 1,500 shares I bought yesterday. I'm up 417 on that TENX buy. TNXP, a nice gain today, 2,100, and I sold everything but 300 shares. I've got 301 left. So a nice gain on TNXP today as well. All right, IVVD is going back up now. RNAZ was completely maxed out and is being held down. SoFi is trying to close at 1488 today. Very nice. I don't think it's going to. I think they just tried to take it down to that to stop it from closing over 15, period. I think their intention is to have a wall at 14.99. Put a sell there at 14.99, try and hold it down now. They got 40 minutes to try to hold it under 15. And this is going to be fun to watch, folks. And I'm very, very happy to see that it is indeed turned and going north now. It's all over, folks. It's just a question of how high it goes now. This is just a question now, how high it goes. Not what it's going to do, but how high. All right, there she goes right there, folks. She's off and running. Counted at 320. I guess it took a long time. There must have been my song must have got stuck in traffic or something in the tunnels, but it's blowing in there now, folks. My Chivarini song just hit. It just hit, folks. Apparently, it's starting to make its way upon shore and up into the Wall Street area, right there where the big bull is, and it's getting to listen to my song right now. And it's probably going, roar, and it's stomping its foot. And it's inspired by that song and the music, and the buyers are starting to come in. Look at that thing climb, folks. It's the bullhorns themselves. Look at him, man. He's raising his head here. Roar. And he's starting to bring up those horns right now. And you got one of the shorties gorged right here in the side. Boom. And he's just lifting him now. Watch him lift him up. Look at him spearing right on through him. This is the short right here, or the white thing. The short just got gourded, folks. Look at it. And then it's got the big pointed gourd coming right through it. Oh, there's all this blood coming out of it there, trailing down. It is just gorged to that short. Look at it. Oh, it's raising its head, throwing the short up over its head right now. Get your cameras out, folks, and get a picture of that right there. It's gorgeous. Oh, goodness gracious, folks. It's gorgeous. I hope you're enjoying it. Is this, oh my gosh, look at that selling volume. Thank you for all the info. Yes, Jeremy Sofi, you're welcome. I'm on Webull. Bye. I'm just looking to possibly make a little side cash, not life changing. Maybe learn more about stocks and charts. Jeremy, so welcome to the tank. Ron, I don't think he'll be here if he made that much. And yes, stay in here. Catfish is very good at trading daily. Ross Cameron isn't here, Ron. Ross sold at 18. He's not making a living off YouTube or your guys' generous tips, that's for sure. He's a 5 days a week before the crack of dawn. He probably does have all that. I have a lot, according to YouTube. And say he probably signed off at 11:30 and profited about 30,000 a day. But what? He probably signed off at 11:30 and profited about 30,000 today, but we'll have a fresh CID of the trades he did today. Gary, Celtic harp and flutes, meditative healing music, deep relaxation, and calming music. So what time Monday morning should I start following? I start at 8:48 in the morning and I'll put up a video primer. You'll see the thumbnail. It'll show that, hey, I'm going to come up and what time. If you hit subscribe, you'll get and hit the notification bell. If you're on your phone watching, hit the notification bell twice, double tap it, and then you'll get notifications from me. Because sometimes I send out notifications to people who are subscribed members of the channel who buy a membership. They get special notifications about stocks that explode in the after hours. Or if they're dropping, I oftentimes say, hey, man, it's time to get out of this thing. But right now, it's time to get in SoFi. This thing is undeniably going to be trying to be held down to like I said, the 99 figure, but it's definitely going up. That's right, folks. And this is what you're going to see continue. If you stick around, I'll show you some other charts. Look at that thing bounce, folks. Adios, amigos. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are tuning in for a closing at 4:08 p.m. to watch Catfish Tyler eat his shorts, I'm afraid that isn't going to be happening. You might want to move along. I'm not trying to give you any promises, but right now it doesn't look very good for any of my short eating to be happening, okay? I'm sorry. And I know some were hoping. Uh-oh. I think my wife found the bottle of chocolate. I'm not seeing it. I hid it down here. If she found this, it would be all over. It'd be no more short eating because I'm not gonna eat any shorts without chocolate. That's for sure. Some people said barbecue sauce. I said no, 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 no. I don't know what you guys are saying. There's 4,000 messages. Raymond says TNXP looks like it's ready to move up. Your wife said no. Hello, Catfish. You are steadfast and unmovable, and I'm right here with you. Sofi strong. Yeah. Daggum stock, man. These guys trying to manipulate this thing. They're screwed. They can't stop this son of a gun. She's going green. She's going to stay green. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you can make sure that you can understand and see and visualize what I'm saying here, all right? Take a look at the 1 year chart. Visualize. Look at the long 6-month chart. Look at the earnings call that came out. The earnings call came out on July the 1st, folks. By August the 7th, SoFi's price after the earnings came out on July the 31st, August the 7th, SoFi's price was down here at 618, people. This is just after the earnings call came out. It was at 618. Look where the price was when the next earnings call came out on SoFi. Look where the price was on the next earnings call on the 29th. Where was the frickin' price on SoFi? It was all the way over here. 1110. From 618 to 1110, the price had risen. And then from that earnings call, they drove the price down from 1110 all the way down to $9.77, folks. It was $9.77, lower than that. And then after they drove it down there, where was it on the next earnings call? The next earnings call that came out on 12/27/28, the friggin' price was $14. Forget about 11 down here. So you got the last earnings call, 2 earnings call ago down here at this price, 618. It was actually 601. And then you got the next earning call. The price comes out and they drive it down $2 on after the earnings call, $2 down, and they get it down to $9.77. And by the next earnings call, the friggin' price comes out and it's opening right here on earnings day, the 27th. It was right here, folks. I mean, 12/27, folks, is where it was. There was the date. And look where the price was, folks. It had gone all the way up there. So where do you think it's going to go after they run it down here for 10 days or so? And the same thing they always do, the run down for 10 days or so. And over here, you can't see it because it's off the screen now. But folks, after earnings, they ran this thing down for 6 days to this point right there. All right? There was really about 8 days they ran it down. From the 1st all the way to the 8th, they ran it down. And then it took off, and then it went up to the next earnings call, and then they ran it down again. They ran it down over 8 days again. Look at those days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. Then here we are again. How many days have they run it down now since the earnings? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 9 days now running it down. Very standard. It's atypical. It's the same old stock. But if they ran it down to there, and before they ran it down to here and it went to there, and before that they ran it down to here and it went to there, then if they run it down to here, where the hell do you think it's probably going to go now? I'm just throwing that out for your conjecture, because after every single earnings call before, it just rose and rose and rose and rose and rose, and then they tried to pull it down, got a nut sack, rose, tried to pull it down, nut sack, rose, and then the earnings call came out. Then after that, it was rise, try to jerk it down. Not even a nutsack could be acquired there. It was just, well, that was a short one. And then here you could just see, man, this is the desperation sets in. One last nutsack right there before, and then we're settling here before we start the bounce. Well, that's where we should, because right there was that price before. And over here, that wasn't even resistance to the run up in the past. See, it didn't even stop there. It just blew right over that then, and it's going to blow right off of this here now. All right? I'm telling you, there was no resistance to this area right here before in the past. Why should there be now? Why should there be now? There was no resistance to it falling right there. Why should there be now? There was no resistance to it rising here. Why should there be any resistance to it rising now? What's going to stop it from rising from here? That's what I ask. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess the shorts are going to think it's some sort of a celebratory moment to be 136% down after 6 months. I guess they're probably very happy to see that huge loss of billions of dollars over the last 6 months, shorting SoFi. And this would explain the reason that so many have started getting out lately. I show you over here the institutional short, and they are dropping out, folks. They're giving up. They've had it. The shorts only, their numbers are dwindling and have gone from 34 to 33 and now to 31, while the longs are building and have gone from 877 to 894 to 907, up 30 over the same time period. You see on this end of the rope how many there are right here on the long side and how many are on the other end of the rope trying to pull SoFi. And I've shown you this before several times, but it really is. It's one of my favorite things that I like to consider for you to look at for inspiration. And that is when I show you that SoFi tug of war. And you can see it, folks. It's a perfect explanation of what's going on right now. These are the shorts. There are 31 of them now. And on the other end of the rope, there's 900 plus today. As a matter of fact, more and more, for some reason, are coming over to the long side of the rope. I don't know why you couldn't get more to come over on the short side of the rope, but they don't seem so inclined. But it's obvious that while they've had the number go from 34 down to 31, we've gone from 818 all the way up to 845. That's a massive increase to the people who believe the price is going to go up and are long only. And now I'm going to get to put in the closing price today, very soon. And look at SoFi rising just as I predicted. And I told you there'd be no short eating today. And I'm glad for my wife that I won't be doing that. She says she doesn't like to kiss me after I've been eating my shorts. Can you imagine that? She doesn't want to get within 10 feet of my lips when I've been eating my shorts. Alan Stevens says, I sold 75% of my position. We'll definitely buy back if it dips next week. Yep, good. The top was 0.54, I think. Alan, which one are you talking about? Brady, like many others, my dollar was 34 before the split, hence the pain. Yes. Absolutely correct, Tom. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a very good point, Tom, that I'm very, very happy to see SoFi green today. Look at it. It's just, it's a testament to how strong this freaking stock really is. And I told you the only reason that they took it down to $14.88 was because they were going to try to hold it and try and keep it under $15. And I said, I wonder if they'll be able to. And doesn't look very good for them here. Very, very good. I'm going to put the last time that we got a picture of 1497 is being taken now in front of your eyes, people. The very final time for 1498. I'm capturing it for our posterity and historical value. I'm going to get the whole screen in here so they'll be able to see one day the efforts that were made to keep SoFi from going over $15. But now I'm getting pictures of 96, 97, and 98 all within 5 seconds, folks. This thing is getting, they're trying with desperation, folks, with desperation. And look at, you can just, not only desperation, it's perspiration. They're perspirating. They can't believe that this freaking stock is green today. They are so sickened by seeing this because, man, they're so used to being able to hold this thing down for days, runs. And this is getting hard on them, folks. This is starting to cost them money. This is starting to hurt them in the pocket. Oh, yeah. They have to dump right then a whole bunch of shares. They just had to dump a whole bunch of shares right then, folks. SoFi's guidance for next year is just like it always is. Excellent profitability, excellent gains, customer growth, brand recognition expanding and growing, partnerships being signed, handshakes being made, more and more banks signing up to use their Galileo every day. It is an absolute known fact that SoFi has, in his words himself, Anthony Noto, piles of requests for proposal. They're called RFPs, and they're piled up for SoFi to analyze each one of these business who all want SoFi to give them a proposal. And he said this last year. They're literally piled up. What drives it higher is its continued excellent performance and the continuation of institutions accumulating the stock and getting more and more shares. And the tactics that they go about to get in can be detrimental to the stock over a short term. And you saw that yesterday because they wanted in on the low and they got it. They got it down. They sold 30 million shares to make that happen. I showed everybody here how they did it. The institutional ownership. I track this, folks. There's a reason that I watch what they do and keep my eye on them. And like I said, someone yesterday actually sold 30 million shares to make that price get down so that they could get even a higher amount of shares over the last 90 days. See, it keeps rising from 1020 to 1072 to 1120 to 1155. They had to sell 30 million shares yesterday to get that buy-in price they got in yesterday and then run it up today. And by the way, it's not 30 million anymore because another institution came in and now it's changed. And I'll go forward to show you how much it really is. Hold on, I'm going backwards. I want to go forwards here. It was 30 million. Uh-oh. I ran out of forwards. And it's no longer this much down. Something just messed up there, and I'm mad about that. Because I really don't want to waste the time here right now to look at it, but we're at 504-987-931. Hold on, I think that number's just risen. Copy 504-987. I think that number's just risen, folks. Nope, we were at 505. So now we're going to put that number in here. There we go. So now we're going to do some math here. 533,004, 592 minus 504,987, 931 equals, that is wrong. Jeez, oh Pete. 504. Wait, I'm going to start the other way. 533, 004, 592 minus 504, 987, 931 equals 28 million. So now another institution has come in, but we were at 20, now 28. 28,016, hold on. 28,016,661. 016,661. There we go. So, but yesterday, folks, 30 million shares were sold. Two more institutions have come in long now, though, this afternoon. And we're now at 907. So let me save that right there. But some people ask me, I don't get it, Catfish Tyler. Why is SoFi dropping? Well, this explains why. This explains why. Somebody sold a bunch of shares. Somebody made it fall. Did somebody make it fall so other people could get in on SoFi like the Rothschilds just did a little bit ago? Did a few phone calls ring around saying, hey, we want to get this cheaper. Can you get it down for us? Now I'm following this and tracking this. I see now there are 905 total long institutions. Interesting to see that happening right here. These numbers are changing a lot. I don't know if I ought to even waste my time right here, but it just went from 907 back down to 905. And sometimes I wonder. Save. And it's 504-987-931. And now it's 506. What? What? The number just went up, folks. Copy. Two longs just went out. And this number just went, and I'm going to put it down here so you can see so it doesn't confuse, paste. It just went up to 506 from 504. That's 2 million shares right there, folks. 1.9 million shares. And now we go from 533,004, 592 minus 506, 844, 621 equals. Now this number changes from 28 million down to 26 million. 26 million. 159, 971. How do you like that, folks? Very interesting to see that. Huh. And institutional owner percentage just dropped to 46.27%. Copy. $46. It just rose. It just rose to 46.27%. All right. Nice, folks. Well, I track this stuff for a reason, folks. Very interesting, huh? Very interesting. To me, that is. They're buying in, folks. Somebody just got another 2 million, folks. Got them to drive the price down for them, and then they bought 2 million more. I wonder if they just came in when the price hit 1480 right there. I wonder if they were the ones responsible for getting it down to this price right there a little bit ago. Who knows, folks, but they bought 2 million once it got there. And you can see where it is now. Interesting to see that. And I'll keep my eye on that institutional ownership, folks. TNXP not looking that good right now. Well, wait till you see where it is on August the 15th, my friend. Oh, TNXP looks perfect. It's held up over at $10. It allows institutions, big institutions, to come in, and that's going to make the price move even more when they get the approval on August the 15th. Everyone, TNXP looks fine right there. Everything looks good. She's still very much alive, very much alive and well. And I'm sorry that thing did that reverse split of 100 for 1, or 1 for 100. But one thing I also know about that is that can happen, and there's nothing that we can do except learn from it, folks. And every one of us did. One rule is never overexpose yourself. Venture in very, very gradually, like I do. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Wow, look at this. Look at this Sofi stock, 1497, 1496. I know that these shorters of this stock just are disgusted by this. And to me, I am so overjoyed by it. Because now on just 28 million shares traded, we're seeing swings of 40 plus cents. A 45-cent swing today, ladies and gentlemen. 45-cent swing, I believe. What is, Alexa, what is 15.28 minus 14.83?
15.28 minus 14.83 is 0.45.
Alexa, stop. A 45-cent swing on 28 million shares. Ladies and gentlemen, I keep track of highs versus low prices.
I'm
And
not quite sure how to help you
Alexa,
with that.
stop. Alexa, turn off. Folks, I keep track of volume and swings on price. And back here in August and September, SoFi was only swinging on a day when the volume was 27 million. It would only swing 18, 17, 16 cents, 20 cents. The most it ever did swing was an anomaly when it swung 35 cents on 27 one day. But folks, usually it was 16 cents, 26 cents, 18 cents, 17, 20. Here we have a 28 million share day, and we're up here at the level where we used to be at 40 million shares. 44 cents, 45 cents, 42 cents, 49 cents, 42 cents. 57 million shares traded in only 42-cent changes. You see that? 58 million shares, 33-cent changes. Folks, we're seeing now tiny volume like in the past, but making not 17-cent and 16-cent and 18, 45-cent swings on this minuscule volume. I'm telling you, man, SoFi is going to become a day trader's dream come true. You better keep your eye on this stock, everybody, for day trading it, because it's going to get bigger and bigger volatility. My anticipations are for much, much more radical volatility soon. All right, it's going to get very, very herky-jerky, folks. Get ready. It's going to be a wild ride. Look at us going into the close. It's a doggone short-eating porpoise. Looks absolutely gorgeous right now. Got the 5-day breaking over the 10-day moving average right now. Mouth is all open, just eating shorts, devouring them, and costing them millions of dollars to try to dissuade people from taking it over $15. Beautiful looking chart right there. SoFi. You know what I see there? Batman. Yeah, baby. She's OP. She's out of here. They're not even going to keep it under 15, folks. They're going to be in the money on 15s. They may not even hold it under 15. It might go over here, folks. We've still got freaking 8 minutes left. Let's go look at this chart closely. Jeepers creepers. Look at this, folks. Look at the gap up. Look at it running. Look at all the green. Look at the volume. You better bring it, shorty. Look at that. Look at him dump right there, coming in on that one. Look at him trying to stop it from rising, but look at it keep rising. Oh, my God. Look at this thing. The RSI is maxed out up in the sell. They're buying it over. It's going parabolic, folks. It's going parabolic. The ask is $14.98. The ask is $14.98, and we're at $14.9799. Goodness gracious. Bid $14.97. Ask $14.98. I wonder how big the wall is at $14.98. Oh, my gosh. Let's go look at it and see. Man, look at all these people that own this stock over $15 at $15.15 and $15.13. 1507 and 1508. Now you know why I tell you that number 1508. Man, that's always a number for them, folks. They love that number to buy it at. And they bought it there because they're going to push it back over that price now. Look at this, man. It's at $14.99. What are they going to do? And there's the towel at $14.97 and a half. Geez, they're done, folks. They are totally toasted here. $14.97 and a half with a KY towel with still 5 minutes left. And there's $14.99, folks. Take a picture with me. It's the last time we'll see. Woo, $14.95. It will not survive. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. Take a photo with Catfish Tyler. He's watching them getting wiped off the map. All the faces are getting slapped. Oh, they're getting Japanese. Catfish Chaiwa come a town. SoFi going put a frown on all the shorts who come around and try to drive her down. Catfish are Thai. Happy sea. Price go green for you and me. Wait till you all get to see what Monday bring. You will hear bell ring Everyone will sing with Catfish Chihuahua. Oh, you not to be an asshole. And watch them out try to take a price down. 1488 calls not going to happen today. Not with the Catfish Chihuahua watch. Not going to happen. Keep on the Catfish Chihuahua winging bell green today. I said no way. They're going to bring the price down. We are going fight. Wax on, wax off. Chop suey. We are not going to falter. You fight too hard. We gonna hold up strong. Warrior. Catfish chai. Abdominal. Going abdominal on them now. You'll see a Catfish chai not have a 6-pack. He abdomen all talk a whole case. Yeah. Daniel's son, karate here, and karate here. Would love to see it go into sound mode 6 weeks ago. This was kind of crazy to watch. I hear you. Oh, right now you will see a desperate act on the part of Short to disagree, make a people not a think of so. I make a mistake, I push a wrong button on the phone. Thank you all for be here with the Catfish chai today. See the stock hold up very proudly with the whole stinking market. Wed. Look how wed the whole market today. Sofi green in resistance. Sofi too dang strong. Sofi not falling into red category. Yes, darling. Okay, I will love you until the end of time. Adios, mi amiga. You work until 9 over there by Frandor. Bye-bye, sweetie pie. She said, yeah. Thank you for being here, everybody. Look how many people come to watch a Catfish tie eat short because they think a price going to be where at the end of the day. They're crazy people. Oh, I'm sorry to let you down. I'm not going to be eat a short today, people. That's impossible. You can all see this is reality. We only got a 45-second left. Game over. I not have a eat a pant. Catch fry. That's just ruthless. Everybody, we are to celebrate Catfish Taiwan, Sofi Green. Sofi Green, Catfish not have to eat. Yes, dear. It's a shame you're going to get to miss the drawing. No. Sofi's green, honey. There's no short eating. It's over. We're all green. I don't have to eat a thing. She's really chewing me out, people. I have no peanut butter, just bananas down here. All right, folks. Well, I told you she was going to be green today. There's nothing they could do about it. Tough titty, said the kitty, but the milk's gone dry. LTBR might be good after hours too, says Randy. Okay. From the soul, rest in peace, Noriyuki. Pat Morita. Opened a savings account with them last week, and I love it. All right, nerdy film girl. All right. Good to hear that. She's ready for another road trip. Need that green. Enjoyed hanging out. All right, by Cylindrical. Very cool. I'm glad that you had a good time here on the channel. I hope you'll tell your friends about me, and I hope you'll consider subscribing. Before you go, I hope you'll consider hitting that like button down there. I'd very, very much enjoy that if you would. Oh, my goodness. Well, it's a fun place to hang out. Come on back again. I start every day at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time, and I do my best to present myself in fashion and keep people entertained while we trade and learn how to make money in the stock market. And today, I don't know if I end up over 500. I'm at 478,000, so I had a pullback of 22,000 from an hour before. There must have been some profit taking going on across everywhere. But still, I made $4,664 on SoFi today. And we made some very good money on some other stocks as well. We want to look here at how we ended up with was it LRTY? No, LTRY. What was that stock? Let's see. Yeah, LTRY. LTRY. Yeah. Well, it ended up closing at the high end of the wall today. And I ended up making 697 on LTRY. And my folks, if you're with me right now, I should have sold all this already. I should have gotten over before instead of watching SoFi. I would have sold all this LTRY. I would not have held on to it into the after hours. But I'm holding it now, so I have no choice. But I made $717 on that stock. So I want to thank you, LTRY. Who told me about that? I don't even see. Yep, bye, Cylindrical. See you on Monday morning. Have a great weekend, everyone. All right, yes, indeed. And we're going to do the drawing right now for who's going to win the shirt. And you can get any shirt you want. You just have to go to the tackle box to figure out what shirt you want. But we're going to do the drawing right now. And so let me get out the sheet. You've got 5 minutes. If you're going to send anything to me, you need to send it immediately. If you want to be in the drawing on this shirt right now, you've got 5 minutes to send me the money to either my Venmo or Cash App or down below the chat. If you want to get on the drawing, here's where you got to send right now, folks. There's my Cash App and there's my Venmo. And if you send it, then I will make sure your name gets added to this list. Now, we do not have a lot of people this week because SoFi wasn't green very much. So I guess we didn't get a lot of people that were making a lot of money with me this week. But you folks are going to have a drawing, and there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, folks, if you want to, and you want to get in on this drawing, and you have a very good chance of winning, if you send to my Cash App right there or my Venmo right now, and it will usually show up on my phone. And let me just, before I draw right now, since I've got so few to cut, let me just make sure that I haven't had anybody send me anything. And yes, BBAI was good also. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, we did good on that. Yep. $5 donation gets you a chance at the drawing. If you donate $10, you get 2 entries. If you donate $20, you get 5 entries. You get buy 4, get 1 free if you donate 20. If you become a member, a Goliath member, and if you have become a Goliath member this week or a Monster member, let me know and I'll add you to the list. Goliath members would get 5 entries, and Monster members would get 2 entries, and any Big Bottom would get 1 entry if you became a member this week. So I'm going to go over here right quick, and I want to check something here. And I'm going to have to go to YouTube to do it. And you guys are going to get to see this with me. And let me turn this light down here for a second. And I'm going to go here, boom, and go to View Channel. This is my channel right here. And what I want to do to this now is I want to go down here looking at my channel, and I got subscriptions, and I'm looking for members. Hold on a second, folks, here. Membership. And I'm trying to see who the new members are that have come in here recently. Uh-oh, I went the wrong way, I think, about this. I might have to go into Studio to do it. Maybe it's YouTube Studio. Hold on. Because I want to make sure that any new members that came into the tank, and yeah, I'm going to have to do it through here. This is where it will work. There we go. And we're going to come down here to members. And we've got 1 day ago, Jonas S. Jonas S. Okay, gotcha. Joined 1 day ago. So you're going to go in here. And who else became a member? Steven. Steven, you're in here. Is there a Jonas S. here or Steven here with me right now? And of course, J.P. Panek, and his name is on here 5 times for his membership. All right. Well, Steven, thank you for joining. And you have now got your name into the tank for a possible winner. I just happened to click on you right then, and I guess I'm on your page right now, and I just subscribed to your channel, Steven. And so I just subscribed to your channel, Stevie Boy 2. All right. Got it. Got it. All right. So I don't know. I didn't know I could do that or that I would. And so there's Steven, and here's Jonas. And take a look over here real quick. Oh, gosh. I did that the wrong way. Members. See all members. Here's what I want. And to each and every one of you members of this channel, I'm very, 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 very grateful for your membership. And it says Jonas is a Big Bottom and Steven is Big Bottom, so we got it. And 7 days ago, Kevin Newton, he was in the last drawing. All right, so we got everybody that became members. Just wanted to make sure that any new members, and we're over 100 members now, so thank you very, very much, everyone. I appreciate that very, very much. I'm very grateful. And so we're going to do this drawing right now. I don't see any more donations that have come in. Let me check my Cash App real quick and see if anybody gave anything through Cash Mac. Hold on. Okay, so I did not see anything that came across through Cash App. So we're not missing anybody there. And the last thing I want to check is Venmo right now and make sure we didn't miss anybody on Venmo. Hold on. Yes, in fact, we have someone that just sent me money through Venmo. And I'm just going to say Kelsey G. And I'm sure you know who you are. So thank you for that big donation. And that just got you 5 entries into the drawing that we're going to do for the shirt. All right. So thank you very much for helping out the channel with that wonderful donation. And now we're going to see if J.P. Panick or and even if you don't get your name drawn in this drawing, I'm going to have an end of year drawing that I have. And I have a tackle box that I keep all these names in. And right now there's probably several hundred in there, I'm sure. And we're going to have thousands probably by the end of the year for the big Christmas drawing. Kimberly Macias, thank you for your generous donation. Susan H., thank you for all you do for this channel. Kevin Newton, thank you again for your donation. CE6EJ, thank you. Jonas S., thank you. Stephen, thank you, Stephen. Kelsey G., thank you for being a friend. Oh, thank you for being a friend. Travel up and down the road, my friend. Oh, thank you for being a friend. Bow, down, down, oh, bow. If it's a car you like, bow, no, no, no. Then Sofi, I'll get you a Cadillac. Okay, we're going to be drawing this out of the Sofi hat, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a minute while here I back up the camera. And we'll make sure you can see all this, hopefully. Precision, accuracy between all of these tabs. They're all going to be the same size and same width. All right. There we go. And now we shake the hat like this right here. And we're also going to ask for our little friend Alexa. Please play the long drum roll. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Catfish Take drawing. Well, I wish luck to the best of all of you. I'm putting my hand in now, and I'm pulling out a slip. Alexa, stop. And the winner is Kimberly Macias. Kimberly Macias. Muchos gracias, Kimberly Macias. If Kimberly does not do hers and she doesn't claim her prize, then the next drawing goes to Alexa. Please play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The runner-up, in case Kimberly Macia does not claim her shirt or her cup or whatever she wants. And we're going to draw the second name out now, and that winner is Alexa. Stop. CEI6EJ. Ladies and gentlemen, this person has donated one time to this channel, and one time only. And something tells me there's very little chance that one will be it. So we're going to do 3. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from
All
Spotify.
right, here we go. This is the drawing that never ends. This is the drawing that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Somebody started drawing, not knowing what it was. Now it goes on forever because it's a draw that never ends. All right, Alexa, stop. And the winner is Stevie Boy, Tube, another one that's only donated one time. Should we do another? All right, folks. Well, I'm gonna write to Kimberly Masia and say that Kimberly, you are the winner, and hopefully I'll write to her and let her know for an email. And all right, somebody says please do one more drawing. All right, Alexa, play the long run drum roll. This is the
I'm not
drawing.
quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
This is the drawing that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Somebody started drawing them, not knowing what it was, and now it goes on forever and forever just because this is the drawing that never ends. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Alexa, stop. And the winner is Kelsey G, our new donator. All right, Kelsey. Well, Kelsey, if we don't hear from Kimberly Macias, 6E6J, Stevie Boy, then you're the winner, all right? Okay, congratulations. And we'll see if Kimberly Macia wants to claim something. So congratulations to all of you, you lucky fish. You lucky fish. And all right, now, of course, as you know, what we're going to do here. Yes. What we're going to do, everybody's celebrating with everyone. Congratulations. And here is indeed the tackle box. So I'm going to show it to you here and now so you can see. And we're going to open the tackle box now. And we're going to drop in all of those for the annual drawing at the end of the year. All right. So we're going to, and look how many are in here. I mean, there's a ton in here. And now a ton more. All right. And they're all in there. Yeah, I got my Red Sox hat on. All right. Sofi hat back on. And we got to put a couple others here that are over here. And these two got to go in. All right. So we got a lot in here for the annual drawing too. All right, everyone. All right. We got ourselves a tackle box. SoFi's killing you. I know it's hard to take the profits when you got this stock at 7 and it's at 15. It's just killing me. I don't know what to do with all the money. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna have to hide the money somewhere. Maybe start digging a place out in the backyard to put it. It's just amazing. Killing me. SoFi's killing me. I mean, I couldn't believe it today. It killed me even a little bit more. Where am I going to put the 7,000 I made today off of SoFi? I have no idea. You guys hold on a second. I got to change my camera angle view. Hold on. There we go. And by the way, TNXP already up almost 3% in after hours. I told you it's fine, folks. Yep, I told you it's going to be fine. They held up just like they should. They stayed over $10. They accomplished their feat, what they needed to do, on the backs of the shoulders of us, the investors. All right, but they did it, and now they're going to go big time when they get their approval. Look at that SoFi, friggin' unbelievable, folks. Beautiful. SoFi green on a Friday. I'm going to tell you something, folks. It almost was never, ever seen in the past on this stock for it to be green on a Friday. Nearly never, folks. And even at this stage of the game, I can only ask, why isn't it down right now 10 cents like it was last night or 11 cents? Here we are at the same time. Huh. Why isn't it down 10, 11, 12, 13 like the last 2 nights in a row? Huh. Why isn't it? Because SoFi is about to go ballistic. That's why, folks. And the smart money's coming in like the Rothschilds. Come over here and look at institutional ownership and all kinds of wacky things going on. Now we've gone down to 904 total long. 842, 31, 31. This is the strangest thing. The volume keeps rising here, though. What in the world? We're up to 506, 603, 886. What in the world is going on here? This math is all discombobulated. This is just crazy stuff happening here. So I'm going to change this over here to 904. We've gone back to 904, 842 long. 842 long. 31, 31. This number is now the new number, 506, 603, 888. Get rid of that. And then what is this number now? 533, 004, 592 minus 506, 603, 886 equals 26,400. 26,400, 706. Oh, and I want to put that here. There we go. And now I want to look at the complete and overall percentages held by institutions, which is now up here. What has it gone to? 46.25%. 1155. 46.25%. See, it just rose again from 45.88 to 46.25. Paste. And still is at 11.55. Uh-oh, sorry. Yep, 11.55. All right. Okay, we got the doggone thing updated again. Man, I updated that thing 5 times today, that Institute data. Boy, there's a lot going on here, folks. And what was today's close today? Let's see where we ended up at the end of the day. And SoFi ended up at 1491. Green, as I said it would be. And we're going to put that in on this chart as well. $14.91. All right. And save. Okay. Well, I showed you guys this morning that 30 million shares less were being held, and now it's only 26.4. So 3,600,000 came in today. That's what it tells me, because this morning I did the math. I showed you where we were, and I showed you we were 30 million in the red, and now we're only 26 million. So, folks, 3.6 million bought in today, some 3.6 million. And they used that 30 million to sell it down yesterday. So that's why it dropped yesterday. Just so you're aware of that. Now I'm going to save this data, and I'm going to drop this at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to come back over here. And one thing I want you guys to know, I'm going to come over here to my YouTube channel analytics. Up 60 members in the last 28 days. Thank you for helping me reach a higher level by $463 more than last 28 days. This last 28, folks. Thank you so much. Thank you for your contributions. I appreciate it very much. And I'll continue to try to provide good content. Looks like my subscribers is now to 19,565 subscribers. We're approaching the 20,000 subscriber amount. And thank you very much for your subscriptions, everyone, and for hitting the like button, each and every one of you. And it's good when you can see over the last 28 days another 763 subscribers. And that's as many as I usually get. So, folks, I'm averaging almost 800 subscribers per month. Won't be long before we'll be looking at 40,000 subscribers. And by then, folks, then I will go all out with some really nice equipment and stuff, and we'll start going big scale. All right? And I just want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me during all the ups and downs of Sofi, going up and down and down and up and herk and jerk and jerk and herk. MGOL now at 53, going upwards. Yeah, Gary Edwards. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the Sofi sleeps tonight. I like that. That sounds good. Well, I tell you what, one thing's down. It's not down 10 cents tonight, is it? Yep. Here for the herkin and here for the jerkin. We might come out with a new Herkins lotion. I don't know, but I'm not in TNX for the year. I'm not into TNXP for the year. I'm in TNXP for the run-up. I'm in to sell TNXP at $33, $44, $55, $66 on the day that they make the announcement, and then I'm going to be out of it. That's all I'm waiting for is the August 15th announcement. And between now and then, it's going to do the same dang thing that TENX has been doing. And folks, I don't know what TENX did today, but I know what it's been doing as we get closer and closer to earnings. And there's another rise today on it. And part of the reason that this stock continues to climb is because I keep telling people about it. And I think that is true, too, because like I said, my viewership is very large on this channel. And a lot of people are starting to look into this, and they're going, wow, this could really be big. And it is. It is a big deal. And they already did their public share offering so they could get a lot of money to finish the stage 3 study. They've got all people signing up and paying people, and Harvard University is involved in this treatment, and so is Yale, Mayo Clinic. They're all into this thing, into this, not Yale, but Mayo Clinic. And they want to push this through. They want to fast track it. They want this drug approved. TENX, folks. And they're just rising, folks. They just keep rising. I was telling you to buy this stock when it was $2.77 and $2.88. And I have somebody here by the name of Katie Wentworth who has made a fortune off of this stock, I know, and many others that bought at that time with me. I think Danny Dimes 10. I don't know what happened to Danny Dimes 10. I haven't seen him in a long time. Herkin whole body cream. Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm not kidding. You know what? I'm not kidding, man. My wife, she was looking into starting her own medical line of cosmetic that they'll put together for you, and they'll help you market, get it together, and you can make it whatever you want as far as what it is, as far as the lotion, the type, and what you want to have added into it. They'll put in aloe and whatever you want. They make your own. You can make your own personal concoctions and put your own brand on it. Man, that's so good. Herkin's whole body cream. Yeah, that's a great one. Forget about Jergens lotion. We got Herkin Jergens. Oh. You guys. Oh. Hey, Cat and Tank. Hope everyone made some money today. I asked about some cyber security suggestions, but I missed your responses. I use VPN, Express VPN, and that's what I'm using to protect my identity and whereabouts. And Express VPN. And now I look at this 10X, folks, and it's just doing the same dang thing. It just keeps rising, folks. And I told you it would. The longer we go without getting no, the better chances the yes are. And that's the same thing with TNXP, folks. We know that inevitably August 15th, they're probably going to approve that doggone drug. To the FDA is going to give them the thumbs up on it. And in between now and then, it's just probably just going to rise. And they did what they needed to do. They got it up over $10 a share. They got it where the institutions can get involved in it. And they had to do it, and they did it on our shoulders. But, folks, you know, you got to be an opportunist sometimes, and you got to understand why things are done. And once you understand why they're done, then they sort of make sense. And but we'll see. We'll see how that all pans out in the end. TNXP is going to be a volatile stock too, but I think it is going to. They're certain already. They're virtually certain of an approval. So this makes things different. This makes the game. This a different game now. Yeah, I made a good profit on BBAI today too as well. Congratulations on that. On BBAI. And right now I'm up 635.75 on LTRY. BBAI. I want to get over here and look at BBAI. And I made $450 on that today. Made a nice little pop on that. $450.93 on BBAI. James Elgar, thank you, Catman. As always, I appreciate your content. All right, cool. Gary, thank you for letting me know that, James. I appreciate it. Gary Edwards, I downloaded a movie I've never seen before. Have no idea how it's going to be. It's called Burnt Offerings, 1976. It's Oliver Reed, who I think is an interesting character. Uh-huh. All right. Sounds good. I've heard of that movie before. I may have even seen it before. It sounds like something that it's very familiar to me. Um, Burnt offerings. All right. Well, enjoy. But I want to thank whoever it was that mentioned BBAI and was adamant about me getting some of it. So I said, heck yeah, I'll get that. It looked right. The chart looked right at the time. And it went up $444. So I'm very, very happy about that. And yeah, I see my screen's got stuff all over it. And I need to take a paper towel and wipe my daggum screen off, which I'm going to do right now so it doesn't look so freaking hideous, everyone. Please hold. And I've already learned my lesson. I've got to take everything down because this is touch screen and it will mess it up, folks. Little flakes of dust. Little flakes of dust everywhere. And they just show up so brightly on the screen. Uh-oh, what happened? See, it's touchscreen, folks. All right, there we go. Why isn't SoFi down 10 cents or 3 cents or 11 or 12 like last night or the night before? Why isn't it in the red big time? I can only speculate. I can only speculate, folks. Now, one thing I wanted to show you guys, which I think you might find interesting, some of you may find this interesting. When I go here to analytics for my YouTube studio page, I can come over here, and one thing it allows me to do is see more. And when I get into see more, I can go over here into geography. And this is where I want you guys to see something interesting that I think is worth taking note of. If you click on the geography of where I'm being listened to all over the world, ladies and gentlemen, it's astounding to see that there is so much worldwide interest in SoFi, folks. Worldwide interest. And to me, it was very interesting to see down here. I'm going to show you now that I've got, obviously, these are the biggest ones. The United States and this is over the last 28 days. Over the last 28 days. And folks, check in from where you are right now. Just type in where you are. Look at these people in the United States, Canada. Right here, they're listening to me in India. Big time in India, folks. I've got a big following in India, the Netherlands, South Africa, Australia, Germany, Nigeria, Sweden, Singapore. These people are wanting to find out about SoFi, folks, in Singapore, in the Philippines, in Ireland, in Indonesia, in United Arab Emirates. All right, Sacramento, California, yeah, Brownstown, Indiana, James, all right, Gary, back camera up, can't see, gotcha. Oh my gosh, folks, people are here from all over the world. Thank you for telling me that you couldn't see. I want to back this out so you can. I'm going to turn this light off so you can really see this better. And thank you for letting me know about that. There it is. So now you can see a lot better where these countries are. And there's a lot of people viewing, folks. Thousands in Sweden and in Singapore every month. In the Philippines, in Ireland, in India, Indonesia, United Arab Emirates, Malaysia, Norway, Denmark, Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, Italy. I got 400 people listen to me in Italy every month. Spain, Poland, Kenya. I got 368 people listening to me out of Kenya. Belgium, Switzerland, France, Bangladesh, Mexico, Thailand. You're talking 300 people every single month, every 28 days from these countries, these foreign countries, looking into SoFi. Romania, Israel, Portugal, Finland, Hong Kong, Greece, Austria, Japan. Holy cow. Bassam, I'm close to you in Dearborn. All right. Cat's the David Hasselhoff of Zimbabwe. I got listeners to my music in Zimbabwe. I know that. Japan, New Zealand, Turkey, Vietnam, Brazil, Hungary, South Korea, Uzbekistan, Ethiopia, folks. I got 135 people listening to me in Ethiopia. Qatar, folks. Anybody ever heard of Dubai and Qatar? Uganda, Lithuania, Lithuania, and Taiwan. Oh, wouldn't you know? Last on the list. And by the way, this is just showing 50 of them. This is just showing 50 of them right here. But that's all over the world. People are tuning in to Sofi, folks, to find out what this stock is about. And I think that's pretty cool. And if you look at my viewers' age, most of my viewers are younger than me. They're between 20 and 30 years old. You can see here 7% of my viewing audience is 18 to 24. 22% of my viewing audience is 25 to 34. 27% of my viewing audience is 35 to 44 years old. 19% is 45 to 54. 14% is 55 to 64. And 9.2% is 65 plus years old. And when it comes to gender, by far and away, there are many, many more men listening to me. 90% men and 10% women are listening to me. And obviously, the men seem to watch for much longer times. View durations, 87% are of men and only 12% are women. But it's interesting to see all these things, and I just wanted to share them with you because you guys are diligent and here still with me now. Jimmy Lopez, I'm 48. Okay. Alhatia Ilora Arturo Mosolomet, it says, I'm in the 90%. All right. That's right. Well, anyway, I just wanted to kind of share that with you so you guys could see these interesting things because I think they're very interesting to see where the millions of people are listening to me from. And if we go back and look over the last 90 days, this has been an incredible surge of viewership. 30% more views over the last 90 days than usual. It says right here, 30% more than the previous 90 days. Folks, that's a massive growth right there. 30% more than the previous 90 days. And 44% more watch time over the last 90 days. 44% more watch time. Man, this channel is growing, folks. 68% more subscribers than the previous 90 days. Last 90 days, man, 4,398. And that's because of all you people. And that doesn't include all of you that are paying me through PayPal and through Cash App and Venmo today. All of you people are helping me make some real money here. And this is what makes my wife happiest as all, because she gets the cat card and gets to spend all your money you're sending me. So thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate it. Viewership is growing like mad. And now we're approaching 20,000 subscribers. And just 1 year ago, I hit my first 1,000. Some of you were here with me when I did that, and I was actually crying that day. I was running around like a kid in a candy store. I couldn't believe it. Great success is yours, Kat. Thank you very much. And I wanted you people to see these numbers so that you understood what's happening with this channel. Until you see it like this, you don't understand the kind of growth that's going on. And it's all because of you folks. You're helping so much. So thank you for telling your friends about me and everything, and sharing this channel with other people. It's growing, I guess, because too, we do things the right way here. We treat people the right way. We care about the right things. We have the same desires, most of us, to see the world become a better place. And we want to see the division end. We want to see the attempts to separate us from one another end, and we want unification. We don't have any reason to hate people of a different color. There's no reason to whatsoever. There's no reason to have any animosity or hatred. To be the ones that we need to be more scared of are the ones behind us that are creating viruses in little labs where they're already outlawed in the U.S., so they ship them overseas. Fakies, I call them. Dr. Fakies. And they don't want you to trust the science, or they never encourage you to take a vaccine that was only experimented with for 6 months before they released it. That's not science, people. That's gambling with people's lives. You ask any other vaccine manufacturer over the past history, and even one other vaccine we came out with for another disease only killed 500 or 600 people, and they banned it. Yep. I'm glad I subscribed today. I like your style. All right, K9 Attack. Yeah, I tell the truth. Everybody knows that here. Sometimes it gets me in trouble. And I'm not kidding you, folks. If I was to show you my viewership over the last longer than 90 days, if I was to go back and show you the last year, you'd see where my viewership rocketed. And then I started getting to tell people about my viewpoints about things, and they took my channel down. They took me down so fast and so far and so hard. And I just said, you know what? To me, it was more important to continue to speak the truth. And I told everyone that. I could not deny myself, and I could not deny God, and I could not deny the things they wanted me to. And I was not going to give in to that oppression, suppression effort. And I didn't. And but it certainly did, no doubt about it, affect my channel in a big way. And you can see it clearly if I was to show you the longer term viewership, because I want you to see right here where I used to be in daily views when I took off and when I started talking about things. Look at how much I dropped. They stopped me, folks. They tried to stifle me, but this is what I used to get. I used to get 30,000 views a day, 17,000, 20,000, 23,000 views a day. Now I get 7 or 8, but I'm still honest with myself, and I'm honest with you people. Being honest with yourself is the only thing you can be, and be true to oneself. If you start to deny yourself, what's the purpose? What's your real purpose if you have to deny your true inner being? And now I want to look at some other stocks here. LRTY, LTRY. There it is, LTRY. I want to look at that right now in after hours. Oh, no, I will. But I'll do it with a group of people that are like-minded. All right, I see what they're trying to do here. LTRY down 6.25% in after hours. Still up 7% on it today, and I sold some at the highs today on that, and you guys were watching me sell that. I sold quite a few shares of LTRY today. Well, But one thing's for sure, folks, it's because of you guys. Thank you very much. The growth over the last year, 2.4 million views of this channel to learn more about stocks. And over the lifetime since I started the channel, my viewership is right now over 3 million views since I began the channel. But I want to say thank you so much again to each and every one of you with your contributions, your donations, your chances to draw. You can see right there, 3 million views on the channel since I started it, talking about Sofi. And just incredible, folks. It's just been fantastic, and it's all because of you, folks. So thank you very much. BBAI, I still got 150 shares, made 450 on that today. Very nice, everybody. Very nice. RNAZ. I want to see where that ended up today at. RNAZ. Down 13% today. Okay. This is the one I ended up making $98,000 on yesterday. I should have sold every damn share of it, but I'm still all right. I'll be fine. Count values been changed up big time off that stock. That was a good play on RNAZ, folks. All right. And Sofi, let's take one last look at it today. All you SoFighters. Sofi stock up 4,237.50 today on that. Very nice. And all I can say again for the last time is, let me see what you guys are looking at and see on the screen. Yep, you can see that. So I'm going to flip this light on and say farewell to everybody. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys on Monday at 8:48 a.m. I want to congratulate Kimberly Macias for your winning the shirt or mug or whatever it is that you decide you'd like to have. I saw that Sofi has got an etc. THTA, I think. Juan Guzman. Sorry. I'm pretty sure it would be Guzman. I saw that Sofi has got an ETC THTA, I think. Oh, you're welcome, K9 Attack. Well, thank you for being here with the Catfish today, everyone. And I could be wrong. This was done by my daughter. She drew this, and one of my clients, one of the people that listens, asked me if they could make this, and I sent them the drawing, and they burned this into this wood for me. Isn't that cool? Satoru Sakimoto. He hasn't been around for quite some time. All right. Let me say goodbye to everybody. SENS Cat. Yes, okay, I'll take a look at SENS. Hold on, I'll take one look at SENS before I go. But I want to get on out of here. I'm going to enjoy myself. I hope you guys do too. I'll take a quick look at SENS. Don't ask me about any other stocks, people. I'm going to leave now. Very nice run up today. Good. I don't know whether I still own some of that or not. I know I did. I wish you would ask me about it during the daytime because I think I still own some of that. Yeah, I've got one share left. I got one share. But hey, congratulations on that. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Have to look at the 1 month on it. Yeah, it's up 120% on the 1 month. Just be aware of this, folks. With SENS, you've got some caps here, right there, right there, right there. And sadly, each one of those was lower and lower on the high. But this looks good. If this can break over this point, and then there, then you may really want to start acquiring. Nibble for now, but if it breaks over 113, then you start coming in on it. And I mean, wait till it goes over, 118, you might want to start. And then if it goes over 120, then you're really in the safety zone, okay? Because 120, they'll take it down to, you saw that before, 88 cents from the 20. They love to take it to 88 from 20, folks. So be careful if this one gets up to 120. Matter of fact, if I were you and you own this stock, I'd sell it at 119. I'm telling you now. I'd have sell orders in at 118, 119, and 120 for sure. Because they're going to run it down from 120 back down to maybe 88 cents or 97 or at least 108. They'll run it down from the 20, I promise you. Do you ever trade cryptocurrencies? No. My wife is the crypto woman. Vacation, LOL, Jimmy Lopez, yeah. All right, listen, everybody. So this is it for me on this stock. My suggestion is if you buy it here, sell it at 118, 19, and 20. And if it goes beyond that, make sure you sell it at 124 and 131 and 133 because it'll stop at 133 and come back down to 120 for sure. I'm just guessing that. I could be wrong, but most likely it will. All right? Those numbers are numbers to sell. All right, let me turn this around. I want to say farewell to everybody. Thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. Hopefully you understand everything that I've shared with you today. I'm not a financial advisor, folks. I'm just an old guy that teaches people how to day trade. And I want to thank you all for being here with me again. It's the final time for saying farewell to you. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you have a safe time, whatever you're out doing. Make sure you keep your eyes aware of what's going on in your surroundings. If you're in public places and you're in big gatherings, make sure you never get yourself in the middle of anything. Keep yourself to the outside edges of crowds, okay? I hope that you all also make sure that you understand that I hope you have great success in all of your financial endeavors. And I hope that you're in great health because that's the number one most important thing of all. Lastly, as I always say, I hope that you all are surrounded with love. And I know there's a lot of people saying some things here at the end. Thank you very much, Randy. BBAI comfortably over VWAP after hours. Let's hope it starts to push to 890. Yes, thanks for helping and hosting, Kat. You're welcome, Randy. And Gary Bullock, thank you very much. Thank you, Jay Martinez. And thanks for all your great picks, your stock picks, Jay Martinez. Tom, thank you very much for your question. Jimmy Lopez, thank you. Salah Hassan, have a good one. Gary Edwards, peace out, my friend. K9 Attack, thank you for being here. Juan Guzman, thank you for your comment that we'll look into on THTA. And I'm going to get out of here now. Again, the last thing is most important. I hope you all are surrounded with love. We will see you Monday, 8:48 a.m. All right? Peace out, everybody. Have a good one.